take flight. Marc D with the C's got the key to life. Retro toys and comics we adore. TV and movies, let's explore. Sunday night geekery, it's the place to be. With Marc D with the C, let your nerd run free. Old school vibes and stories untold. Tune in, tune out, let the magic unfold.
I've got to add us all back. So hey, I was getting my tabs all squared away. But thank you to the Geek and I for that cool new theme song on Suno. So yeah. Really love the lyrics to that. The lyrics are. I mean, the song's good too, but
is that the way it ends, or did it just cut off for me?
Well, I just was editing that like 5 minutes before the show, which was I was late getting.
Oh, okay. It just seemed a little abrupt. I was just making sure.
It's abrupt, yeah. Yeah, the song is longer, but I'll have to work out the video with the clips.
I got kind of a disco's early '80s vibe with that theme song.
Yeah. Oh yeah, very yeah.
Yeah, what did they call
maybe
the
a
music?
90s retro disco vibe
to
it.
Yes, yeah.
Funky
I know
good
that
time
kind of
rock
makes no sense. Funky good time rock. Well,
is what the Suno what they
you pretty much type funky into anything, you're gonna get that in any yeah.
So thank you, the Geek and I. So everyone sub to the Geek and I. Let me get his channel in there, and I put the link in for the Suno, so you can if you want to listen to that song. It's fun, yeah. You can listen to that stuff. Yeah, there's some good stuff on there.
With it.
Yeah, we did. I did some. What was fun was taking some, like lyrics or things. Does it check like what the lyrics are, if they're copyrighted lyrics?
Well, not so much the lyrics. I mean, yeah, I'm sure if you did copyrighted lyrics, because you're allowed up to so much to be similar to a song, but I think it's up to like 3 or 4 lines as far as like having something similar. But yeah, like now the only thing it really gets on you is like if you try to do stuff like I would do, where you're trying to get too vulgar.
Oh, then it gets you.
Or you say something it doesn't like as a combo. Yeah.
Or you could decide to redo Ghostbusters to the tune of Huey Lewis, But
well, that's the other thing. It won't let you mess around with like copyrighted music. So like, it's kind of a
Well, you can say like if you can't put in the Beatles, we could say, give me some '60s pop music, like theme of
or
60s pop.
British invasion would probably get you something similar to that. Yeah,
because they're getting sued right now.
Yeah, they are. So like, you can't put in like "Give Me a Beatles" type song. It'll say you can't say that because of the artist or whatever. Say artist name or something like that. So but they are technically being sued.
Mark, I got a question for you. Actually, it's from your friend Joffrey. Does your wife know you spent money buying a theme song?
Well, this was actually donated by a friend, but yes.
All right. Well, Joffrey's out there.
Yeah, he's always looking out for me. Thank you.
Yep.
So thank you to Mr. Geoff, as I like to call him. Yep. So he was at a New Haven Comic Con today. Well, it's really a one-room, like an old school show. So if it's okay, Jeff, I can show a couple of those pictures. But but let's say hi to everyone in the chat. I was getting my my link set up. Yeah, no, JT Kirk, definitely not for kids. Yeah, these are all adult toys. We have. Oh, but I better watch my verbiage there. Toys for collectors. Let's not say the word adult toys. I'll screw up the algorithm, right? Oh my, yeah. All my toys are for whatever. Yeah, collectors. Let's just say collectors. Yep. So, whoa, JT Kirk. Wow. If there's something odd in the HOA, who will you dial? Ghost Snappers. Thank you for that super chat. Well, that means that we'll have to play some Ghostbusters stuff. So here, let me go to my Ghostbusters tab here, and we got to play some Ghostbusters stuff. Here we go.
Ghostbusters, we're ready to believe you. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. No job is too big. No fee is too big.
Are you habitually using drugs, stimulants, alcohol?
No.
Back off, man. I'm a scientist.
Everything was fine with our system until the power grid was shut off by Dickless here. Is this true?
Yes, it's true.
This man has no dick.
As our buddy Clobber Tom said, I was in the movie theater for that one. He had to see the movie like 3 or 4 more times before he could figure out what the dialogue was because everyone was laughing so hard after that line. So.
Oh yeah, it probably was one of the first times I can ever remember a line like that. But still, the classic movie that started it all that will never be even approached.
No, never be
Quality
touched.
or spontaneity. Yeah, really a cool movie.
It's gonna be tough to happen. Yep.
Mm.
So let's say hi to everyone in the chat here. So we got Len Rod says let's get this party started, and JT Kirk. Yep. Oh, I don't know if he's watching the his Lions, but unfortunately, it's not going well for the Lions right now. The evil Houston Texans, who are oil. It used to be the Oilers, right? So they're evil, gas producing, global warming causing people, and they're beating up on the innocent Lions who should be winning. If you remember the great Rush Limbaugh when he would
Oh,
have
yeah.
the animal, he would have
Mhm.
the picks, his animal act, the picks based on
Yes.
who
The
was
politically
the
correct
teams.
picks, yeah. By the
Yeah,
way,
yeah.
JT is going to be on with me talking Jaguars and Lions tomorrow night.
Oh,
And I
nice.
got
Yeah.
a guest here from the Jaguars to show with me, so he'll get to defend his Lions tomorrow night.
Well, we got a question from Joe Dog here. Hail to Joe Dog.
Hey.
Do you like Barry Allen or Wally West as the Flash? I like Barry Allen. I'm a little bit older. I think a lot of younger people grew into the Flash with Wally West. Of course, if you're older, you had the golden age golden age Flash, right? So yeah, I do like Barry Allen, but the Wally West Flash is good. Of course, now he's been kind of retconned on TV and swapped around, but I just Barry Allen has always been that police scientist, laboratory person, and just great character. But they've kind of gone away from that. Well, the Arrow TV show, I think, or excuse me, the Flash TV show that was a spinoff of Arrow, did a good job with his character, and of course, but they really only the first few seasons of that were really good. But there were parts of that show that were enjoyable, and unfortunately, Elongated Man and Sue Dibney were on that, and they were very good, except the actor for Elongated Man, I can't remember his name, but they found a tweet that he put out like 10 years ago and he got canceled. So this character was good, knocked off the show, unfortunately. Yep. So yep, not for kids. Yep. Is this the Robin Thicke hail to Brian Hepburn? Well, can we hire who was the actress that was in that music video with Alan Thicke? What's her name? Yeah, what was
I don't remember.
oh, that's Alan Thicke's son. That was I'm thinking Alan Thicke's son. What was what was that video? She appeared topless in the video. Oh God. Robin Thicke, yeah, Robin Thicke, yep. So I'm thinking of his
Spotter
song.
music, I don't know.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
still make videos?
Yeah, they do
Because
make
MTV
videos. Yeah, that
really,
one was
because MTV, every time I look at MTV, they're talking or something. There's no
That's
music.
what YouTube is for now. That's what it is, Dad. Man, it's all.
Yeah.
And it's funny because this is a conversation I had about damn near 20 years ago now, when I was working in a video store. A mother and I were talking about something, and MTV had come up, and we got on the conversation about how MTV wasn't even music videos anymore. It was just nothing but reality shows at that point already. And her kid goes, probably 6 or 7, goes, "What's a music video?" And we both just looked at each
Wow.
other and laughed, and we're like,
Oh,
wow.
wow.
And so the mom goes, like when a musician does a song and then they do like a video to go with it to like tell a story or whatever. And she's like, "Oh, like on YouTube?" And the mom took a pause and she's like, "Yeah, like on YouTube." It was like,
That's awesome.
that just showed, and that was already, like I said, 20 years ago.
Wow.
I remember the early days when they started tinkering with things like, remember Remote Control, the game show? And Kari Wurr on it as one of the co-hosts.
Well, it really all started going to hell when Paramount bought them. At
Paramount.
first it was, yeah. I mean, like Beavis and
The
Butthead and at least
Destructor.
stuff like that still tried to integrate music videos, but then once you get past like 93, 94, MTV just went to crap. It all started with Real World mainly.
Yeah, because it was so cheap to make that show. But I want to say hi to Affinities out there. Gen X guy says go sports team.
We got a new panel member.
And we have a new panel member. Because he's invisible here. I forgot that he was here for a couple of seconds. I'm trying to do things in the background. So if anyone can guess who that is, I have to go back to my main theme here. Here we go. Let's grab. There we go. Maddie's daddy is no longer invisible. he does have a avatar. So we got to play his opening too. So here we go. Hail to Steve.
Hail, everybody.
Hey,
Oh, Steve's here. Hey.
I am here. Good to see you, everybody. Yeah, I can't get the link on my computer. It wants me to go through setting up a 40-digit code now to be encrypted, and I just didn't feel like doing it, so I'm on my cell phone. So no picture, just
You can change your picture on your phone. You go to there's this button you press and you do.
Well, you have to be a member, or you have to like I'm a StreamYard guest, and you have to like download the app to do that. At least that's what it's telling me.
Well, it should be on the web. On the web, well, we don't have to bore people with that, but I think you can do it without logging in. There's because I've done it on my phone before, and you just kind of there's a button you click, but it's always one of those things. It's like, where the hell's that confounded button, and how do I find it? It's like I did it once before. It's like, where the heck is the damn? When you do something once, 3 years ago, and they always hide like everything in these.
Let me try it. Let me not use the fat old man who is speaking to you now. Let me find a picture from my my Thor days.
Continue with email. Oh, I guess it does want you to log in or create an account, but it is a free account, obviously. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You have to create it. It's asking me to download an app.
It shouldn't be an app. No, StreamYard is just a web app. There's no app for StreamYard.
It's got a thing right here saying download the app.
They must have an app now, I would imagine.
No, I'm looking at it. No, there's no app. Make sure on StreamYard.com/sign up.
I did. So when I clicked on the link that you sent me, it's basically its option was sorry, I'm trying to pick a picture here, so I'm having a little bit of a let's see if this will work. Apply. And it sent me a thing that said copy link and sign in with a browser. So that's what I did. Hey, there's a picture.
Hey, we see you.
There we go. See?
Hey.
There we go. Now, Loki was magic is dispensed. We can see who you are now.
Aren't you sorry that you asked?
No, it's much better. Yeah, it's much better than the.
Well, I should have picked Maddie's picture because she's much better looking than I am. But
we'll settle for Thor. Yep. And Brian Hepburn came in with that was Blurred Lines. Thank you, and that was Emily Radzichkowski. And I don't know, like I was hanging out with the guys a while ago and at a poker game, and someone put on the TV, and I think that video got played like 5 or 6 times. I'm not sure, but you were talking about not having videos. But and then she was angry at the video later on because it was exploitive. It's like,
what the hell? The song name, but you were asking the name of the woman in the video. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Once I had the song name, then I goggled it.
Oh, I didn't know. I would have said something then. I just kept my mouth shut because I had no idea who she was. So that's my fault.
Yeah. It was one of those.
I should have just said like, "Oh, you mean the Blurred Lines videos?" I don't know her name, and then you probably would have been like, "Oh, Blurred Lines, that's the name." I didn't realize you were searching for that.
I forgot both names. Yeah. But I mean, there's all kinds of controversy about the because
that's the one he got sued for, right? By
he got sued.
Gaye's family.
Yeah, because for copying the song, and then also allegedly, I guess he grabbed her, without consent. So, but so
then also, but Marvin Gaye or his estate got sued because they basically took the tune from an older song.
Yeah. So. And that's where there was I can't remember who it was, but it was some musical analyst guy who had said that when that case went through originally, this was years ago, he was saying the precedent set by that was just horrible because the song itself wasn't technically in the same key, not even the same chords. It was just it kind of had the same kind of feel to it. So they were judging it by the feeling, not the actual, music itself, and that opened a floodgate of lawsuits after that.
Yeah.
Do you remember? I think you're old enough, Tom, to remember when I think it was the Shirelles that did the song.
Oh, George Harrison. Yep.
George Harrison. He's so fine to my sweet Lord, or oh sweet Lord. Yeah. Yeah. So and then
Led Zeppelin with Stairway to Heaven or Staircase
They still
to Above.
keep winning. Did you see that?
Yep.
They won the last time again. In the
And
appeal.
actually, which is real interesting, Rob Mathis worked on their defense, and he went to our high school with Geoff, and I know his sister, not extremely well, but we hung out in high school, and I knew him from high school. So, it's wild.
Well, that's one I don't understand. The Led Zeppelin one, comparing that to the Blurred Lines one, because you listen to the
closer.
Blurred Lines song, it's like, okay, I can see where people would think it kind of sounds like that or evokes the same, audible image. But like when you listen to the original song that Led Zeppelin supposedly ripped off for Stairway to Heaven, it's literally the same song. All they did was put lyrics over it. Right?
Yeah, that seemed very that one. Yeah, it was like, but Rob.
Well, not only that,
Mathis-
Zeppelin. Look, as much as I love them as the next guy, they are as guilty can be. Like 90% of their music is just old blues songs reworked. Like they don't even change the words. Like they've been busted so many times, but like a lot of these guys are long dead and they never copyrighted their music or whatever happened to where they've never gotten people coming after them. But yeah, anyway, sorry.
Yeah, if it happened today, no, that's a great point. Yeah, there's a bunch of articles out there, and then you could, we can't play them here, obviously, because we'll get copyright struck. But there's a bunch of videos out there. I guess sometimes I don't know how those people end up doing those music videos. I guess there's a way that they say that it's for educational purposes, but I've seen them where they they play the old song, the original blues artists, the black blues artists, and they'll play the Zeppelin song, especially the first two Zeppelin albums. There's a couple of songs. It's like, well, some of them they do credit. A couple of them they do credit the
original
artist.
writer. They did. I think they
but
had
some
to,
of them,
I think they did, but yeah.
Yeah, but some of them are like, this is like you hear the song, you're like, whoa. But well, here, hail to the Geek and I. Sorry, we're catching up to the chat here, and
and I just don't want that, especially as somebody who's written music and is technically a professional musician. Like, I don't want that to be confused with somebody being inspired by something,
right?
Yeah.
Compared to somebody actually lifting something, or in George's case, I do believe it was accident, right? He just happened to find, those 3-4 chords that played well together and led into an obvious chorus or whatever, and he didn't realize. Because you listen to the two songs separately, you wouldn't even think they're the same song. But then when you listen to them back to back or on top of each other, you're like, oh crap, it is literally the same. So kind of like that one, who was it, Sam Smith or whatever, come out with a few years ago. It is Stand By Me. Like, I mean, it's like I can't believe he got away with it as long as he did. It was just like, I could tell right away. I'm like, dude, that's Stand By Me. Won't you stay with me? Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Oh yeah. There was also Red Hot Chili Peppers. Remember this one? Danny California.
Yep.
And it was a ripoff of a Tom Petty song. Not a ripoff, but the music, when somebody did online where they stripped away the words from both of them. What's the name of that?
Was it Mary Jane's Last Dance, or was it another one? I can't remember now. I think it was, yeah.
That might be it.
But the problem you have there, and that goes with that same problem with pop music, is Mary Jane's Last Dance is made up of the same 4 chords that make up like 60 or 70% of all pop songs.
Yeah.
The same basic A minor, G, D, E progression. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a thing they call the caged method. A lot of guitar.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. CAGED or A minor. Yeah. And then
E minor,
also Chuck Berry's No Particular Place to Go. His 3-chord turnaround was pretty much the opening to Surfing USA.
Well, yeah, and he sued them back in the day, didn't he?
He did, but I think
because he gets a written credit on the song.
He does, yeah. I think what happened was that they said it was meant to be what do you call it?
Homage or whatever. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. And that, you know, it never really got very acrimonious, which is amazing how much that sounds like matrimony. Anyway, but
well, maybe he wanted some money. As long as you
I-
get credit,
Well, I
you
was going
get
to
the
say,
money
a lot of
too,
these
right?
cases, what it boils down to is, like, here's a grand example of like the Huey Lewis one. Had Ghostbusters song not been a hit, I don't
Yeah.
think Huey Lewis would have cared. Because at that point, if it's usually when the original song gets surpassed by the quote unquote rip-off song,
right.
that's when they get busy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we want our cut. Yep.
Yeah.
Pass it at the
And then
bank.
you have the record companies on top of it. Because I think the Tom Petty one, for instance, I think the record company went after him instead. And I think Tom Petty himself put out a statement, if I remember right. This is obviously before he passed away, where he said, "Yeah, it wasn't up to me. I don't care." He's like,
Yeah.
"That's just the way music works." But it was the record company that did it, or something like that. Or he sent a letter to
Yeah, he
Chili
was
Peppers or something like that. I can't remember
he
what it was, but
he was cool with it. He didn't see a problem with it. And he made a statement about sort of collective unconscious, you know, where you know, something may be in the back of your head and you think it's yours without
Yeah.
without realizing that.
because didn't he? Yeah, because I remember now. Because didn't he say something about like I'd hate to go back through my music and then start to find things that obviously were inspired by other things or something like that. I remember him saying in that conversation or whatever.
Yeah, because music is a language. Yeah, yep. And Finity, thank you, Finity, saying there is an app for streaming for guests only, not hosts. That's probably why, because when you send it out, yeah, or it could also maybe be an iPhone thing or something too. Yep,
Are you
but
on an
thank you,
iPhone?
definitely.
Yeah, I didn't think of that.
I
Yeah,
am.
because I'm on Android. Yeah.
Ah, that might be why.
Yeah.
Because Android, yeah, you could just click on the link and it'll just take you to like a quasi mobile website version of StreamYard, and it basically functions the same way as the Google.
Yeah, for this one, it pretty much say copy this link and then go to a browser, and then so Tom, before I forget, I think could it be Professor of Rock that you were thinking of that was talking about these things?
I think so, probably. Yeah, Professor of Rock is one of my go-tos.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
for
he's
those who
great,
don't
great
know, like
channel.
the music video, like when I watch videos on YouTube, I mean, I try to watch some of my friends, but other times I try not to, just so I'm not overly influenced by other people's, you know, takes on things. So I'll just watch stuff like Professor Rock and Rock and Roll History and some other guys. I think that's his name.
Yeah, this Rick.
Hail to Polly's Minion and the Truck Dog. Thank you for stopping by. Hopefully, this stream is Truck Dog approved.
Hail to follow me. You know, it's if anybody hasn't seen Professor of Rock and you're very interested in music and you know, like some of these things, some of the stories that he tells and the people that he interviews, and they're getting, you know, he started off really small and now he's interviewing Sting and you know all these people.
Yeah, he actually came from this other website. I can't remember the name of it because I actually discovered him before he started his own.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I'm trying to remember who it was he worked with before. But that's where he did a lot of the earlier, older interviews. So, like, whenever he's pulling stuff out with guys that are dead already,
Right.
like that's stuff that he did back then. So that's clearly where he made all these connections back in the day. So then he just went off on his own because if I remember right, like the channel that he was on, like his videos were the only ones getting any traction. So I'm assuming as soon as his contract was up with them, he went out and just made his own channel. Is like basically what happened. I think I'm trying to remember what it was. Somebody in the chat might remember, but I'm not going to rely on them. But yeah, it was years ago. I found him. Yeah,
talking to somebody like I think it was Don McLean, and he was bringing up these stories. You know, if anybody's too young to remember, Don McLean did American Pie was his biggest hit.
He had a hit a long, long time ago.
Well, he had actually
a great song. Yeah.
If you think about it, he actually had a lot of hits, but everybody thinks American Pie because you know it was like 8 minutes.
I was trying to be punny, but yeah.
Oh, okay, got yeah.
A long, long time ago.
You remember Castles in the Air or Vincent about Vincent Van Gogh?
Vincent's a great song. It's
Really?
a very overlooked song by him. Yes.
I have told you, Vincent, this world was never meant for one as beautiful as you. You know.
Yeah, if you didn't know what it was about, you'd think it was about a gay lover. But yeah, it was like.
Yeah, I mean, well, you know, when he talks about, you know, and how you tried to set them free. They did not listen. They're not listening still. Perhaps they never will. It was about how Van Gogh was trying to be non-representational or moving towards non-representational art where you could paint what you wanted, what you saw in your head, as opposed to, you know, Neil deGrasse Tyson, who I have a love-hate relationship with. You know, he said because his brother is an artist, and he said an artist's job isn't really to paint what he sees, because I could just take a picture, and what do I need the artist for? But if you look at like Starry Night, he said that's what his imagination, that's what he felt when he looked at the sky, because there's no sky that's ever looked like that, and so, but Vincent van Gogh put up with a lot of people saying that he sucked and he was crazy, and he was a little crazy. I mean, he cut off his ear, but his best friend went to the islands with his prostitute girlfriend. I mean,
I hate to laugh at it because it's true, but yeah, it's kind of funny in retrospect if you think about it. But yeah,
and it's funny because I was an art major, and I didn't, but you see so many art majors as they start learning about art, they start painting all these weathered old faces, and they're basically just copying him, because before him it was beauty, it was the birth of Venus, or some Rubenesque women, those kind of things, even Mona Lisa. And he was the guy who was like, no, I want to paint faces that tell a story about somebody who's lived a life, and maybe it's been hard, maybe it's been tragic. And then it has its copycats, like like in music. Hey, we've come full circle,
right? No, exactly. That's a good point. Yeah, it did kind of work its way right back around. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, how many people copied? Chuck Berry didn't invent the 3-chord turnaround.
No,
but he's certainly popular. He took it through the roof.
Yeah, and then you had guys like Buddy Holly and all that kind of pushed it out there to the masses, and
which brings us back to the day the music died.
It's all coming together.
Oh man, I'm not on drugs, am I? Because this seems very spiritual, metaphysical. And Mark is wondering, when did I lose control of my show?
That's okay. I don't need to have control. This is like so fun, right? I mean, Christ, this is not NPR here. You can do whatever you want.
That's kind of what Sunday Night Geekery is all about.
No,
right? That's the spirit.
That could be dangerous.
What do we got? Raging Cajun on the screen here.
Yeah, so I was going to ask you, Steve, is this acceptable? And hail to Phantom Outsider, hail to Fanty. Trying to still catch up on the.
I think it might not be, considering it's in a box. I mean,
well, I mean, basically what it was when
Indians love to do it from scratch, but
so
when you open it up, it's basically it's just basically rice with seasoning, was what it was.
That man, I'm going to give Mark a pass because of where he is.
Mm-hmm.
He'd have to like go on YouTube to find out how to make jambalaya, which is not that hard.
Not these days.
Yeah, I've never tried this particular brand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The only one I've tried is Zatarans, which is kind of an authentic Louisiana, even though that's not a Cajun, name.
It's the most popular one I've seen out there on the market.
I was gonna say,
Zatarans is everywhere.
Well, no, Raging Cajun I was talking about because I don't know if that's good or bad for it, because if I've heard of it up here in Wisconsin, then I don't know.
I've heard of Southwestern Louisiana football team. Raging Cajuns.
That's true. Mark and Dadman have actually had, and Anti-Derivative Jill and Max have all had real Cajun food when we all went out to dinner a few times. So, Mark, if you make it, I don't know if you've made it yet.
I did make it, yep.
And what did you think?
It was pretty good, but I added the seafood and basically it was actually just rice and the seasoning, and then you had to add everything else yourself.
Right.
Yeah, so, it's not quite as good because when you make it yourself, you're chopping the fresh. It's what they call the Holy Trinity. The
onions,
bell pepper,
peppers,
celery. Yeah.
So it's more like jambalaya helper than it is actual.
So we pronounce it jambalaya. And I'm not saying that to criticize you. I'm saying it so that, when you go to New Orleans, if you ever go to New Orleans, you won't get mugged. Like, wow, New Orleans, your pocket's gonna.
I'm sorry, I'm from Wisconsin. No, so no, it's like the equivalent of hamburger helper. Though,
why is there no cheddar in this?
I just got to know if Mark's finally said y'all. If he's going to make something from the South and from
Louisiana, I was from Wisconsin. Be like, put some cheese in this and it might be all right. No.
Yeah, Mark, you've learned to say y'all, right?
Y'all. How's that?
Okay, there you go. All right. I had to work
Y'all.
with JT on that one time, but yeah.
I hear y'all.
Howdy, y'all.
It wouldn't fool anybody, but it's not. I've heard worse.
So like I said, it's kind of more or
Yeah.
less like a hamburger helper version.
Tom, have you
Yeah.
ever been to Louisiana?
No, Lord, I haven't been anywhere. Most I've ever been is I got to Vegas once, and I
Oh,
used to live.
Where I live now.
Yeah, so I would love to be there. Trust me, because I'm stuck in Wisconsin. But
Oh, I'll switch with you.
yeah, well,
We had over 100 days of over 100 degrees this year.
that I can understand. But I mean, I'm a kind of a homebody anyway, so like I like it when I go out. It's nice out and whatever. So, but yeah, people have warned me about this. I went down there in what was it, August? So it was pretty bad, but I didn't spend a lot of time outside, so I guess I can't.
Well,
speak to that too much.
I recommend going to Louisiana because it's the closest thing. And Mark backed me up. I almost said Dabman, but Dabman's not that far away. Louisiana is it's the closest thing we have to going to another country, wouldn't you say?
It's radically different. Yeah, the food. It's almost like going to a. I'm not going to say France because it's it's got its own taste, but it's like going to like picture going to France or another country where you get totally different foods. I mean, you can obviously get barbecue and stuff, but there's definite flavor to the food that everything's got down there. A lot
Isn't
of
it kind
fried
of like a
stuff.
French meets Caribbean kind of?
Yeah, that's a great way to describe it.
That's and that's the most I've had. But yeah, so like that's the best I can explain it to people.
So it's French food, but made with locally available things. Alligator, for example.
Right.
A lot of chicken and sausage and seafood, because it's right there on the Gulf. But it's also mixed with, we still refer to it as the French Quarter, but the French Quarter was burned down by the British and was rebuilt by the Spanish. And Mark, you didn't really get to see much in New Orleans, but there are parts of it where the streets are paved with red brick that is burnt and broken. Yep. That is the brick from the Great Chicago Fire that they transported down the can't remember the name of the railway, but it's pretty famous. But the name of the train was the city of New Orleans. You may remember. Getting back to music again, riding on the city of New Orleans. Anybody remember that song?
Mm-mm.
Sounds familiar.
Wow, I'm old.
I know Battle of New Orleans. Johnny Horton's song about New Orleans. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But I tell you what was so crazy in Louisiana, man, they had the biggest dead alligators on the side of the road.
There was only one.
We saw 2 or 3. No, Mitz and I saw another one.
We saw that same one. We saw that same one, probably. Yep.
And
I just want to mention too, Polly's Minion is doing a photo for me, which is awesome. So,
oh wow,
this is amazing. So I just want to shout her out for doing that. So she's going to do that. I don't know how the heck you do that. How do you do that with the bead thing? I mean, you got to match the colors, or you can take. I thought you had to get like a kit and do it, but I guess you can do any photo, which is very cool. That's a Croyer kicking ass. So
for
the Micronauts. So. I don't know how. I thought you had to buy them as like a ready-made kit, and you kind of like picked it and you did it. But I guess you can do it yourself. You must have to color match, I'm guessing. But that's amazing. So thank you so much, Polly's Minion. It's gonna be really awesome to have. So that's pretty. It's always special when you get something like that. That's handmade and crafted, and someone took a lot of time to do. So. That's why, like a Comic-Con, I always try to seek out those. We'll get to Comic-Con eventually, but those artists that do like, crafts, like the Spock and Leia thing I was showing. So that's very cool. But Steve, so would they sell this down there? This or that would be like, my God, if you bought Raging Cajun authentic jambalaya mix,
spit on it.
Well,
would be burned.
I'll put it this way. I went to Rome with my ex-wife. And we had I'm making some
jambalaya.
Yeah, gumbo actually. I started to say jambalaya and I switched to gumbo and came out jumbo.
Jumbo.
That poor elephant.
My
Wait, we need to whisper like for 5 minutes. This is NPR. This is Relax with Steve Mitchum in his kitchen. Everyone just mellow out right now. Just kidding. Yeah. JT Kirk says, can you all whisper for 5 minutes like it's NPR? Yeah.
I've been now that it's getting close to Christmas time. My daughter's always wanting me to sing the Grinch song. You're a new one, Mr. Grinch. Anyway, my ex-wife and I went to Rome, and I swear we had Chef Boyardee at one restaurant.
No, inconceivable.
It was horrible. We were so disappointed. And then we, Rick Steves, the travel guy that did the show back in the 80s on public broadcasting, he said something, and he's really right. He said, if you go to Italy, or if you go to most places, don't go to the tourist places. Find out where the locals go. And for a place like Italy, if there's no menu, it's even better. They come around, they tell you what they have. That means that's what they got in fresh that day from their supplier. But if it's a printed menu, it means they buy the stuff, they freeze it, So that's my long-winded way of saying you'd probably find that box mix in Louisiana. There's a lot of Zatarans mixes and stuff.
Yep. But most people do it from scratch, probably.
But
though,
it's at that point is most of the times the small local places are the best place to go, because we saw that over in Louisiana, because we went to one of those national chain places, and it was like the services the food was I mean, it looked like Popeye's red beans and rice, where it was more soupy than anything else. But when we got to some of those other places with where Mrs. ate Max Redstone's his soup too. There was some really good food, really good stuff that we had at the other local places.
Yeah,
I don't remember the names of where we ended up, but they were really good.
I was gonna say, when I was in Italy too, you got to do, like, one of my friends went there and he ordered chicken parmesan. It's like, there's no chicken parmesan in Italy. It's an Italian American creation, and he was all mad when he kept asking, and the guy finally made it for him, but had brown sauce under the bottom. It's like, of course, he was an Irish guy in Italy, but it's like you just got to go with the flow. You can't. There's certain things you're not going to get that just don't exist. Don't exist over there that we've kind of American. It's just like Chinese food. It's like there's a lot of American dishes that you have. When you have authentic Chinese, you won't recognize. You just won't recognize it.
Even if they stay stateside, I had my sister once went to an authentic Mexican restaurant, and the first thing she said was about the tacos. This isn't like Taco Bell. And we're like,
yeah, right?
We're just like, okay, please don't say anymore.
Mexican tacos in Mexico are more like Greek gyros.
I will tell you the best tacos I've ever had, and I think so. If y'all don't know Eagle Rider, a streamer, she took us around when we went to Colorado and all that. South Dakota. She took us to Iron Mountain Road and also where Crazy Horse is up there. There was a restaurant up there, and she called them the Indian tacos, and they use bison meat. They also with the fry bread and all. I will never have tacos as good as those again. If you ever get up that way, I mean, the bison meat with the lettuce, tomatoes, it just was like some of the best tacos I've ever had in my life.
Were they the hard shell or the soft shell?
I think they were still the hard shell, but they were not hard they were not hard as the ones you buy out of the box, but right. they were like freshly made taco shells too. But the bison meat was just incredible.
And no self-respecting person would make instant grits. Come on, Phantom Outsider. We all know that.
Well,
how long grits take you?
Hang on, guys.
There we go.
Lose my Southern card, but
oh no!
Are you sure about that 5 minutes? Are you sure about that?
Guilty.
The two Utes.
Two what?
Everything that guy just says is bullshit.
The two what?
Thank you.
Did you guys see that post I made on X the other day?
Which one?
let me see if I can find it here, because I was like, this lady is like the child of Joe Pesci and Marissa Tomei.
Oh boy.
Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. I found it. Okay, cool. Okay, I was sharing something else too, but I'll share. Oh, you gotta set this one up.
Sorry. Yeah.
Okay, so before we get to that, first, this is I was gonna show. So you guys got to keep a secret out there because this is not supposed to premiere till Tuesday.
This is a special treat
okay.
for Sunday Night Geekery fans.
Yeah. So this is the new intro to Midnight's Edge After Dark. Don't tell anybody.
Okay. Don't tell anyone. Yeah, this is just on the internet with probably 6,000 people watching. Hopefully.
Okay.
Entertainment news today.
Why does it keep doing that?
Entertainment news today. It's such a dragon gay. Everything sucks and it's no good. That comes out of Hollywood. But there's one place you can go to get all your news and info, and maybe even have a laugh or two. You know it's true. Midnight's Edge After Dark is life. We'll stand for nerds and geeks, we will survive. From Star Wars to Jurassic Park, it's Midnight's Edge After Dark. All those bombs and flops, but need never stops. We will keep going through the night as we keep up the culture fight. Midnight's Edge After Dark is life. We stand for nerds and geeks, we will survive. From Star Wars to Jurassic Park, it's Midnight's Edge After Dark.
Really nice touch at the end. Yeah, I teared up a little bit the first. Tom showed me that a couple days ago, but yeah, that's a really nice touch. Yeah, because we always think Clobberin Tom's here, and he's the glue that got a lot of us together and got us. Well, I shouldn't say got us streaming, but maybe some people actually streaming too. I shouldn't say that, but I just remember the first time I got to talk to him, like, oh, I can't believe I actually got to talk to Clobberin Tom's. He's such a great guy and so nice. And then we became very good friends, and all of us here were, Steve knew Mike for years, and real life, as we say,
Decades.
And, decades. So yeah, I just got to know him just for a couple.
Yeah, I got the pleasure
just
to
a couple
stream
of
with him
years
on the show, twice a week for about 2+ years or whatever it was. So yeah, I can only imagine.
Yep, so we all
stories you
all
could
remember
tell.
him. Yeah.
Well, no stories that will like make you laugh, make you cry, become a part of you. But Mike really was the guy that he appeared to be. He if you were a friend of a friend of a friend of his and you needed help, he'd drive all night to help you. Every time I came, and Marcus heard that, I think Dad Man as well. Every time I came back to Baton Rouge, when my mother died, when my brother died, when I was just coming for, to visit or whatever, Mike was always, hey, stay at my place, Yeah, it was just that.
Someone you could always count on. Yeah, and I love the music. Of course, it's a riff on the classic
Cheers.
Cheers.
Well, that's kind of what I was getting at earlier. It's kind of hard to do copyrighted stuff, so I had to kind of I had to work a way around to make it sound alike there, but I did my best.
Yeah, no, it sounds great. Yeah, because it definitely evokes that, especially with that, the "We Win" and you know, I
Yeah.
love those stills that you.
And I got to
stills that
think
you picked.
Scribe Light helped me with those. So yeah, so I got to give him some props. But yeah.
Yeah, it is really
But
well,
no, that
really well done.
Klobby picture was always part of our, like we'd play it just with silence before the show ever since we lost him. And I've been wanting to do a new intro for a while, and I'm like, you know what, I got to just make it part of the whole. And it just seemed to fit perfectly. So it just felt like the right placement, everything for it. I don't know, like you said, it hit the right chord, or however you
Fit.
want to put it, to use a musical terminology.
And that
So,
chord is perfect at the end. Yeah, that's a perfect
and
chord.
literal chord that's there. Yeah, like
Yeah,
it just
yeah, that
works.
chord. Yeah, that's
It was just the
perfect. Yep.
right
And hail
moment
to
for it.
Bryant Barth. Yep, yep. But
guys-
yeah, no, that was perfect. Yep, yep.
You guys may not know this about Mike, but he would quote that as well.
Cheers. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, he was kind of like our Norm. He was always there, and that's what I was. I've told Mark about this a couple times now. Like, he was just so, because he would sit there a lot of times, and I'd tell him, you just got to speak up a little bit, or I'd throw him the baton, and he'd be like, "Oh, I agree with what you guys said." He'd do that kind of thing once in a while.
Yeah.
And he'd be like, "No, I just like listening to you guys sometimes, and I don't have much to add in about the corporate stuff." And I told him I understood about that. I said, but he was always kind of like our Norm, because I'd always turn to him for certain specific things, and it was just, he was always there, and he was one of the only guys on the show who would ever let me know if he wasn't going to make it, if he was going to be late. So like, he always seemed like he felt so bad if he couldn't make it, and I was like, dude, it's okay, life happens, stuff has to, you have stuff to do and stuff.
He actually, so I have to confess, I've never listened, I've never tuned into your show. I guess I'm not subscribed.
Well, that sucks, but that's all right.
Wait, better sub.
Well, I don't know if Tom knows or not, but I have a 4-year-old little girl, and I'm a single dad. So when she's not with me, when she's with her mom, I'm cooking, as I'm doing tonight. Tonight I made a lasagna and gumbo, but I'm gonna make some protein chocolate muffins for her, and then I've got to clean the house and do the dishes and do the shopping, blah blah blah. So I really don't. I haven't been on anybody's stream. I've seen one or two of Anti-Derivative Jill's. And Mark would, kept sending me the link every week for this show, and I said, I actually wasn't planning on coming back, because I got on this to stay in touch with Mike, and without him, there's not a lot for me. But at the same time, this is the only show that I stay on, because this is he's the only person who's ever invited me on, and I was Mark's first subscriber.
Yep, thank you.
Yeah. Hey, I got unsubscribed.
From
I'm
Tom?
not offended, because especially if you got a 4-year-old around, and this is coming from somebody who was a single father himself. Like, I can understand not being able to listen to our show, because it gets pretty raunchy sometimes.
Well,
Daddy, what does that word mean?
Yeah.
For me, not so much that as I have to try. She would really rather be with her mom. But her mom has a castle in the backyard with a swing set and a slide.
Gotcha.
2 dogs, a gigantic fish tank with all these exotic fish. And I'm just a working slob, So when she's with me, I got to try to do whatever I can to,
No, I totally understand, man.
Yeah. The one thing I have that her mom doesn't have is strength. So I could put on a video on the big screen, on the the flat screen TV, of a fly through of stars or something. I'll pick her up and act like she's flying through the stars, and
That's cool.
we do sort of like professional wrestling on the bed, or I'll pick her up and I'll slam her on the bed. She just laughs her tiny little head off. So that's the reason. Although if you're using that kind of language, because I've tuned into Nick's channel when I can, Nick Weiser. I've turned into a couple of Lokis, and I definitely cannot turn on Loki when Max.
No, I don't blame you. Yeah, we get a little, I wouldn't say it's like overly, but sometimes, especially we get ranty, we can throw some 4-letter words out a lot.
Yeah.
Kind of like the video I'm sharing in the background here for forewarning. This is the one I was talking about, Mark, here, the girl that would be, I mean, if they ever made a movie, she should play their daughter. Oh my God. If you could share this.
Let's see. Oh, let's see. I can see it. Yeah, yep.
Yeah. So this is her talking about all the meltdowns on Twitter. I don't want to get too deep in the weeds on it, but I just thought it was kind of funny, because he kept playing all the
Yeah, there's been a lot of meltdowns lately. Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
but
I
you
can
were
see you're
playing the
disappointed when your candidate gets. Are you talking political candidate meltdowns or?
yeah.
Yeah, I
When you
could
bring
see
the
where
video
you're.
up.
Sure, yep. When you get bummed out, but yeah. And Brian says, yeah, I expected Mark's y'all to sound like a yodel. Yodelay. I can't yodel. I'm Swiss, but I should be able to yodel. Yep. So who is this? This is
I don't know her name.
just a random Twitter video, right?
Like she's Calliope. She's just like like an influencer or something like that. But I was like, oh my god, she sounds, looks, acts like if they ever did a My Cousin Vinny follow-up, she should play their daughter.
Very
Okay.
passively, I've been watching videos on social media where people are very upset about the way the election turned out, shaving their heads,
Definitely
beating
New
their
York
chests, crying,
accent. Yep.
leaving the country, can't go to work, gotta play with Legos, the whole 9 yards. And I'm up to here. Okay, I'm up to here. When I get up to here, it doesn't usually go over well. And I'm going to tell you right now, listen to me, you wet behind the ear bunch of little pansy ass bitches. Cut the shit, okay? Life isn't always going to go your way. As a matter of fact, 75% of the time, it's going to go against you. And if you're going to carry
Yep.
on and cry and leave the country and need a safe space, you are not a fucking welcome or productive member.
Now everyone's
of
not
this
leaving the
society.
country.
No.
Let me explain something to you, because you've obviously never had like sweat under your tits or dirt under your fingernails, okay? Life is really fucking hard. You love people that won't love you back. You love people that love you back, and you lose those people, okay? Nothing lasts forever. And I guarantee you, if you can just put on some big girl fucking pants and big boy fucking pants, I don't know, work boots, whatever it is that you fucking people do, you're gonna see that this is not what you're making it out to be, all right? And you're really starting to piss a lot of us off, because we are one fucking country. We are one fucking race, the human race. And it would be really fucking nice if the rest of us felt like we didn't have to worry about the rest of you over a fucking election, okay? And if you're a parent and your child is out there acting like this, please do me a favor and restart. Restart your parenting, because you're failing your kid. You're not raising a fucking adult. You're raising a lech to fucking society, okay? So enough of this shit. This is ridiculous.
But yeah, isn't she like a spot on?
Definitely. Oh yeah, but that's
Marissa
just her
Tomei,
natural.
like,
That's her
that's
voice.
just her,
that's
yeah. Like,
that's just her voice. Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, that was great. Yeah.
yeah, Max even
Good.
agrees. Holy crap, or holy schnit, they cloned Marissa Tomei.
Yeah. Oh, Geoffrey, I thought my NPR voice was okay. Come on, give me. I'm an amateur here. Give me some slack here, right? But yeah, people just having the breakdown. I don't think there's been as many breakdowns.
There is, but they're different.
There is, yeah, they're different, I guess. Yeah,
And again, I didn't want to get too into the weeds on it. I just thought that was hilarious because you keep showing the clips from My Cousin Vinny.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah.
That was spot on. I thought she was doing it on purpose.
No, that's her natural
That seems
voice.
like that's just who she is. Yeah.
I mean, there's some people. If you go to certain parts of New York, that's what you sound like.
That's
and the
probably
funny
where
thing
she's
is,
from, Newark or something like that.
yeah, there's fun parts. They're always fun when someone says, "I don't have an accent." I don't got no accent, or I don't have an accent.
What
or,
accent are you talking about?
We're talking about. Yeah, it's like everyone has an accent. It's
I know
funny,
my
yeah.
Wisconsin one. Like I try not to, because I try to do the Mid-Atlantic or whatever accent it is that they tried to train me in radio school, but I do my best.
Yeah.
But sometimes things leak through.
Oh, Simply Steve. Yeah, I didn't take out Cardi's channel link because it's still it's still archived. You can still watch his great videos, and there's still some shows of Cardinal Sin I haven't watched. So once in a blue moon, I go listen to a show or watch a show and pretend he's still with us. God will.
Yeah,
it
he's
just
someone
brings
who
you
always
back.
invited me on too. I never got to too often, but yeah.
And I was invited to that his last turned out would have been his last show or one of his last shows. I'm like, oh, I can't make it. I got to get up early in the morning, and who the hell would have thought that? But then you kick yourself like, oh crap, I could have done that. He had this midnight to midnight. Like, oh, well, I'll just go on next week with, Gil. It'll be fine. Yeah, I should change it like on the bot. I should change it like check out our buddies. Not sub to the channel. Well, you could sub to the channel too, just so you can find it more easily. But yeah, it's
But I didn't mean to get all sappy, and I didn't mean to take us down a
No.
political road. But I see Nosferatu on the screen.
Yeah, so that's what we'd yeah, we're gonna cover Comic-Con now, but you had to leave last week, but I know you did that great video on Nosferatu, so that was one of the figures that came up I think after you left. But that's a pretty damn good figure,
There's
right?
a bunch of new ones come out. I just got the NECA one not too long ago here.
Yeah, this one is who makes this one?
I
This
just
is
said on there it was I just forgot now who it said.
Mezco. That's Mezco. Yeah, these are Mezco
Mezco,
figures.
yeah. You were looking at Mezco last time too.
Yeah, I don't know if you'd
This
seen
is the
that
NECA
one.
one here.
Let's show Tom here. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, I'll have to get that one.
Right.
Yeah.
You get a couple different heads and hands. Pretty good.
No, that's awesome. Yeah. No, they really NECA's really turned it around, I think, too. So the one big criticism of them was
their quality.
And the breaking, the everything breaking. So
that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Well, it was Michael of Retro Blasting who blew up the story about, they were registered as, what was it, perishable goods or some stuff like that.
Yeah.
When they would import them, and it's like, what the hell is that about? It's like,
oh yeah, because everything would break. Yeah, no,
and
I was
I
just
told
reading
him my horror story of dealing with them because they were nice enough the first 2 times, like, because I got the Ultimate Gremlins. I can't remember if it was Stripe or just one of the Gremlins, and I kept and I ordered it straight through their website. So I kept telling them the legs are broke. Like, they'd ship them and the legs would break because they were just so fragile. And so they shipped me, like, I think 2 of them, and then after the second one come broke, I complained again, and I never heard nothing back from them. Like, it's like, I get you guys think that I am, like, trying to scam you, but no, I'll send these broken bastards back at this point.
They're broken. Yeah.
I mean, I guess I get enough broken ones that I could put together a diorama of them in the theater and you wouldn't notice anyway. So, like, what's the difference or something, But, like, yeah.
Oh, and Dadman had to step out, so I was just reading. He did that. He should have said something, Dadman, but he had to step out. He should have, but he's going to try to be back. And of course, when Dadman, I forgot to play Dadman's theme.
Never that way.
God damn it, Mark! Jeez.
Off my game.
Are these NECA things? Oh, or not NECA.
This is
Pop things. Are these different?
No. This is
because I kind of like those. Yeah, I was wondering.
Yeah, this SD toys.
I wish it was a different Gremlins poster. I don't know why they keep using that one. That's not the actual poster, but yeah.
Yeah, but this I thought
that Gizmo's actually from Gremlins 2, and that bothers me every time.
Oh, they screw that up.
That's a video poster from like the early 2000s. And they keep reusing it. Yes. It's not the actual poster. For everybody who remembers the original poster, the original version was just Billy holding a box and you could see the eyes in the box. Then for the video afterwards, they had the one with Stripe busting through.
Yeah, so you can, because you don't really see the gremlins. I guess that's
when they did the original.
You want to hide what the gremlin looks like.
They were hiding what the gremlins all looked like when they originally brought the movie out. Yeah, I'm sure anybody old enough remembers that. They're trying to pull the ET thing again.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I see ET right back there. I see the name.
Yeah, ET. Yeah. So it's so these are some really cool Goonies, Sloth, and the Wolfman. Yep. So this is SD toys. I think we covered these on the Geekery.
I want that Jaws ones though. Dang, that was awesome.
This I just love the idea of that. That's just very creative. It's like
wow,
that's awesome.
Did you notice the shirt I got on tonight? One of my many Jaws shirts.
Oh yeah, you got the Jaws shirt on. Yeah,
one of them. I got a few Jaws shirts. Yeah.
There we go. Yeah. Don't get eaten.
My pop art Jaws shirt.
That's cool. Yeah.
5 or 6 of them.
Yep. So I think this is about where we signed off last time. I don't know if we had
somewhere. Yeah, because I think I caught the Nosferatu. It might have been. I think either just after I left or just before I left. You brought it up, and then because I was still watching you for a little bit after I had to go. But
okay.
Yeah.
So that's a cool old school
so
original.
I did see that, but I didn't see the Jaws thing or the Gremlins thing. I didn't see that at all, or the It thing there.
Yeah, so these are. We'll start here. Yeah, so this is Frankenstein.
That's cool.
Frankenstein's monsters. Well done. Yeah. So sdtoys.com. Check them out. And
so these are guys that did the ones we were just looking at, the Jaws and stuff.
Yeah, the Jaws one.
Cool.
Yeah.
So I'll have to. SD Toys.
SD
More stuff
Toys,
I don't need.
and
I can get yelled at for buying.
Yep. And hey out to Max Redstone. Max Redstone is here. Awesome, Max. He says the limit. Let's see if I can do this. You know, it's always tough to do these. They're always awesome. You got to get the cadence right. But elections are now the before. The bar lowers down to the floor. I wish I played hooky. The country went snooky, or some extra from Jersey Shore. Thank you, Max Redstone. That's awesome. Yep. Oh, I remember the Jersey
Like
Shore.
$60 is what they want for that thing.
$60. Yeah.
Yeah.
For the Jaws one.
Yeah, on Big Bad Toy Store.
Part is the licensing, right? It is pretty big, though.
Sure.
I have to say.
It looks.
It's
let's see what it says
it's
here.
big.
It says it's
12 by 8 by.
Yeah, you got it there. Okay, yeah.
I mean, it's
12 by 5 by 7.
Okay.
So it's like
yeah.
it's all foot tall.
Yeah.
I wonder if it lights up. It looks like it does. I could be wrong.
Or you could probably just throw a light behind it.
I was gonna say,
maybe.
yeah, it might be just catching the light behind it. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about it lighting up.
But I just look at the bubbles there. It's just is a girl
That would be
nude?
cool if
Wasn't
they
she
could make
skinny
it.
dipping?
She was in the original, but yeah, they put a. Oh, they did. They put a
put a bikini
bathing
on.
suit on her.
Yeah, she was in the buff before, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, can you zoom in on the one thing? Let me see what it brings up there.
Which one do you want to see?
The US,
Oh, that one. Okay.
Either one.
There one.
Either one doesn't matter.
Buy now or yeah.
I just want to see where it takes me compared because the ones when I bring it up, it's like Big Bad Toy Store and all that stuff.
Oh, it does say $60 here. Yeah.
I just want to see if they have an actual website. Where's my scanner thing? Oh, there it is. Sorry about that. There we go. Okay, I got it. Okay, this one took me to Entertainment Earth. Okay, well.
Yeah, it's another big toy seller.
It doesn't
yeah.
even come out till April. All right.
Oh, it's
Yeah,
cool.
I actually have a sponsor deal through Entertainment Earth.
Oh, great.
Yeah,
Well, when you get the link, we'll put it
I
in.
get like
yep.
a few cents for anything anybody buys. That's about it.
Well, better something than nothing, right? Yep. And Jeff was at the Minicon today. He sent me a photo of the Mezco FF, and he's like, "Do you want me to pick them up for you?" It's like I already have that, of course. What was I thinking? Yeah. So here's the Mezco FF. I'll scroll back. I think it was right. Which that was another thing I was supposed to unbox with Mike, and I never got around to it because you get busy and yeah. But here's the Mezco FF. So Mr. Fantastic comes with different pieces, so you can stretch them. There's Herbie. The Thing, we both agreed The Thing was probably the best figure of the bunch. I mean, the other ones are good too, but they really did a nice job with The Thing. And Johnny, they didn't do full flame. They wanted to make you change.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can see like if one of those falls over, if your cat knocks him over, I can see those flames getting broke off. I can see.
Yeah.
Mr. Fantastic breaking in half.
Yeah, they're fragile. Yeah, they're not. Yeah, they're fragile figures. But they did Johnny so you could change his head, so you could have him, not flaming or flaming. So the Dr. Doom, I don't
flaming.
have. Yeah, he's flaming.
That
Yeah.
Dr. Doom one looks pretty badass, actually.
Yeah, Dr. Doom looks badass.
Yeah,
so I got to
right.
buy
The
that
Thing
one.
one looks good.
The Thing is the best. Yeah, of course, I'm biased towards the Thing, obviously, but
Only
so
makes
that's
for a good figure. It helps.
So that was the Mezco line that Jeff saw today. So let's continue with our journey through
They
Comic
still
Con.
make watches. Wow.
Yeah, so they have all kinds of Comic Con comic-based watches. Yeah, but some of them are pretty cool. I like the subtle ones where unless you really look, you can't tell. Yep. And breaking news: it's raining action figures. New England's man's home after purchasing trying to store too much sci-fi memorabilia. Film at 11. Yeah, thank you, Max. Yep. Yep. So yeah, lots of Wednesday. I guess it's got to be a prototype, but a lot of Wednesday stuff at the con, and she's very popular. Conan, Lord of the Rings, but these are a little bit more expensive, a little bit more detail. Yeah, that's $70 for that figure. Wow. But I really like it. I mean, I could 3D print the Frankenstein name, but it takes time to make the diorama in the background, and it is pretty cool. And I guess if you're a real big fan of one of those IPs, then you're like, oh, that's a must buy. I gotta have it. Gotta have it. Yep. And then Shifty Gizm says, "Hey, Shifty Gizm, welcome to Sunday Night Geekery. I hope their quality controls improve. I just bought 5 NECA figs. Yeah. Oh, you got Dracula, Frankenstein, Creature, Leo, Wolfman, Ralph, Phantom Casey. Awesome. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, I just bought the I have the Creature. I got the black and white Creature. The black and white Creature's in the other room. I did buy a Frankenstein at the con, but it wasn't a NECA. But oh, RobAltis is here. Hail to RobAltis, and Brian is saying, yeah, they seem much better now. And let's see here. So always some more draws. These are more like Funko Pops. I guess they're not Pops, but someone's getting eaten. Close to Pops, yep. Lord of the Rings, yeah. These are all prototypes, yeah. There's a Sheldon Cooper down there. But I bought the Great Mazinger. So I was asking, how much is this? And she's like, $12. I'm like, sold. So Shogun Warriors, I have that figure. That's I think the only Shogun Warrior figure I have.
Hail Courtney.
Hey, Courtney's here. Awesome.
Hail. Well, hopefully she can hop in here because I sadly do have to jump out. But hopefully if you guys are still going and I got some steam left in me, maybe I'll bop back in here, but I'll try to be listening in the background if I can here.
Yep, you're going to see some toys you probably like, so yeah.
Probably. I've already seen plenty, and I'm like, it's going to cost me too much, so I'm like, ugh.
Damn it, Mark.
Now's a good time to get out of here. It's either you're making me hungry or you're making me spend money I shouldn't, so.
Yeah.
Well, Tom's going. I'm not hanging around.
You're a bad influence.
Oh, God. Oh, no. I'm in big trouble here.
I hope that's not true because, yeah, I do have to run, though, but you guys stick around. The show's going to continue, so.
For sure. Yeah, no one leave except Tom, and he's allowed to come back. And the kick is up, and the Tigers have tied the game, or the Lions and Tigers and Bears. Yeah, the Lions have tied the game, JT Kirk. So you got 5 minutes left. I gotta deal with
my dog and some stuff, though, so if I don't, she's going to freak out. So, all right. Talk to you guys.
Well, thank you for being here, Tom,
Yeah,
and
no
everyone
problem,
subbed to Midnight's Edge After Dark and Midnight's Edge. And yeah, hopefully we'll catch you again, but have a great night and great rest of the week. Will you be around for Toxic Tuesday this week, or you're not sure?
The Bond month, I usually take out. Which movie are you doing?
We're doing I gotta check what movie, so I do the show the right one. Are we doing?
I have the Bond movies, but I can't. I think it's Octopussy. I think it is.
It's Octopussy, maybe.
Let me see if I get it watched. If I get it watched before Tuesday, then yes. If not, then probably not. But enjoy it and have fun though. And hopefully you guys have a fun night. And I'll try to make it back here if I can. If I don't pass out.
Sounds good.
Right. Take care, guys.
Take care, Tom. Yeah.
Good seeing you again, Steve.
You too, sir.
And then there were two.
Mike really looked up to Tom. I don't know much about Tom, but Mike really seemed to think of him as like, I don't know, a higher level or something. Like he didn't deserve to be a guest, you know?
Yeah. No, Mike had no. He was too self-deprecating sometimes, in terms of you didn't realize, and I guess that's true too. You know, sometimes you don't realize how much people really like you or admire you, and you know, he was just one of the guys, right? So remember
what I said at his service to his father, and you know, his father once told me, if you know, when I had short hair and wore a tie to work, he once asked me if I could straighten Mike out, you know, and I said, you know, there are people that have never met Mike that are here from all over the country as well as Canada. I said, you know, Mike could have straightened me out, you know. No, I don't think anyone in his family, I'm not really sure, but I know his parents really didn't understand how important Mike was to people, you know. But I mean, you saw how many people came there from, you know, people he'd never met, friends. You know, remember the guy that had the George Perez drawing? Yeah,
that was an artist. Yeah, I can't forget the artist's name, but yeah,
Terry Fisher.
That was signed for Marc C. Stephen Cheret.
I'm sorry?
He had that signed for Stephen Cheret, but had never gotten a chance to give it to Stephen. Right? That George Perez Wonder Woman.
I thought you were talking about yourself. Sorry, my head. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like, no, he didn't.
No, he didn't.
He didn't get it signed for you. Yeah. It's people that, you know, I don't know if you met Nicole, the tall, gorgeous woman who cosplays as Wonder Woman. She was there.
Yeah, I did. You introduced us. Yep, yep. And then she was looking at the picture. Yep, yep.
Yeah, so yeah, everybody loved the guy. I never met anybody who didn't like him, and there's no reason to. So anyway.
Oh, and Tim has asked me how the Giants did today. Well, they were in Germany, so does that count as a loss if they lost in Germany? So yeah, they did not. They played horribly. I did not. I slept in and missed the game, but yeah, it was ugly. It was very ugly. Yep.
West Kegel, you are incorrect, sir. We are lowlanders. There could be a few.
Hey, West Kegel. And thank you for being a channel member. Yeah, so here's there can be only one Godfather or one Scarface, right? Yeah, so these figures look awesome. But what says Christmas morning than giving your kid a Godfather or a Scarface figure? I mean, these are obviously for just for adults. Yeah, the Blues Brothers. I love these. Yeah, definitely would buy those. I'm not sure. There's another set. I don't know which one I like better. This one, I probably would get that one. And you can put them, I guess, buy individually and then put them together. Yep. That one's good. You probably have to buy both of them. Yep. Available in stores now. Yep. Sorry about the blurriness of the picture. Whenever you have these display cases, it's always a pain to take pictures. Yep. So yep. Everyone's sub to Vigilante, sub to Keto Simple. Dustin's been knocking out of the park lately. Yep. Ooh, E.T. resin statue, $250. What an ugly dude he was.
Wow.
Cthulhu. Oop, I just said his name. You can get a flux capacitor here.
Flux capacitor is fluxing.
Fluxing, yeah. Press button here. Do you go back in time? Yeah.
Oh, we have to get back to the future.
Yeah. Out of time.
Yep.
I guess is that a what the heck is that? Is that a book or a VCR looking book or I don't know.
Can't tell.
Not sure what tough to tell, but a lot of tchotchkes here, little stuff you can purchase.
By the way, hail, which was pretty much everybody because I'm on my cell phone. So Max Redstone, Lenrod, I think JT is here, D-Bud, hailed Brian Hepburn. Yeah, hailed everybody I didn't hail to being on my with 30%.
It's great to see everyone. And this is a folding phone, so I guess the phone companies there. I guess it's a Galaxy, but yeah, look how cool that is. It's the future is here, so it's a folding phone and opens up, and you can't tell. In a few years, probably every phone will be a folding phone. I bet they'll get it so it's like super thin, and it's pretty amazing. So of course these are the panels. It was so crowded there, but not panels, booths where they have like this is wrestlers. There's a Mick Foley's behind here somewhere. I was trying to get a picture of Mick. Love Mick Foley. But yeah, you're trying to walk by, like hold your camera up and see if you get anyone. Is that who is that? Is that trying to see who the names are there? The wrestlers. Now you're walking through like, oh, that's cool cosplay. Just trying to grab a picture. Yep. So then they had Girls Crew, all kinds of cool stuff for Harry Potter, Marvel, and Disney. Yep. Oh, we didn't talk Agatha All Along with Tom, but I finally finished watching that. So I love this Wolverine with the cool Batman tattoo. Like how cool is the Batman tattoo? I realized that until I just saw Wolverine walking through. I'm like, get it, trying to grab pictures. Like it's Batman. He needs
a better costume because it looks like a guy's in really good shape, but the costume takes away from that.
Yep. Well, they made it not as skin tight yet. And these were all the Teen Titans Go voice actors. I'll just pop through that. I think I had shown this last week, but then when I get to this booth, she's like, "No pictures, no pictures." I'm like, she's looking at me like, "No," like I'm just walking by. I don't know who these people are. She's like, "You have to pay for a picture." Yeah. She's got this. Yeah, gonna get a look. Yep.
Danny Glover was like that. It was like,
Yeah.
don't take any pictures anywhere near him because, and I get it. These people, their careers are over, so this is how they make money.
Yeah, but also, if you're not posing with the person you're walking by, it's like you can't. It's tough to say
Well,
no photos. I mean,
that's what I mean. They want you to like, this is their income. They don't want people taking pictures
yeah,
because, unfortunately, Danny Glover doesn't get much work anymore.
yeah,
Or Mel Gibson for that matter.
yeah. So here is Funko Airways. So this is line starts here. The Funkos are not dead. I thought Funkos would be dead. Yep. So it was quite a popular area. There's Mondo. I love Mondo. So let's go through. I'm going to go fast. I think we showed this last week. So there's the Mondo exclusives. I didn't buy anything, but I did talk at length to the gentleman from Mondo. Like, you've got lots of my money. So those are some of the figures that they had.
I mean,
They're a pretty popular company.
every action figure company has a lot of your money, Mark. I mean,
That's true. Yep. Very true. Tom's not here, but I did want to show him these figures. I don't know if he'd seen these. So, Tom, if you're out there, these these are pretty cool figures. Original turtles. So they ain't cheap, but saw final. Donatello with his bow. And of course, they've got they do a lot of custom vinyls there, which are cool. Nightmare vessels. And here you go. Here's Gambit, sold out. Now, of course, now that he's in, the Wolverine movie. So this is a 1/12 scale, or 12-inch scale figure. So these are much bigger than 6-inch. So there's a Harley there, and they're $200 thereabouts. So they ain't cheap. They look awesome. If I had Elon Musk money, I'd buy them all. But so Mondo's got a lot of He-Man figures too. Really cool stuff. So it's Mondo. I think it's mondoshop.com. mondoshop.com. I typed it wrong. I want to copy it into the chat for you guys. Just, do a little enabling. But I always want to make sure I do the right. Search off screen, because you heard about what happened with the Wicked figures. Did you hear about that, Maddie's daddy?
no, I don't even know what
They
that.
put Wicked. They put the new Wicked movie that's coming out. It's a prequel to Wizard of Oz.
Oh yeah.
And they put Wicked.com on the figure instead of Wicked the movie, and it turns out that's an adult site.
Of course it is. There is
and so no one checked it. Yeah.
Is nothing you can do a search for that won't come up with some sort of. I remember once I was having this conversation with somebody because at work I needed pictures of zoo animals because I was doing a kids show about how zoos came about, and it took me to a porn site, and so I was talking to my boss, and I said, if you'd have come in earlier, you probably would have fired me because I told him the story. And I said, you could type in anything. I'll bet I could type in the Pope, and it'll bring up. And sure enough, I typed in Pope, and I still remember the name was Carmen Pope, and she was like Playboy or Penthouse or one of those.
Yeah.
It's like there's nothing you can search for that isn't going to, have you on the government's watch list.
Yeah.
Who are these? I'm not familiar with these guys.
Well, it's Mondo Shop, so they have all kinds of custom figures and licenses and.
No, I mean the last two guys. Those
I don't know who those guys are. I don't know if someone in the chat knows who those dudes were. Or if we go back, let's see if I go back, it had the I don't know what, $95 each. I don't know. It must be some kind of toy line. I don't know who the heck they are. Yeah. But yeah, the Brian says that the Mondo 1/6 figures are pretty cool. I've not gotten any of them though. Yeah, they're uber expensive. Yeah, pretty expensive. Yeah. So Masters of the Universe stuff. They're very popular, but very well regarded, but
So Mothman or something.
that's Buzz Off, I think. Yeah, Buzz Off from Masters of the Universe. Yeah.
Sorry, I was not expecting that.
That's Buzz Off, yeah. Why not, right? Yeah. And of course, Batman '89, some classic stuff. Yep, yep.
Well, he's moving out of the country, so
yeah. Masters of the Universe, Baker. Yep. I mean, these are for the, obviously for the adult collector who's got money to spend. Yep. And this is a cool backpack, a Godzilla backpack that makes noises too. She was trying to show me how it worked, but it wasn't roaring, but it makes a cool noise. Yeah. So there's a scarecrow from Batman the Animated Series.
Second
So,
version.
yeah.
No, first version. First version.
Yeah, Scarecrow. Yep. Let's see. Batman the Animated Series, limited edition, $210. Available on Halloween.
They redesigned him for like the second or third season to make him scarier, and they gave him the noose around his neck.
Okay. Well, they probably don't want to put that on when they're selling the toy. Yeah. We got Christopher Reeve here. Superman 78. So you can buy these albums and display them, which is pretty cool. King Ghidorah vinyl, yeah. So of course, all things Godzilla are very, very popular right now. I did not buy this poster, and this, of course, was Mike hated the black costume. I did like the black costume. It had its place. Right? I like the classic blue and red, but I didn't mind it as a temporary costume. Or
Mike didn't want things to change.
Yeah, yeah.
And I kind of get it, but at the same time, it is a cool design.
Yeah.
It would. Yeah. I would have preferred this design because I love the original Spider-Man costume. I think it's brilliantly designed. I think this would have been a good design for like a mirror villain. You know how like Marvel does a lot of.
Oh, that's why it ended up being Venom. Then yeah, so kind of a mirror villain when you think about it. Yep.
Right. Good point.
But I do like this poster. It's a classic Secret Wars #8, which I thankfully do have. First appearance of the black costume, and it's a great sci-fi story too, where the costume turns out that the costume's alive. It's actually a sentient being, alien in the costume.
Yeah, I actually have this whole series.
Yeah, it's a good series. I mean, it's fun. It's a fun popcorn series, and we're getting all the heroes fighting together, and Ben Grimm stayed on this world created by the Beyonder. Was that?
Yep.
Was it the end of the Secret Wars 2, or was that the end of this one?
First one.
Like first one. Yeah, he ends up staying, and then She-Hulk becomes part of the FF. Yeah.
And then John Byrne does a mini series of him on that planet, which was basically made from a bunch of other planets. So every time he'd be walking along, and all of a sudden, it's a whole part of a whole different planet with whole different species, and
Yeah.
So yeah.
This is the line for all the Funkos. So any Funko fans, get online. Funko Airways, you first class. And speaking of vampires, says Geoffrey, would anyone spend $60 for an A&D Ravenloft module? Well, it depends on the condition and how rare it is, I guess, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, D&D, old D&D stuff is going for lots of smackrels these days. Yep. And there's a massive Spider-Man Funko Pop. There you go.
Wow.
They had to strap him down. Yeah. He's so big. Yeah.
Probably by trying to
shield.
Run off with him.
It's a company that sells plastic containers to protect your Funko Pops. As if the box wasn't good enough already, because they don't come out of the box. So they're selling the cubes for your Funkos. Yep.
You have Funkos, don't you?
Few, but I don't like. I would never do like a wall of Funko Pops. I mean, I have some of the. I have the FF ones, and I have some that my kids gave me. Some of the monster ones are more fun. Look around the room, see which ones I have. I think I have the Tick. I don't know. Is that a Funko? I guess, or it's actually a bobblehead of the Tick. It's a different company. I mean, if you have them in moderation, but like just one wall of Funko Pops is just not good. Yep. Hey, Oliver Belamonte. Have I seen the new trailer of Marvel's The Thunderbolts? I did see it, and it's not the Thunderbolts, but it didn't look as bad as I thought it would. So maybe if we have time, we'll cover that. If not, we'll definitely cover that next week. And I do love Red Guardian's character. I do like some of the interactions, and I did. The Black Widow movie was flawed, but I did love his scenes, and some of his scenes were great. He's the guy from Stranger Things, David. What's his last name? Forget his name. I always forget names, but he was good in it. Yeah, and Red Ghost. I'm thinking of FF Films, Red Guardian. Well, actually, there was casting for the Red Ghost too, for the FF movie. So yeah, there's a lot of pop culture stuff to for us to cover. But yeah, I think that yeah, it's it looked like it could be fun. I mean, it's basically a takeoff of the Dirty Dozen, Suicide Squad. It's a takeoff of that IP. But the thing was the original comic was just so brilliantly done. Where it turns out Norman Osborn has put this team together, and they're actually all bad guys, but and they're pretending to be good guys while being bad guys, but in the end they end up being good guys. And Screaming Mimi is a great character, is in it, and of course Captain Marvel as Warbird, and a very cool costume is in it. Did they first appear in the FF or the Hulk? So I have most of the Thunderbolts run. I do have all their appearances, but when you read like that first year of Thunderbolts and their first appearances, Phantom's still in the chat. You can tell me what the first appearances. I'm trying to. I can't remember. I thought it might have been Hulk, or maybe it was FF. They didn't have their own book to start with, but really well written, and just I really love that. The early Thunderbolts were great story here. Well, let's show the Thunderbolts. Let's see if they have the original team here. But yeah, it's nothing like the characters in the show. So let's see if they have the Marvel Comics team. Let's see. Well, here, I'll pull this over. This is Comic-Con adjacent. So Florence Pugh has Yelena Belova, Sebastian Stan as Bucky, David Harbour as Red Guardian, Wyatt Russell, Kurt Russell's son, is John Walker, U.S. agent, and Taskmaster. The Taskmaster, that's not Taskmaster. It's just such a bad version of Taskmaster. But and it looks like the Lions squeaked by with a field goal at the last second. So JT will be happy out there. Yep, pretty long field goal too. Oh wow, I just made it by like half an inch. So congrats to all you Lions and Bears fans out, Lions, Tigers, and Bears fans out there. So made the long field goal to seal it. Yep.
Ooh, all right.
So we've got Sentry, Taskmaster. So let's see what the original. Let's do the Kurt Busiek and Mark Bagley. So here's the original team. Okay, Incredible Hulk 449, January 1997. Should have gone out and bought more copies of those before the movie. Once they announced the movie.
I thought it was.
Yeah, it wasn't the Hulk. Yeah, 1997. Yep. So that's why I knew it was.
I was pretty sure it was in the Hulk, but I thought it was later than that. But wow, I'm old.
Yep. So let's see if they have a list of the characters here. Yeah. So here are all the characters. Yep. So yeah, and the they're the Masters of Evil. Yep. But really good. And Hawkeye comes in and becomes the team leader at one point. There's some great scenes with him. Let's see if they do the list. The first group. Let's see. Yeah, so they became heroes to protect the world when the Avengers were declared dead after onslaught crossover. Yep. So I'm trying to see why don't they just list the? Come on, Wikipedia, just list the damn members here. So let's see here if they.
Mark,
Beetle, Fixer, Moonstone, and Screaming Mimi. Yep, and Goliath. Yep. What's up, Steve?
It's about my expiration hour here, so I hate to leave you all alone. I was hoping Courtney would jump in or somebody, but
No, it's okay. Yep.
Maddie,
I'll survive. Yep.
I'm on a very early. I have to wake up at 5 to get Maddie ready for school and everything every day. So, or well, 5:30. So I'm just
Yeah.
When you reach my age, 172, look as good you will not. No, sorry about that. So I unfortunately I will have to bail because I can't keep my eyes open anymore. I was up at 4. So but thank you for having me on. And
Yep.
and
No, it's great to have you. Glad you were here. Yep.
I'll
It's
still
great
listen.
to hang out with you.
I'll still listen in.
Oh, Dadman's back. Dadman's gonna save me. Thankfully.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Well,
oh,
hey, sorry. Yeah,
No,
something came up I had to deal with. So, but
perfect.
I'm back.
I was just telling Mark I have to take my leave. So I'm glad you're back.
Yeah.
So, all right. Well, have a good show, everybody. I'll be listening in until I fall asleep, and I'll wake up in a couple of hours with a dead cell phone and drool on my.
Click that like button. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I better do that as well. Have a good night, everybody.
Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you to the Mighty Thor. There we go. Thank you, Stephen. Dadman is here back. So here we.
So.
Ah! Over that way.
God damn it, Mark. Jeez.
There you go. You got the chance to play that. So the Thunderbolts are different than the Thunderbirds, then.
Yes, they are. Yep, totally
Okay.
different
I've
IB. Yep.
Okay.
And sorry about. And Brian Hepburn says, "Glad you're 12 seconds ahead of our TV broadcast." My son is not. Sorry about that.
Oh no.
Ouch. Yeah, always got to remember. Yeah, and then there's a delay, and then I'm watching on the YouTube's TV, so I guess there's a delay there. But I should always wait or mention, if you're or like my son sometimes has the game on in the other room or whatever, and like the TV's like 2 seconds. It was streaming, especially in the old days that you had it all. It was all in the same time, but remember you get that annoying echo from the rooms, like it would echo because it was just a second off, but it was always close enough. But like. It was like the Giants win. The Giants win.
I've had that happen lately because on Saturday nights do a scoreboard show, and it's like I've learned I have to give it a few seconds after it happens because if I'm not careful, I'm ahead of people watching the game.
Yeah,
like you said, with streaming, it's different now.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and good night to Joffrey. It's great to have you hanging out with us tonight, and glad you enjoyed that show. And I'm going to show a couple of those pictures if I get a chance to from your travels at that mini-con today, if we get to it. Yep. And Brian says he's wishing you into the cornfield. Sorry. Yeah, I do hate that. So yeah, whoops. I'll remember next time to delay.
Well, hey, it's
you could have made you see, Brian, you could have made a bet with Buddy. I bet you $100 that he's gonna hit the field goal. Yep.
At least you're not suffering Cowboy fans, Jeez. But, hey.
Yeah.
Of course, you're not going to give any sympathy. I don't expect it from a Giants fan, Mark.
Yep. So here are the members of the original Thunderbolts members. Goliath was the Powerman Smuggler.
Can I ask a quick question? Is this Marvel or DC?
Sure. This is Marvel. Yep, this is Marvel.
Okay,
correct.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, it's not buddies at school, says Brian. Yep. Well, the Cowboys are made to fail these days. Ouch. Yeah, it's just ugliness. Yeah.
Seriously. Now, does the Thunderbolts, does that go back to Kirby? Is this an
No, this is totally new. Probably Goliath is probably the oldest character.
Stan Lee involved though?
I don't think so. I'm trying to remember when the origin of these characters, but pretty new character. So you've got Beetle, who's basically got a flying suit. He's basically Falcon with a cool flying suit. So Mach 1. He keeps changing his Mach number, but so that was created by Stan. He was created by Stan Lee. Okay. Ronald Jenkins or something. I'm not going to click on it. And the Fixer, Moonstone, Carla Soffin. I always liked her character. Yep. And Screaming Mimi. So Moonstone is, I think, did she take the mantle of Captain Marvel at one point? I'm trying to remember here. Let's see. Yeah, she was Ms. Marvel at one point. Yep. Carla Soften. Yep. So, but Moonstone. Yeah. So she got her powers from Gravity Stone designed by the Kree. Yep. And she temporarily replaced Carol Danvers as Ms. Marvel. Yep.
Mm.
So yeah. So really, cool stuff. But um, it's that the new movie is just taking the villains in Marvel and repurposing them, but you're not getting those original characters, unfortunately. So, but well, let's get back to the con here. So let's finish up
Hey.
because we can't do volume 5. But there's
Have you ever dressed up at a con?
I just wore Clobby's shirt. That's it. I never wore
No,
a
I mean,
costume.
what we need to see is the Grinch or Danielson.
Yeah.
Do that
Yeah,
one day,
that's
or
pretty good.
Batman. Be Batman.
Yeah, look at that Batman. There's a good Batman there too. Yep. So the guy's got some real muscles. It looks like too. So that's a great Grinch costume. You don't realize like you get jaded by seeing how much good there's so much good cosplay there. But yeah, I think I have another picture of them here. Yep. Can I take your picture, Mr. and Mrs. Grinch? Yep. But yeah, it looks great. I guess like he's pretty safe. Are you pretty safe as you're dressed up as Grinch? Like, would someone try to mug you if you're dressed up as the Grinch? Yep.
Probably,
So,
or they might mug you. I've seen all kinds of stuff out of people dressed up in costumes.
And Spider Ham playing the guitar. That's awesome. Yeah. Good stuff. Does he have any strings on that guitar? I guess he took the strings off, but that's okay. Or is that one of those? Oh, that's a guitar from Guitar Hero. It looks like with the PlayStation, but that's fine for doing that. Yeah, right? Does it say? That's perfect for cosplay. Yeah. And we've got Macho Man. We need Nick Weiser here to do his Macho Man. We've got Wolverine as Macho Man is the Wolverine. And this guy's got a cool tattoo of Wolverine too. Wow. Not bad,
wow.
Yeah. Deadpool's just checking his phone there.
Yeah, there you go.
A lot of Deadpools and Wolverine, yeah.
What is that?
Yeah, it's a control. Oh, this is a video game character. Someone who was it? Was Smash? I'm trying to remember the video game. I might have shown some of this last week. And Stream Element says, "Thanks for subscribing, Maddie's Daddy." I think he was already subbed yet. O'Brien says, "I did that when I was Ace Frehley for Halloween, not taking a real guitar around." Yeah, Castle Crashers. Thank you, Leonard. Castle Crashers. Yeah. I don't know if you know that game, Dad, man.
No, but it
Great
makes sense
cosplay.
for the way that character looks like.
Let's see. Come on, video play. Sometimes you got to pause it and let it catch up. Although I do have 1 gigabit fiber. Should be rolling. Let's go back and then go to it. Let's see. There we go. Stroll through the con. No, you don't need the volume for this, but now why is it so blurry? Unblurry yourself. Let me pause it and go back. Add modern technology. Of course, you're playing this. This is on Google
Now,
Photos and the web. So
is that I know we know that's the Javits Center, but how big is that place? I mean, is it like
that's
several
massive.
square blocks, and you may have different
It's like a
buildings?
couple of blocks. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a couple buildings and it's massive. Yeah, it's just a sea of humanity. There's Wolverine.
Just if you like glass ceilings, but yeah, we were at the Star Wars stuff at Orange County Convention Center in Florida years ago when they had the Star Wars celebrations down here. They're really neat. All the cosplay. So of course that's where Mrs. got it in line with me at 2:30 in the morning to see George Lucas. So
That's
gotta
awesome,
brag
yeah.
on her. Gotta brag on her for that, So
God bless her. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, 3.3 million square feet, says JT Kirk. Although that we should call you Spock for that answer. No, actually, Spock would have had like 3.3065873 square feet. But yeah.
Damn it, Jim!
Cool
I'm a doctor, not an architect.
See the Wolverine guy there, and then this little kid's dressed up as Wolverine. Or no, he's a RoboCop.
Bumblebee, maybe.
A Transformer, yeah. He gave Wolverine a high five, yeah. So a lot of cosplayers on this level, and there's one entrance here, then there's a foyer down below. I don't know why that's
What
those
the hell?
stormtroopers
Put
don't
your
have shirts
tops
on.
on, stormtroopers. Sorry, no, Meg. You're out of uniform. Where's Darth Vader when you need him for a force choke, or the Emperor for
Yeah,
blue
let's see if I
lightning?
go back here, see him again. Yeah, Edward Scissorhands. It's so blurry. I don't know what's coming through so blurry.
Yeah.
It's like it had trouble downloading, I guess. Yeah, which is weird because when I watched it before, the video was fine. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh man.
Shirts, I don't know why.
Thanks,
I don't know
Mark.
why they took.
Jeez.
They're too hot, I guess.
I
Let's
just
get
had
hot
peanut
in
butter
those
sandwiches
costumes.
coming up. I don't know.
Yeah,
They're a little short for stormtroopers, aren't they?
they are. Yeah, yeah.
But who's the dude in the
I think you
shower
downloaded the
curtain
wrong
thing?
Star Wars movie.
Yeah, exactly. There's
Imperial
another one coming up
Troopers.
right up here that was a like a shower. That's
Yeah,
to the right.
yeah.
What is that again?
Karate Kid. Karate Kid.
What did he have the shower on?
But that's the scene from the movie where for Halloween, he's dressed as the guy in the shower. Remember in the scene in the Karate Kid where then he
No,
attacks
I've
he
never
attacks
watched the
Johnny.
full. I've never fought.
We gotta watch the
watched the full
Karate Kid.
Karate Kid.
You gotta watch the Karate Kid.
Hey, I just watched Princess Bride a while back. So
Yeah, one of the all-time greats. Yep.
KT.
Macho Man. He's got a Slim Jim on his knife. Yeah. Damn, it's blurry, but I guess it's not catching up there. But it's just a sea of humanity here. It's just
yeah.
Oh, there's the Castle Crushers. But yeah, that's pretty cool cosplay. It's nice. Must be foam.
I like
Guess
the
it's made out
Castle
of foam, but
Crusher
it's good paint job.
costumes. Those are kind of cool.
Yeah. Can I take your picture? Yeah. Oh, there's
Did you have
black
any
background.
Beatles?
You know, like I noticed things like when people walk around. There's a pretty good Batgirl costume on the right there. The girl goes by. Yeah. Or excuse me, that's Batwoman, not Batgirl, but
did you see any?
Batwoman.
Yeah, right there.
And who's that from Star Wars? That Fennec Shand?
That's. Gosh, is that the one from the Mandalorian series or the Boba Fett?
I think so.
Series?
I think that's Fennec Shand. I think.
Yeah.
Who gets
I
chopped
don't
in
know the
half?
I just see something. By the way, did you see many Beetlejuice there this time since the movie came out this year?
There were some Beetlejuices. Yep. Yeah, there were some Beetlejuices. Yep. Yep. So this is where we had to eat. We just had to sit down here. There was like no room there were no tables up there. Poor Magneto had to actually pay. I'm like, why don't you just use your powers and get a free meal? But
yeah, really.
Magneto had to pay. Yep. But you
Just
can just
Fortnite,
see,
they
I mean,
gave
how
free
big it
food.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But a small food court. Yeah.
Lenrod, what did you notice? He said another glorious, butt shot. I didn't notice anything, but I guess he noticed something. I
So
didn't
did you
notice.
buy a drink? Did you buy any drinks or snack concessions there while you were there?
I did buy some chicken and fries, and my chicken tenders were overcooked. You know, they're sitting under the light there. It's like two of them I couldn't eat.
How much were they? How
And
much
fries.
did they cost?
$16, I think, or $20, or what was the food? $20. I might have a picture of it, but I probably have it in the food, my food thing.
Actually, considering it's New York and one of those places, that's probably not a bad
it was
price.
probably more like $30. Yeah,
30.
But yes,
30 would be,
I think I'm trying to remember, but it wasn't cheap. It's like, and then everyone was just sitting down here because there was no place to sit. I mean, there is a place downstairs where they have a whole food court, and we usually go there, and you got to wait to find a place to sit. And it was so crowded on Saturday. I'm like, we're never gonna get something. So here's the Star Trek panel advertisement with Emperor Jojo, Section 31. So we'll be talking that because I went to that to that. You want me to go back to Emperor Giorgio? You want to dwell on that for a few more seconds? I think I think they want to see the purple lady. What purple lady? Mystique? Jeez, I'm gonna get in trouble here. What purple lady? Yep. I think I know what they mean.
Man.
Yeah, yeah. You want me to zoom in on Crunchyroll here, right? Yep. I see what you guys did. Yeah, yeah. I see. Yeah. If you want me to zoom right in on Dick Grayson right there. Yep. Because his butt is always in the news. Yep. Yep.
No, I think there was one to the right of that one. There. That's
Yeah. There.
that's
Well,
Leonard's always paying attention.
yeah. Oh, that's what I had for lunch. Yeah, the chicken and fries. Yep.
Oh wow. That's a
Lenrod,
look
yeah,
at.
I didn't catch that the first time around, Lenrod. So yeah, good eyes there. Yep. So yes, I am going to talk about New Trek because I had to suffer through the panel. So we will be talking about it. Yep. So I thought this was a cool Mario Green cosplay. Let's see.
Hey, Mario.
That was pretty good. Yeah.
Aang did Fire Mario one time. Really good costume with the red and the white. You know, you can
There's
actually make really good costumes that not expensive. You know,
oh yeah,
so yeah, repurpose many things to make decent costumes.
there's a really good Harley cosplay. I
Yeah.
do like the original Harley. Yeah. Yeah, she's she's skinny. She's got. You must have a corset on there. I think. Yep. Nice smile. Nice smile. Look at this girl. I just caught that in the 1 second there. It's like,
Too funny.
look at this. Isn't that good? That's a great picture. Yeah. It's just like,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think she was
Hilarious.
giving her shade, but she sees that I'm taking the picture. It's like, who is that? It's like it's Harley. It's like, yeah. In real life, it's like I better get out of here. You know, Harley Quinn. It's dangerous, right? It's
Yeah.
yeah. Oh, when JT Kirk says right there, so you know what happens with there we go. Where's that skit, that video I'm looking for? Yeah.
Where'd they go?
Right there.
Oh, screw you! Yeah.
Right there we go. Right
Yeah.
there. Yep. She knows what she's looking at. Yep, yep. Oh, and that was Luigi. Thank you. Yep, yep. Yep. Nice smile. Yep. And we got some Blue Beetle.
Oh,
Sorry,
okay.
no, your movie didn't do that well.
Yep.
And I don't know what that's cosplay of, but I'm guessing that's probably one of the karate games, I think. Maybe a Mortal Kombat character. And then these
Not sure.
guys.
Yes.
Yeah, I did show this last. You know who
Team
that is?
Rocket.
Is that Adult Team Rocket from Adults? Is that Adult Swim or is that
No, Pokemon.
oh, Pokemon? Okay, there we
Pokemon,
go.
yes.
Okay.
Yes. And I believe the lady that played her voice passed away in the last year.
Oh, no.
Jesse and James from Pokemon. Yeah.
But it was good cosplay. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you can just see the more Sea of Humanity pictures here. Actually, let me share it so I put a little audio in the background. So let me reshare it.
Wait, can you go back to that last scene real quick?
Yep. Yeah, let me just share it with the audio. I'll just put the audio on really low. Yep. So just gives you a flavor of the crowd noise. We'll go back to the
Oh my
beginning.
God, the guy. Yes, wait.
Where?
Well, you're back with the frame where you started from. Oh, crap.
Poison
No,
Ivy.
no, okay, no, maybe it's later in here. Just keep playing.
Plus, when you're
Right
walking
there.
through the
Stop.
crowd, you're
Go back to
Pokio.
about 6 seconds. Go back to 6 seconds. The
Oh,
6
I
second
gotta
mark.
go.
Yeah, go to about 6 seconds and hold it.
Oh, I missed the click.
I know. I hate when that happens. Stop. Yeah, right there, right in the middle. Fifth Element, Ruby Red, Lost in Paradise.
Where's Ruby?
Right in the middle. The guy with the white hair there. There's a flight attendant to the right.
Oh
of him.
yeah. Yep.
And if you turn it, if you play just another real quick, you can see when he turns his head, he's got the hair sticking forward.
There we go. Yep. Okay.
There you
Yeah, I
go.
didn't even catch that. Good odds, Dad, man. That was good. Yeah. Very good. Yep.
What a great movie.
Can you hear a little bit? Can you hear a little bit of the and the Lenrod there? It's whenever I'm sharing the screen too. I'm always got my looking at the screen more than the chat. I apologize. I try to catch the chat too, but yeah. So Lenrod got it too. Thank you, Lenrod. Yep. And of course, Lenrod got Jesse, James and Jesse from Pokemon too. Yep. She knows what she's looking at. Yeah. So thank you to the chat, of course. They know their stuff. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And Dexter, you'll never forget your first crime. And you're walking through too, so it's like you're trying to like film and then like get in people's faces. Can you hear a little bit of the audio, Dad, man? Or
Yeah, you can hear.
yeah, I just have just a little of the crowd noise just in the background there, but you can just see how packed it is. Yeah. It's like everyone out of my way. I'm trying to film for my podcast. And the Funkos had like the biggest bag possible there. Oh, there's the girl that did Harley. Yep. I wish I'd gotten her so I could have done a short.
See, that's what's cool, taking picture with people with their costumes.
I could actually turn that into a short. Yeah, and see the girl. Sorry, Dad, I was oh, damn, I did it again. But I just caught that frame. It was just the side look. It wasn't like she was trying to give her. She was just trying to look there, but it was just. Yeah.
Yeah, that's.
Just happened to catch
you
it.
can do a lot with you can do a lot with the right frame.
Yeah. Blue Beetle. Actually, I can turn that into a short probably with Harley. Oh, there's the because what you can do when you're taking the video, you can click the button to take a picture too. So that's what I'm doing there.
Now, one thing like at cons, it's really cool to get pictures with people and stuff like that. But when Disney had its Star Wars weekends type things, they would let people, especially kids, dress up, but they really discouraged people taking pictures with just random fans. So it was really controlled.
Oh, they didn't want. They
want.
They didn't want the fans take regular people walking up to fans. Oh, because it's taken away from the performers at Disney.
I guess I don't know what it was. It was kind of frustrating.
Did they say no pictures, or what did they do?
Well, they would just kind of rush you along, but
keep moving.
But people still take pictures as they can. You just don't do it in front of a cast member.
Yeah, because aren't you not allowed to dress up at Disneyland other than like Halloween?
Sometimes
or
on Star Wars weekends they would allow more flexibility because it was a special event. But yeah, generally at Disney you can't wear costumes.
no costumes, right? Yeah,
right.
Which kind of makes sense, I guess, too, because someone could dress up as something not appropriate or dress up as Mickey Mouse, and then it's not Mickey Mouse as a cast member.
Exactly. Yep. It's not the official look or whatever's been sanctioned.
Yeah. So this is a really good cosplay, I thought, here. Captain Carter and Iron Man. All these suits that they make are amazing. Yeah.
That guy on the right, I guess, could pass for John Cena in a way.
Right? He looks like he could be Captain America.
Yeah. Yeah. They had but Brian said it. Yeah, they gave a little more leeway on Star Wars weekends for the adults, but still.
Ant-Man's out of a job.
Ant-Man. Yep. Yep. Exactly.
This is
So
the
which
Admiral from
captain?
Wrath of...
So which? Was that the one played by Paul Winfield?
Well, that was... Why I'm thinking that was maybe Star Trek 4, maybe, or it could have been a TNG Admiral. I'm trying to remember if it was a TNG Admiral. That was a good cosplay, though. Yep.
Yeah, it was.
So here's Boba Fett's coming, Mandalorian's coming your way.
What the? Oh,
And that's the the skibidi toilet people, I think. Come on, interwebs. Let's go back. See if it catches up. Yeah. Pretty cool, though. Let's pause it and see. Yeah, that's the world's biggest Funko Pop bag there. I'll just pause it. I'll let it go through. Man, my internet tonight. Oh, he's an Admiral Kirk. Yep. Pokemon's and Mandalorians. Yep. Oh, that's the Strange Nude Worms version with Pike wearing the new reimagined maroon. Yep. And Max's Skibidi is beyond weird. Let's just say weird. Yep. We'll just say weird. All right, so let's see if this will play now. I guess maybe since I'm streaming and then trying to download video, but they must go to like a low res version once the video gets messed up. Maybe if I go back and then go forward again, let's see. Oh, that's right. Yeah, see the SNW version. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. At least the pictures. Yeah, that looks a little better.
Yeah, see, I think it's blurry. It must download
one.
a reles. Yeah, it must download a low res version once the internet gets wonky. Of course, it probably looks not as bad on the smaller screen, but yeah. Well, anyway, wasn't much longer of a video anyway. Yep. Well, I guess is this a video game or is this cosplay or it's not Lara Croft, but I'm trying to figure out who that was. We got a great chat out here, so they can maybe tell us who's. You don't recognize that cosplay, do you, Deadman? Or Danger Girl, or it's not Danger Girl, right?
I'm not sure.
Oh, Resident Evil cosplay. Thank you, Lenrod. Thank God we got smart chat out there to tell us who that is. Yep. I did think it was a video game. See, so I got one minuscule part of it. Thank you, Lenrod. Yeah, I think that's a video game. And she's packing some heat there. Wow, look at that. Well, she's got two guns there.
Mm-hmm.
Or she always have to have the orange. There's not much of an orange tip in there, though. It's like, you know.
I know. I mean, they look pretty darn realistic. You know.
Yeah. You know,
in public,
you know,
like that. But
I wouldn't walk around with those that visible. Of course, when you're dressed up like that, but
yeah.
That's the more great Iron Man costumes there. Come on, interwebs. And Lennon says she's got more than just guns. Yep. And that's a Nikon lens on the right. Yeah. Yeah, please do not remove any of the orange tip on your toy firearms. Yep.
Gosh, I miss having mine from when I was a kid. But I tell you what, I've got my Empire Strikes Back Han Solo blaster. So it does not have.
I do have one of those, but it's a newer one though. You have the original one without the
Oh yeah.
I think the
Right.
one I have is a newer. It's in a box somewhere. You know, like, heck, it ended up, or I gave it to my kids to play with it. Oh, come on, interwebs.
No.
I know everyone wants to see this video.
No, I think they want to go back a little while ago to the
Well, she was
chick
pretty
on the
cute, though,
thong.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good picture, actually.
Yeah.
That came out pretty good, yeah. So lots of Iron Men and Iron Ladies, yeah. So there I am
Yeah, it
with
looks like a season of
Mike shirt.
Fortnite there. Sorry.
Yep.
I mean, damn Iron Man.
Yep. And JT Kirk thought he liked her footwear. Nice heels, yep. So here I am with Iron Man. Oh. Something's very slow tonight. There we go.
Yeah, that's yeah, usually it isn't this problematic.
That's a cool shot, though. Yeah, I guess that's supposed to be more like an animated or cartoony version of Iron Man. That's my guess there. But
Yeah.
obviously 3D printed. He just looks more cartoony
Yeah.
for some reason with the paint scheme. I don't know if that's what he was going for, but
It's different though. It's a different look.
yeah. I guess it's the face too with the slot there. Yeah, it's not open too. It was a pretty warm day too, so. Like, be gone, man who was carrying box, photobombing my good picture. Like,
Right, you didn't
I
like the
can't.
look of
Don't
that
walk
bald
behind
head?
this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't talk, but yeah.
Yeah.
But the new Google phone has uh, great feature. We can remove people in the background, but something like this, it's tough to do. Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah. Ursula. Nightmare Before Christmas. Some great cosplay. God. What I should do is make a video, just take all the stills and turn it into the cosplay and turn it into a video. Yep. Who's that? Who's that guy? Is that Adult Swim, or is that, you remember who that? Oh,
Oh,
Agent Atwood is here. Hey,
Dr.
Agent
Zoidberg. Futurama?
Dr. Zoidberg. Futurama.
Atwood.
Yep, yep.
Yeah. Boop, 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 boop.
Zoidberg. Yep, from Futurama.
Yeah. Aang can do that Zoidberg very well.
Oh yeah, yep. Why not Zoidberg? Yep, yep. I don't know why that one's not coming out. Let's see. Come on, here we go. Yeah, so this was eBay, the eBay booth. Yep. They were Funko Popping
More
it.
Funko Pops, yes.
Yep. They're Funko Popping it up. Yep.
Mm.
So they were live streaming from the con. I don't know why they had oh, that was got to be cosplay with the umbrella, I guess. Yeah. Artists doing some cool murals at the show live.
Nice.
You can just see how big the place is. You're just looking down there. And Barney was there.
Barney, yes. Barney. That's
Or Turtles.
I didn't expect to see Barney, but hey, that's cool.
That was cool. Yep. Tom would like these. Turtle time. Look close to Shredder there, but come on, show us. There we go. Secret of the Ooze, the origin. Yep.
Yep.
That's Turtles before they became the Turtles. Yep. Just chilling, playing some Warzone. That my battle pass is done and can't do any more challenges for the seasonal skin for about a week. Yeah, same here, Agent Atwood. I've maxed out on my levels, so I'm actually playing Fortnite on my phone in the background. I'm not playing; it's just playing the Mandalorian game that he found, the coin collecting game. So you just leave that running on your phone and just keep leveling up. But
Yeah.
those are really amazing figures. Like, where do you put the? I mean, look who's talking, but you got to have like an awesome man cave. I mean,
You got to
it's
have a
taking
mansion for so
time,
much of this stuff. Yeah, I mean, where do you?
right?
I mean, we're running out of space in our little house with the Legos. Oh, and they're
You know, the
small.
Legos are small. But yeah, like if you had 4 of these huge turtles, I mean, God, I would love them, but I would no place to put them. I mean,
Yep.
these are like I think they're quarter scale or quarter scale Ghostface. Yeah. Oh, yep. You got some Transformers.
Mm-hmm.
Grimlock. What's it? It's so easy to level up in Fortnite this season. It's actually kind of scary. Yep. And I think they should make it easy. I mean, it shouldn't take like playing hours and hours to level up. I guess they want you or playing the game more to get those skins. But sometimes it's frustrating. You can't. You want to get a
Well,
skin and you
and they've been
can't get.
inconsistent. Some seasons they've been easy to get, and then some seasons, I mean, then they come out with quests that are like ridiculously specific.
Yeah.
Like have the gold gun for the third child of the fifth person. It's like, really? You
Yeah.
want me to try to do that?
Some of them then they have to get rid of the quests because they were just too tough to do, or then they would change them. I
They've
think.
done it before. They've done it before sometimes.
Yeah.
Or they've had a glitch, or they found out you couldn't do it, or something happened, so they
Yeah.
grant the quest.
That's a great Michael Myers statue. God, that's nuts. Yeah. Oh, nice Wolverine one. Yeah. I'd love to have that statue. I think it was like $2,000 if we play that again. It's only $11.50. Okay, not too bad. Look at that Blade statue. How cool that is. Oh, I should have shown that on Toxic Tuesday. And this is just for Dad Man, yeah. There's your favorite. Well, of course, that's before he got chopped in half.
I
so
had
that's
to walk off, and I walked right back into Darth Maul. Gee, Manetti's. But see, that's pre-chopped Darth Maul. Okay.
Yeah, it's original. That's original, so it's okay. Yeah, yeah. That's okay. Yeah, yeah. And Agent Atwood says, I was talking with some friends about how if they do the stuff they did with the Marvel season, I'm done with Fortnite and only play when invited. Or I guess, Atwood, you're talking about all the like the Iron Man gizmos and the stuff that they had. So it was really tough to win, if you didn't have the stuff. Yeah.
I would not just win to survive. I got burned because I mean, it's like I kept getting with jetpacks and every teams would load. The whole teams would get all the super weapons, and I'm standing there like dying repeatedly because I'm not even seeing what hits me. So, but but then again, sometimes Aang says get good, but if you can't keep up the tracking speed of all of it, it gets difficult. You have to make sure you play with good players.
That's true.
But even then, some of the great players have had trouble last season too. At times.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, too much BS. Yeah, when Lenron says amazing details on those statues. Yeah, there's all kinds of mystery boxes, like styling boxes. I guess I don't know if they're Funko Pops in them, or I don't know what's in them. Might be Pops. I don't know. Someone goes stylingboxes.com and check it out.
Interesting.
So there's the other entrance to the Javits Center. Yep. Geekery says not enough gas stations for you, Dad.
No, they have cheapened the explosions from the gas stations. Used to I could get more bang for my buck, but
Yeah.
I didn't like last season's end of season thing when they had the Snoop Dogg and all that concert. It was like, really? But
Yep. No, we got stuck again. Huh.
now, is there parking near this place, or does everybody
Remember what I told you? There's
take the
no
subway
parking
in?
because well,
Okay.
they're parking lots, but they're allegedly, and I say allegedly, so I don't get in trouble, controlled by certain elements that could potentially not be on the up and up, and so that was the reason that they built this on the west side, and they could have claimed property and built a big parking garage, but I think it's one of the only convention centers in the world that has zero parking there. It's parking for the
Wow.
trucks and stuff.
That's just amazing. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you do park there, you got to walk, a few blocks or walk to the center. And if it's not, if it's a typical show and it's not like this is probably one of the more crowded shows, I'm guessing. So, but like if you go to like the electrical trade show or something, or what they'll do, they'll run multiple shows at once too. Like one year we were at the electrical trade show for a company, and then they had the licensing show was upstairs. It's like you could see it wasn't open to the public, but I snuck in. And I just want to walk around. I'm bored with the electrical show. Vote for Pedro, and
Yeah, that's
all the
different.
licensing. Like there's your Beetlejuice.
Hey,
Yeah, so like Marvel would be their licensing their stuff. Yep. Beetlejuice. There you go, Dad, man. No Cobra Kai allowed. You gotta watch.
I'll have to go back and watch it, then look for that scene.
You gotta watch, and you gotta watch. Yeah, it just should be in your cultural touchstone there. Yeah, yeah. Oh, and Brian doesn't. Well, I do like the M&M gun when I have it. I have to say, yeah, when I get this. But yeah, you have to go take him out. Yep. Adult Swim character. What was his
The
name?
French fry guy. I don't remember.
French fry guy.
I'd call him French fry guy. I floating head.
Lenrod will tell us. I'm sure Lenrod will. Yeah. Find the guy's cosplaying in a particular scene shows real creativity. Yep. And Frylock, thank you, Frylock. Yeah, Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Yeah, I used to watch that too. I just can't remember the damn names.
What about Space Ghost Coast to Coast?
Yeah,
had Brack.
Yeah, we used to
and
watch
you
that
had
too. Yeah,
the Prey Menace guy. Did you see any Space Ghost there?
I think I did see one Space Ghost. I think I did. Yeah, yeah. And we went to try to go to the Godzilla panel. Oh no, this is going to be the Star Trek panel, but I did try to go to the Godzilla panel, and it was sold out. That was at the end of the day, and it was not sold out, but it was free, but it was filled up, unfortunately. So sorry, we're getting to the new Trek. So we got the new Trek Christine Chapel. Costume with a lot of new Trek is popular, unfortunately. So that's everyone waiting to get into the Trek panel. So, and there was a really cool Star Trek convention this weekend down in Jersey. I could have gone to it maybe. William Shatner was there too, but I didn't make the trip. And first someone's like, "Is that Robert Oppenheimer?" No, that's Spock from a piece of the action. So
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. So I was trying to get a good picture. His it was really good cosplay, but couldn't get didn't get a picture yet with the. I'll have to try to fix it with the machine gun. Yeah, that's really some great cosplay there. Yep. Let's see. Do I have a clip from that? Let us see. Yeah. I'll play a spot.
I see no reason to stand here and be insulted. I see no reason to stand here and be insulted.
That's a nice gun
I
there.
guess I don't have it. Yep. So there's a Star Trek panel, pretty filled up. Yep. I think you had to sign up for it. Yep. So Lower Drex was first. And I don't mind Lower Drex as much. I mean, I've only watched the first. I think I've only watched the first season. Did I watch the second season? Maybe the first 2 seasons. I heard the third season went totally off the rails in terms of raunchiness, but it is pretty funny. But of course, if New Trek was good, as Clobber Time said, then they kind of would have earned the parody. But it does have some funny moments, making fun of Star Trek. You've always got to be able to make fun of yourself. But yeah, it's just. And this is probably the best that New Trek has to offer, which isn't saying much, but
yeah, that's
so memorable you can't remember how many seasons you saw. Yeah, I think 1 or 2, and then I gave it. Like once you've been there and done that, and like got enough, enough punishment. But I have to say, out of all of them, it's probably the fun. It is funny in some scenes, but they got that third season. They got uber raunchy, I heard, so I didn't watch it, but they do care about the show. I mean, the actors are really into it. But there's the 5th and final season of the show is right now. So these are the voice actors for the show, all answering questions. So that's Jack Quaid, obviously the Quaid family, who's his biggest role right now is probably on The Boys. And of course, they're doing voice acting. So they said they had a really fun time getting together because they said, I think this is the first time they've all been together on stage at one time. If that's true, I don't know. But so yeah, I guess I can play. Second, I shouldn't get in trouble for this.
Absolutely no anxiety. It was just like, it was so weird though. It's like, hey man, have a great day. Yeah. Like that's so odd to say. Yeah. The point before is.
Of course, my video is freezing again. Yep. Because why not? Yeah.
Something's wrong when he's not nervous.
Yeah, something truly is amiss. Yeah.
So Rose, I don't like Lower Drex. Rather watch Final Space. I don't know what Final Space is yet. Look that one up, or you can tell us a little bit about Final Space, Brian, and how with short seasons of these. Yeah, do they even count? Yeah, they're only like 10 episodes or 8 episodes. Yeah. So that's the girl that plays Beckett Mariner. I don't know the nose things. Like my daughter has one of those, not that nose, but like the side nose things. Like, doesn't that hurt? As an aside, it's like, ouchies, 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 ouchies. Yeah.
Cringe aunt. And that's really what I brought to Becky Freeman.
I love that. Well, so Tony, let me ask you, Mariner came into the season a little less conflicted.
It's fun, fun being at these panels or asking questions. And this is Matt Ferguson. I bought a bunch of his posters, and he did, I think this is very well done, riffing on, Star Trek 5. Even if you're not a Lower Decks fan, I think that's a nice homage there. It's fun. So they're doing, Lower Drex or Decks, the final season. But Matt Ferguson is a great artist. I bought a lot of his posters, and I was going to do an unboxing of one of my unrolling. How do you say it when you do a poster? And the poster frame, one of them was good, and the other one was damaged. Like it was, it's plastic, so it was all. I don't know how to describe it, but it was curved. It wasn't flat. It's like they made the poster frame too short, so it was all compressed. Like, I got to go back to Michael's now and exchange it and get another one. I was like, oh god, what a pain. It's like when you have to go back to the store. It's annoying. Yep. So I tweeted this Matt Ferguson, or he had posted it. I'm like, it did get a big round of applause at the theater, so I posted that for him. Yep. So he was happy about that. So they did show us an episode of Lord Dex. They showed us the first episode.
Don't spoil it. You finally have a good spoiler and we won't let you do it.
So something happens. Oh man! Throughout the course of the season, that's one of my favorite running visual gags. When
I only took a few clips, just nothing in the show. I don't think they cared if people are filming that, but when they were showing the episode, they were walking around with flashlights. Do not film. Yep. Yeah, unfurling. Yep. Yeah, and seasons 2 to 5 posters were all takes of the movie posters. Yeah, Ferguson did a nice job with that, I thought. Yep. And I just got his Star Trek 3 poster, which was really well done.
close doing this, but I know why we connect. But why do you think Mariner and Boimler connect?
I think they both need something from the other person. They both represent something that the one
So they do
can't
really
do or can't really
care about their
unlock.
characters, I
And
have to
so
say.
they feed off
So
of getting that from each other. And it's the perfect definition of friendship and community when it works best, which is exactly what Starfleet is. It's an expression of friendship, an expression of community, and yeah.
Yes.
and then we've got Starfleet Academy on deck. So be prepared. Yep. Yeah. Reverse. How hard was it to find clothes of all the same shade of blue? Yep. So we're getting another Kurtzman Star Trek series, and the Doctor's in the house.
Really?
So here comes
Robert
Picardo.
I could just hear the cheers now.
Yeah, it's the hologram. Is the Doc? The audio's coming through, Deadman, or kind of low? Or I guess it's coming through,
I
right?
could. I heard the applause right there.
Yeah. So yeah, what is the nature of your? What did he say? Something emergency or? Yeah, Robert Picardo. Yep. I do love his acting. Yeah, he's been kind of off the rails on Twitter X lately, but yeah. So this is the crew of Starfleet Academy, which they're now filming. No, this is Starfleet Academy. Yep. So allegedly, it's been renewed for a second season. Yep.
Whoa! This is live. This is happening.
Introducing all the characters.
Now. Everyone, look. We have Alex Kurtzman, who is.
I'm really going to lose all my viewers now.
I know. That's what I was thinking.
Maybe it's okay. The video's skipping. Yeah. Yep. So this, I guess it's set in the future. It's Starfleet Academy in the future.
See, it's one of those questions that it's like, like some of the Star Wars stuff is coming out. Like they're doing this one with the kids, almost like a Goonies type thing. Like I mean, I don't know. At what point is too much, But hey, if you like it, it's got to be exciting that new stuff is coming out.
Yep. Alex Kurtzman, Destroyer of IPs. Yeah. So here's Strange New Worlds, Nude Worms, excuse me, Akiva Goldsmith, and then Harry Alonzo Myers is actually one of my friends. That's her nephew. So she was asking me how much I'd like Strange Nude Worms, and I was joking, can you get me on the show? But, so I actually know this family member, and she was so excited to mention that her nephew's working on Star Trek. She probably has never watched Star Trek before, but so I just there's a couple of good things about Strange Nude Worms, but they've just what they did with the Gorn. I mean, just unforgivable. So, all right, with the Gorn stuff, don't get me started. I'm Gorn to be crazy. I'll put some Gorns in the chat there. Yep. So Carol Kane. Yep. So they're all good actors, but just what they did to the character of Spock, It's just I can't believe it. It's just yeah.
I
Yeah,
mean,
Normie's up
hey,
now too. Yeah.
it's like what they've done is we got Jake Skywalker and well Han's a dead be dead Star Wars. It's just all of them. I mean, it's amazing the way they feel like they have to destroy a character to in the to advance a story when it's not needed.
Yeah. So it's I mean, like Raquel was telling me, like, why didn't you tell her off? I'm like, Raquel, it's like it's a friend, and it's like she has no idea. Like she's sure she's probably never watched an episode of Star Trek. Maybe seen like the most normie Star Trek person would be like they've seen the Star Trek 4 The Voyage Home. That's probably the most popular movie. Yeah. So yeah, Alex Kurtzman is Kathleen Kennedy of Star Trek. Yep. Beyond Wednesdays. Hey, welcome to Sunday Night Geekery. This is a difficult question, so I'm going to put this into the chat, and then I'll tell you what I think before that. But that's a great idea for a poll. Yeah. So let me copy that, and yeah. So good to see you Beyond Wednesdays, and you don't mind I'm plagiarizing your question and doing a poll. So let's see. Star Wars, Star Trek, and how about we add Marvel too? No, we could leave it with just the two. Oh yeah, Marvel. Yeah, that's.
Well, you could say Marvel and throw Indiana Jones in there too.
Yeah, no, well, we could, but we'll throw Marvel in there too because I think DC has never really been good. So why don't we do that? Yeah. And we could throw Lord of the Rings in there too, but I think Rings of Power. Yeah. All of the above. Yeah, no, you got to pick them. Making you pick one. Yep. There we go. Yep. So good to see you Beyond Wednesdays. Yep. DC. Yeah, I'm leaving DC off because they never got started. They've got Superman. They've got Batman, 89, and well, of course they did. The Heath Ledger, Nolan Batman movies, which I have a problem with. I really only like the second movie, Dark Knight Returns. So, everyone's going all of the above. Now I'm making you choose because that's too easy. It's too easy to
Yeah.
do all of the above. Yeah. DC had Man of Steel, cult classic. Yeah.
We got to make it hard. We got to have a decision.
Yeah.
You only get to choose one.
So let's keep going. So they're talking about the new season of Strange Nude Worms, which is Clobbering Time's expression. And yeah, one time, and I did have such fun. What we do sometimes after the show, when that was coming out, I'd stream it to to StreamYard so you could watch it with me. We'd trash the episode together. God, that dancing Klingon one, my God.
Oh, the musical.
The musical, yep.
Oh gosh, that alone might have me change my answer from Star Wars to Trek on the poll question.
Yeah, well, Dad, man, I know you're asking me to play. Do you really want me to play that?
Sure, why not? Just for JT Kirk and some of the other Trekkers out there. There you go. What the Hades were they thinking?
Have you seen that? You've seen that? Only when I've played it, I guess, right? Yeah.
Only when you played it, but I knew all about it. Oh man, makes me grateful that at least they didn't do that to Star Wars.
I love feeling feelings. I love feeling feelings.
And of course, since we're on a roll here, we're getting rid of all of my audience tonight.
That was disturbingly not delicious. Disturbingly not delicious.
All right, well, let's play something. You know what Worf would say to that?
Macaroni.
I protest. I am not a merry man.
Yeah, but were you
It's-
saying, Dad, man?
That was just like a macaroni and cheese, wasn't it? For
Yeah, it was just
reaction.
just macaroni and cheese. Yeah, just macaroni and cheese. Yeah, yeah. So I guess this is the Section 31 panel. So he's beaming in. Yep. Giorgio. For the mass murder of millions of people. And she's a phenomenal actress, of course, but
Hey, so good to see everyone. I wish I was there with you right now so I can give you mega hugs. I am right now in Prague. How is everybody doing over there? So great.
So yep. She's, I guess originally this was going to be a series, and then with Michelle Yeoh, they decided, she won the Academy Award, and I don't think the show was going to happen. And then they said, well, let's turn this into a movie. So yep. Yep. Leonard, I love feeling feelings. I still can't believe that's actually a line and not just a meme. Yeah, because I took a picture of that magnet with Raquel and Mike were looking at it, and they're like, "Are you sure that's what is that?" Yep. I'm like, yes, no, that's it's actually really better. Yeah, well, the echo makes it better. Oh, because when I'm sharing the screen, that's right. Yeah, it'll probably echo. Sorry. Yep. You got to turn off the volume when you do the screen share. Yep, yep. Always forget to do that. Yep. I think Leonard, my interwebs have been really slow tonight. I don't know what's going on. So which is crazy. Maybe everyone's home and streaming. I don't know. So Section 31 is coming out January 24th with Michelle Yeoh. And there's actually there's a good article. Let's see, I tagged it. There's people asking questions about they asked questions about why are we doing Section 31? Why does it make sense how does it fit into Gene Roddenberry's universe? And I thought that was a great question, and one of the actors did answer it pretty well. Gave a good answer. I don't agree with the what's the whole idea of Section 31 is anathema to Star Trek. I guess you could have you could have more of a secret
What is Section 31 for somebody that may not know?
Well, Deep Space Nine added it, and as a one of the episodes on Deep Space Nine, I think third or fourth season, I can't remember, and there was a whole plot line where it was, turns out there were these basically, CIA or NSA or type entity operating in the shadows of Starfleet, and it's actually turned out it's in the secret part of the Federation Charter. And I think some of this came out of the Patriot Act, maybe in the writers. And it's let me pull this article over. I'll copy this into the main chat. I don't know if they've got the answer. Admiral Teague was showing some of this last night. We're talking about. I kept sending stuff to him. So so coming on New York Comic Con was announced the release of 2024. I'll just skip this. Yep. So here's a breakdown of the characters. So of course, she's from the Mirror Universe, and killed millions of people, but they're doing a show on her. Hey, Jason's here, 540 Studio. Thank you for stopping by. Sunday Night Geekery. Yep. And we've got Submaster 76, old Star Wars fan here. Emphasis on old Star Wars.
Yep.
And same here. Same with Dad Man.
Yep.
He's a Star Wars expert. Yep, yep. So hail to you guys. Yep, yeah. I saw Star Wars 1977 when it first came out as a 9-year-old kid. So 9 or 8 years old. Yep. One of my memories ingrained in my head forever. Yep. So he's playing They're all misfits and outcasts. Yeah, so they're going along the lines of, like Dirty Dozen as well in this movie. I'm just going to say, and then of course this is Rachel Garrett, who actually is the captain of the Enterprise C in that fantastic, one of the better TNG episodes. What was the name of that episode? Yesterday's Enterprise. When Yar comes back, it's a time travel episode, but she's back, and yeah, really good episode. And I love the Enterprise C, one of my favorite ships. Yep. All right, there we go. Yesterday's Enterprise. Yep. Sometimes you shouldn't doubt your memory. Yep. And I was referring to the poll. I picked Star Wars. It's too bad the franchise is ruined by KK. Heard there'll be a new trilogy, care of Simon Kinberg. Yeah, we'll see. But I think Star Wars has really lost its.
I believe he pulled off of that. I don't know. I try not to listen to any more Star Wars news because the new sequel is supposed to be having her. A trilogy would be like her as an Obi-Wan type figure. Yeah, it's like,
Okay.
I don't think so. Although I saw somebody morph Daisy, what's her name's face into Obi-Wan or Obi-Wan into hers. That was quite humorous.
Interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Brian says the Ray Awakens comes up first. I hope we don't get a Ray trilogy. God. And Zeph Robert Kaczynski. Now this actor really knew his Star Trek, so he was name checking episodes when he was answering questions. He knew his stuff, and he said he was primarily he grew up watching TNG. He's a huge fan. You can just tell when the actors talk and they know their stuff and they're naming episodes and naming what happened in the episode, not just saying like the trouble with tribbles and there were tribbles, and I know what quadrilaterally is. He knew his he did know his stuff. So I'm trying to see. I put this link in so you could probably seek out the video here, but I play Zeph in Section 31, and I'm entirely unfit for Starfleet, but don't really make up my own mind. I just do whatever ALOC tells me to do, whether it's good, bad, great, ugly, nice. It doesn't matter. I'll squash wherever he points me at. I'll break whatever he points me at. So I wonder if they have his answer about here we go. Yep. This was a good question by the audience. So member. Responding to an audience question describes how the new movie connects with how Section 31 has been depicted in other Trek series in the past. Section 31 has appeared in different series from Deep Space Nine to even Discovery. Its reputation kind of goes back and forth and is what it is. We sort of look at it as the CAA of Starfleet or the CAA of the Federation. Let me zoom in so you can see that better. Yep. What was really fascinating about this movie was figuring out, okay, tonally, what part of that do we want to represent? What do we want to make sure that we pay respects to what's been done in the past, but we're also been tasked with moving everything forward as well. So what you'll have in Section 31 is a movie that does delve into the heart of Section 31 and the wonderful characters and the unbelievable cast that we have playing these characters. But it's also a lot of fun. It's wild and takes us on an adventure. It's full of action. So I think there's something wonderful here. They're clipping what he said about in terms of how do you reconcile that with Gene Roddenberry's vision of Star Trek? So Section 31, as it's been portrayed in Deep Space Nine, really does not fit in. It definitely does not fit in with Roddenberry's vision of Star Trek. So you can have a CIA that's quote unquote doing some things where you've got to be hidden, and okay, you can have spying in the Federation. It would make sense, but not in terms of how they portrayed them in Deep Space Nine. Yep. Oh, and Agent Atwood is heading off. Good night. Off to bed. Not much sleep the night before. Have a good night, y'all. Thank you for hanging out with us, Agent Atwood. Great to see you, and a great rest of the week. Yep. When the special editions released in theaters in the 90s, that was pretty awesome. Yeah, that was great to go see it, and my wife actually bought tickets with a friend. It was funny because we kept trying to get tickets. That was before you could buy them online in the 90s, or maybe some theaters you could, but theaters around here, you couldn't buy the tickets online. So you just had to go wait. And we're driving, sold out. And finally we go to a theater in Norwalk, and they bought tickets. I think for like the 11. They only had like the 11 o'clock show left, and my wife and her friend were like, we just could have come back and told the guys it was sold out, but we actually did buy the tickets. So we just went out to like a Chinese dinner, had a good Chinese meal. Or actually, it was Thai food. That's how my memory works. I can remember it was Thai food. And then we're watching, and my wife
And
was
what's important?
complaining
You
that,
remember what's important. That's the thing.
and we had coconut ice cream for dessert. It was phenomenal coconut ice cream, but I couldn't tell you the name of some of these someone I met last week. But so we get to the movie. My wife's like, "Is it supposed to be this loud?" I'm like, "Yes, it's a spaceship with space battles." She was like, "I'm sure they cranked it up that night too." But yeah, it was it was a fun night. So they did turn out and buy the buy the tickets for us when they could have lied. Yep. So yeah, I'm trying to see. Oh, here we go. Here's the answer here. So this let me zoom. Oop, did I zoom in too much? Yep. Okay. How does Section 31 fit with the optimistic philosophy of Star Trek? Superfan Rob Kaczynski jumped in to field this one. Yeah, because he's probably the only one that really knows Star Trek. So I'd like to take this one as a fan. When the idea of Section 31 movie first appeared, it was like, nah, we all hate the idea of Section 31. So I know you'd like that, Max Redstone. Nobody wants Section 31 to exist, even when it appeared with Will Sadler, head of Section 31, Luther Sloan on DS9. See, he knows his stuff. This was not scripted. He was answering. Of course, he probably has done some research, but we were presented with a universe where we had moved beyond the need for Section 31. That was the whole point, that we'd finally transcended all the things that are holding us down today and evolved to a point where Section 31 didn't exist. And then Deep Space Nine happened, and in the pale moonlight, Sisko says my favorite line in Star Trek. He says, "It's easy to be a saint in paradise." When you expand the universe into something more realistic, the simple truth of the matter is that the Federation can only exist if Section 31 exists. Now, what we can do is we can take it from being a nefarious organization to humanizing it and actually showing the need for it. To showing on the frontier where the Federation doesn't already exist, there's a need for somebody to roll up their sleeves and live in the gray areas. So the pushback that I've always felt, and I always saw for Section 31 even existing, that's what we're trying to make here. We're trying to show that in the extended Star Trek universe, actually Section 31 is an integral part of it, as the Federation is in its entirety. I think that the idea of what we're doing, of expanding the morality in the extended universe of Star Trek, I think that's what you're going to really love. So, kudos to the actor for giving, taking that question up, because that's the conflict there. Why, doesn't fit in. Yeah. So it's, and I think, they always made fun of quote unquote JT Kirk breaking, the prime directive all the time and, being a cowboy, and you'd want that Star Trek world or Star Trek point of view without Section 1 to be able to work. So, the way that Section 31 was portrayed in the pale moonlight was, if you watched that episode, was horrendous and just anathema to Star Trek. But I don't, I think you could have a spy division in Star Trek, but it's you just got to be very careful with how it's portrayed. So yeah, if you're dealing with the Borg or an enemy species, but when you've got this backhanded group that's not accountable to anyone, that no one knows about, we're supposed to have evolved beyond that, and the Federation morals and way of life should be able to overcome that. So yeah, it's a big conflict. So Dadman, have you watched all of Deep Space Nine, or
No, we got in and out, I think, for the first couple of seasons a little bit, but we weren't able to finish it.
Yeah, so JT Kirk says, I don't break it, only bend it when needed. Yeah, the prime directive, yep. So yeah, so here are the clips. So if you want to or don't want to, but yeah, you can watch some of these on the YouTubers. Let me share this one. Let's see. Can I copy that link? I'll just right click copy that, because I think that I was like, wow, this is a good this is a great question. So and they took it on too. So I was pleasantly surprised. I mean, it was a tough question, but I think that's what everyone wants to know. That's the $1 million question. So we'll see how they portray it. But God, it was you know, Giorgio is such an evil character. I mean, talk about, you know, someone who's horrendous. They say that she's killed millions of people. So yeah, it's scary stuff. But I was impressed that an actor actually knew their stuff. So that was interesting. Yep. So that was those are the Star Trek panels. Sorry about that, but you know, you got to cover what's out there. And I did get to sit down for like an hour and a half, and which was good, or over an hour. Yeah, take a big load off my feet. Yep. Will it be about electing the president of the Federation? Yeah. So yeah, we'll see about that. Yep. And there's just Wednesday. That was some great cosplay too. Look at the boots here. Just Wednesday. She looks just like Wednesday, doesn't she? Or just hanging out there.
Yep.
Texting. Yep. And that's of course Metal Men. So Mr. Robot Man. I never finished watching. Oh, not Metal Man. Doom Patrol. See, I can remember I had coconut ice cream, but I'm mixing up my characters. Yep. But yeah, that I haven't finished watching Doom Patrol yet. Now, this is a great talk about original, old school, great costume here. Yep. So I took her. Like, can I take your picture? And then she does a fantastic Catwoman here. So I did. Like, can I film this?
All right.
That was good. And I put that up as a short on YouTube, and I didn't get that many views. Sometimes you have a short and you think you're going to have like a gazillion views, and doesn't happen, you know. So I was surprised, you know. You put a short out, you never know what you're gonna get.
Yeah.
Warriors come out to play. I can't do it that
Oh
well.
yeah, that.
And Lenrod says, haha, I see what that guy is looking at. He's looking at
All right.
he's looking at Catwoman. Let's see, yeah. He's looking at her shoes. He's looking at her shoes.
All right.
She was fun, yeah. And I didn't know the Furies had mobile phones back then, yeah. I don't know. It says, yeah, her shoes. Yeah. Oh, that guy's a scientist. I can tell. Thank you, JT. Yep. There's a massive escalator. It's just. So this is there's the main hall. Well, there's a bunch of halls here. So hall 1, 2, and 3. So that, you know, they can separate if they need to, and then you go up here, and that's where all the theaters are up in this building. But the only way to get here is to go from the front. Like, I've been there enough now, or from that level, like you can get stuck. Where Mystique and Wolverine, they've got a history together. Fat Thor, cosplaying easy.
Oh, that beard would be horrible to have to wear around.
Yeah. Yeah, these statues are really cool. That's what video game is that? That's
Assassin's Creed.
Assassin's Creed. Thank you. Yep. Looks like Assassin's Creed to me. Yep. And The Witcher. Yeah, and I did forget to add the Doctor Who to that poll. That would have been a good one to add. Yeah. Geralt, The Witcher, season 3. Actually, my wife watched The Witcher. I don't know why. Maybe because Henry Cavill's in it. I gotta watch out. Have you watched The Witcher, Dead Man? Or
No, I don't watch much of streaming shows and stuff these days.
yeah,
But yeah, I thought they replaced Cavill in season 2 though. Now,
well,
that's a
he's in it,
series I
but
got. Yeah, that's a series I got to get back into. I got the box set of Batman 66.
yeah, you
The
should
real
watch.
Batman, Adam West.
Yeah, I just love that. God, these statues are amazing. Yeah, God, that's beautiful. Yeah, really well done. Imagine having that in your house. With you could. Can I have the poster too to go with
Yep.
his background? Yeah. Come on, old chum. Time to go fight crime. Really great details. Yep. I kind of like the other poster better when they're standing up, but
Mm-hmm.
it's only $100, or maybe it can't be $100 for this. It's maybe for the diorama, maybe buy the figures. I don't know. Someone could says scan me, but
That seems
oh, at 1/8
awfully
scale
cheap.
PVC diorama, purearts.com if someone wants to go there and check it out. Hey Jed, how's it going? Yeah, Doctor Who should
Hey
be on the
Jed,
list. Yeah, I thought of it after. Yeah, Bear of Little Brains. Yep. But yeah, or someone wants to scan that. If that's $100, that's not for that diorama. That's not bad. I mean, this one is that one's $900. Well, I guess it's much bigger. That's why too. So that's what's the scale on Pure Arts. Yep. It must be quarter scale or half scale. I don't know. That still looks pretty. If that's $100, I'd buy that for $100 if I had the
yeah,
$100
actually
in.
looks like it would be worth it.
Yep.
Ooh, the Terminator. Yeah,
Yeah.
liquid metal. That'd be cool.
Batman Returns, the
Danny
Penguin.
DeVito one. Yeah.
That's really cool. Oh, this is the Flash Batman. Oh, it looked like '89 Batman to me, but the Flash movie that tanked. Sauron, of course. We've got that new Lord of the Rings show on Amazon Prime, which is not doing so well, but is a very cool. And again, yeah, you need a pretty big house. Yeah. Did Gollum have a tattoo on his head
Nah,
like that? Oh,
I
it's
don't think
signed.
so. It's just
Andy
signed. Yeah,
Serkis, Gollum,
that's
my precious. Oh, that's gross. It's just so gross. He signed
that's
it.
cool.
It's just.
Start
I
that
guess
rumor
it's
around
cool.
X.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone had a tattoo on
Minas
his
Tirith.
head.
That's cool. God. Like, yeah, what? Oh, there we go. Yeah. God, that's too good, actually. It's so gross. Yeah. That was a phenomenal role. Yeah. Crown of Gondor. That's cool. Yeah. Witcher the Wild Hunt. 2 for $80. I don't know what IP that is, but I mean,
Hmm.
who's
I
buying
don't.
this stuff? I mean, you got to have a lot of smackerels floating around. I mean, some of these are very cool, but
Maybe is that Cyberpunk?
I don't know. We got the cool
Mm,
Borderlands are saying, yeah. That's
Borderlands,
Borderlands.
yeah. That might be that other one. So
So next,
those two must be in the same things, same area.
yeah, it's the same. Looks like the same. Yeah. And she, that's from Cyberpunk. Thank you. Yep, yep. I mean, they're amazing statues. I mean, they're awesome. It's like how many of those did they make though? And just with the price there. Yeah, Oliver says, yeah, Andy played Gollum of Lord of the Rings, Ulysses Claw of Black Panther, and Canal from Venom and the Last Dance. Yep.
Mm.
And Canoe doesn't play the guitar, plays the bass. Yep. You would like this Nintendo stuff, or Ang would. Yep.
Yep.
That's the shirts here. It's just information overload too, and plus you're walking by, you're like, let me let me
Yeah.
grab something here. Yeah. Loot ball. What's a loot ball? I don't know what a loot ball is, but apparently it's semi-popular. Oh, goblin dice. Coin or magic item for your D&D game. Pins, rings, amulets, and more. And if you're lucky, a grand prize. $12 each? Holy smackerels. What happened to the 50 cents for gum? Yep. But this stuff is just a lot of cool stuff here. You got, like if you have to wear a tie, you wear a Transformers tie or
Wow, those are neat.
Robin. Yeah. Only $10 too. Star Trek ties, yep. It's like this stuff is this one. Yeah, need a Jason mask, yep. So you can just find all kinds of great stuff here. Yeah. Flask of Holding. I like that Flask of Holding. That's classic. Yeah, yeah. Some cool dice there. Yeah. Box of Holding. Yeah. So how much money would you spend there, Dad, man? Would you be buying any of this stuff, or what would you just
Probably
the Star
not.
Wars stuff?
I'm a cheap. Not even the Star Wars stuff. I really have gotten out of collecting and things like that. To
Yeah.
be honest, I mean, well, especially my thing being Star Wars is that it's a dead franchise to me because of where they did with Luke Skywalker. Even Mandalorian, can't get into that because it's just I know where all roads lead to where it goes. I mean, even Mandalorian has been nice at times, but we still know where Luke ends up. We still know where Han ends up, and it's affected my willingness to spend money. Now, if I see something unique that's different, that's of the old trilogy, not even the prequels, but the old original trilogy, I'll pick
You
it
might
up
go
because
for that.
a few years ago there was a Grand Moff Tarkin figure that said I don't think it was ever released, but they kind of did it for this time period. I bought that up. It wasn't a 70s character, but I said, okay, the heck with it. Character that was not issued before, so pick it up. So I will
Yeah.
pick something up from time to time. But it really has hit a level where it's got to really be something to strike my interest. And of course, like I said, the story has affected my desire to buy or to invest either time or money in terms of the franchise.
Unfortunate, right? Yeah, I mean, just
Mhm.
yeah. So let me put this. I always like promoting the people that were showing. So this booth was nerdsandnomads.com. Yep.
Stop it, JT Kirk. Okay.
What about a
No,
robot
no,
leg
no,
mall? Yeah,
no. Mall's dead. Period.
dead. Yeah, so here's Nerds and Nomads. So they do some like this is all custom. I don't know, I guess they have the IP, but there we go. Doctor Who, the old Doctor Who logo. I mean, so that's it ain't cheap, but it's kind of cool stuff. So I just like this. They seem like they had some cool custom
And those are
stuff
kind of
here.
neat. Yeah.
Or you could do a custom. Oh, I could ask them to do a thing one for me. Yep. Well, that'd be cool. Yeah, do like a thing, customized thing tumbler. Yep. So yep. So check them out.
Yep.
There you go. Star Wars is dead, Dad.
All right. That's cool. Yeah, it's pretty much dead, but I will say that's what is that? Is it a lightsaber? Is it a cup or what exactly
I
is
think
it?
it's a coffee cup, an R2D2
Hmm.
coffee cup. Yeah, Nerds and
Hmm.
Nomads. Yeah, so I guess it looks like they paint. I guess is it hand painted? I mean, I'm guessing this is all hand painted stuff that they make. So
Yeah.
And they're taking like the Yeti, pieces and painting over them, I guess. That kind of stuff always interests me, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's custom. It's not mass produced, Garbaggio stuff.
Yeah. I just have to see it to determine if I want it or have interest.
Yeah. I don't know what the hell's in there. Yeah. This is cool. Is Ang really into the old Nintendo stuff or more of it newer stuff
No,
or
not more the newer stuff.
newer stuff? Yeah, yeah.
But some of the games, some of the franchises come forward, like the Mario stuff, Mario parties, has always
Yeah.
had their attention. Splatoon.
Ooh, Hulk Hogan is there. Hulk rules. Well, as I mentioned, I was at the Trump rally. Was it last week or 2 weeks ago? Yep, 2 weeks ago. Yep.
Yeah.
Hulk was great there. Yeah. Hulk Hogan. Yep. There weren't as many old school toys there as I'd hoped. Of course, the show was so damn big that it's like even just to walk all those aisles. I'm sure I missed some stuff. I think I got to probably. I'm guessing like 80% of the show. But oh, good, Courtney's here. Hey, Courtney.
Hey guys, I'm totally
Hey,
in
Courtney.
Hey,
On Red
who's
Shirts
that,
there. I
Dad
missed in
Man?
the
Glad
chat.
you're here. Hey, I'm glad you're here, Mark. I need to head out for the night now that
Everyone
Courtney's
taps
here.
out. I
I
can't
just
see
would
anything
take
on
it.
my glasses.
But it's been a long day and a long night. But I wanted to
Oh
say
no,
thanks,
it's
Mark,
okay.
as always. And Courtney,
No,
great
it's
to
all
see
good.
you. Glad you're
Good to
here.
see you too,
You
Dad Man.
saved Dad
Thank
Man.
you.
Yep.
Mark,
I just
Mark's
re-dyed
getting his
it,
second
so
win.
it's
Mark's getting his second win, and he's going to be going on all this stuff for
For
a
another
good
6
while.
hours. Well, I think we're
So,
getting close to the.
yeah.
Close to the end. So.
Yeah.
But
All right. Well, y'all have a good night.
Dad Man,
Huh?
make sure you vote in the poll before you leave.
I
Okay,
already
we'll
did
do
that.
that.
And
Definitely do that.
and Lenron is asking if the Hulk glue stick still works. So, Dad Man, you're an office person. Do you think that glue stick still works from the 70s? What do you think?
It's like I have a Coca-Cola bottle from the first time the Florida Gators won the SEC championship in 1984. I'm not opening it to taste it to find out if it's still good. So
Right?
I would not bet on it.
Yep.
All right.
All right, Dad Man. Well, thank you for being here, and make sure
abs-
everyone subs to Mrs. Dad Man Walking because we always
Absolutely.
want to
She'll be
promote her
live at
show
10 in the
first.
morning. She'll be live at 10 in the morning, Monday, Friday for your daily dose of positivity.
So let me
Good to have you
put
there.
her link in the chat. There we go.
Yeah, thank you. And then of course tomorrow night, JT Kirk's going to be on with me with a Jacksonville Jaguar fan. It could be wild and exciting NFL talk tomorrow night at 9 p.m. And then Tuesday night, Daisy Blossom and I are talking about Independence Day resurgence. Yes, the lesser known of the Independence Day movies. So, as always, thank you, Mark. Courtney, good to see you tonight, and everybody, y'all have a great night. Thanks again, Mark. Have a good stream.
Thank you, Dad Man. Yep.
Yep.
Have a wonderful rest of the week, and I'll catch you during the week. And
Oh yeah, I'll talk to
it's
you tomorrow.
Veterans Day now, so I might try to do
Yeah.
a Patton watch party if I can. But
Ooh, that could be good. That could be
if
fun.
you want to join
That'd
me
be fun.
on the pet, because I know you're a history person, so I don't know if you have.
Oh, I love. Plus,
if you
I
could-
also love Patton the movie. Wow.
Yeah, so I might try to. I always watch Patton on November 11th because Patton was born November 11th, 1885.
Oh
and,
wow, did not
on
know that.
Veterans Day. So I
Wow.
was
Cool.
One of my favorite movies. Try to watch it on Veterans Day. So I'm
Absolutely.
keeping you, Dad Man. So yep, let me.
All right, well, it's okay. Well, look, I'll talk to you tomorrow, definitely one way or the other.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Have fun. Good night, guys.
Take care. Yep. And we got it's Courtney. Courtney had to.
Yeah, I was muted for a
Courtney's back.
second. I was
You're
sharing
muted,
things out, just sharing because I forgot to.
Good.
I shared your tweet out earlier, but
Thank you.
But I was just sharing it to my Discord people because maybe who knows.
Awesome, thank you. I got to take my contacts out, so can you hold the fort for like 30
Yeah,
seconds?
I'll hold the fort. Let me find the
Because when it
chat.
gets late, my contacts get.
You're all good.
It's late; they get bad, so I'll be right back.
Go do
30
your
seconds.
thing.
Yep. Courtney's in charge. Yep.
So I should look at the YouTube chat. It'll probably be easier. I see more. How's everybody doing? Hello to Len Rod and Brian Hepburn. And JT Kirk. I don't know if everyone's still here, but Jed Ravenwolf. Am I missing people? Just another red shirt. Oh, they shared Cardinal Sins link. I miss him. I used to go on his streams and talk about his old punk bands. Oliver Belmonte's here. Did I say Brian? Yeah, I did say Brian Hepburn. And I think that's about as far as I can go right now. But I know like Tom and Steve were here earlier. Steven was here. Agent Atwood. Okay. I feel like I'm saying bye to the chat or something. How's everyone doing? Jason Fox from, oh, Jason, was I just watching you on Christian Delorme's channel earlier? Is this the same person you guys did the metal show? Yeah, it's my show now, Jed Ravenwolf. It's all me. It's about to make me big so that I can, like, you know, actually entertain the chat. Because I think I'm behind, I don't know, I can't even say. I think I'm behind the, I don't even know why I have my camera on. Oh, wait, no, I'm not. Here I am. Sorry, I was in another spot.
You're there. You're there, Courtney. Thank you.
I am
Yep.
still here. Thank you. Oh, that was you, Jason Fox. That's awesome. That was a cool stream. I wish I could have joined it. I have too much going on Sundays. I can hardly make it to this one sometimes. Tom, come on back.
I don't think that long, Tom. So if you want to pop in just for, you know, famous last words, but I think I only got not too many more photos to go through from the con and toys. Yeah, here, let me check. Let us see here. If I go back, we've got some cool old toys. Yeah, so not too long, and that's the end of the show. So we can get probably I'm guessing a half hour famous last words of toys to go through. And cool
That's
things
funny.
at the con.
Jason Fox in the chat. I was just watching him earlier. You know who Christian Delorme is, right?
Oh, of course, yeah. Christian Delorme.
Yeah, he has a
Mine
show
Revival,
on,
yeah.
Yep, he has a show on Rumble now though, and
So is he just on? Yeah, he's just on Rumble, I think, because he does all the music, right? So
yeah,
because
and I always feel bad because he asks me every week to join, but I have a day stream and then this, and I have to have time to do anything, you know. So
Christian's a great guy. Yep,
he's from like 6
yeah.
to 8 or something. Yeah. Oh, he's awesome, and he did a metal show today, and Jason Fox was on it. I recognize the name.
Yeah, he's a great guy, great show, great channel. Yep.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's Christian's YouTube channel. I don't know.
That's his YouTube. I can find his Rumble.
Yeah, I don't know if he does.
He doesn't do it on YouTube anymore. Only Rumble,
right?
and I can find it. Yeah, I gotcha. Hold on.
Yeah, because his last
And
video was
I
probably
can share it in the thing. Even though I'm on my phone in my
7 months
car.
ago. That's pretty impressive. Yeah.
I know. You learn to
yeah,
figure stuff out when you're on here.
Oh, here
When
I
you're in
got
your car
his
all the time.
Rumble actually here. Yeah.
Oh, did you get it? You got it faster than me.
Because
then.
he has
This
it on
is-
his Tubes of Ube. So let me
Ah.
put that in.
See, I
Yep.
did not. I was not that smart.
He he had it listed. He had it listed. Yep. So here, let me put if I can spell. There we go. Here's his on the green button. There we go. Let me actually copy that to I'm going to replace that because he's not on the tubes anymore. We'll change it to the R's. So yeah, so let's go. We'll just go through what's left of these toys and some really cool stuff that I got to see at Comic-Con. God, I would have loved it. I do actually have a really cool Mego Spider-Man, but that's that one's boxed, so that's pretty cool. And the Hulk, God, I wish I had more of those toys. I can't find my Batman and Robin. I had Batman and Robin action figures, and they were at my grandmother's house, and for years they were in like a box over there, and I don't know what happened to them. I found my $6 Million Man, but I can't find my Batman and Robin. Of course, they're basically trash, but
My mom had some really cool stuff from our childhood, but she was a hoarder, so everything was trashed. I mean, it's like
everything was trashed. Got
yeah,
destroyed.
my brother and my dad just went through and did one of the sweep throughs and cleaned out the whole everything.
Yeah. I hope they didn't throw it away. Planet of the Apes figures here. Yep.
Yeah, they threw away. They had to throw away everything. It was that bad. It was just clear rooms type of thing.
Yep.
I said, if that show was still around, we would have put you on it, Mom.
Yes, Jed says, yeah. If you name the green place, the tubes get mad at you. Yep.
Oh, the green place we're supposed to say. I'm sorry. I could
No,
say
that's okay.
Bumble, but that's a dating app
Yeah.
that I
That's okay,
stupidly
yeah.
tried. I've tried one dating app in my whole life and never again.
Yeah.
That is all I will say.
Yeah. Well, I know people that have gotten married from dating apps too, so I guess
I heard
it
that,
can work.
and then
Yeah.
I heard that, and then I'm sorry. These are like so dirty that I can't see either way. So,
Yep.
I heard that, and then I don't know. Maybe I just had weird experiences. 'Cause
Well, yeah. I mean, it's
I
just
had some
hit or miss, right? I mean,
doozies. Yeah.
it's
Well, I think
hit or
also
miss.
because
Yeah.
my interests are different, so I tend to like attract like I don't know, like people that just got out of jail. For like bad things. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind if someone's been incarcerated. I come from a family of, So anyway, go on.
I'm trying to see if these are the Marks. I wonder if these are the Marks figures that Marks did some plastic figures back in the day. I do have some of them. So the Marks Toy Company, MARX, not obviously the Marks philosophy. I don't
Is that
think
a
I've
Hulk?
seen those before.
Like Hulk Hogan?
This is
Or no, Incredible Hulk, the pink.
yeah, Incredible Hulk, and then this is Doctor Doom and Iron Man, and looks like the Hulk there. And I'm guessing those are. I wonder if I took a picture of it. We'll see. There's a cool Batmobile. Hopefully that didn't get thrown away by someone at one point. God.
Yeah, when you think about, I don't know, or things that like burnt in fires. I was a big vinyl collector, and I actually used to do action figures, but I collected all the like musicians and the Universal Monster ones.
Yep.
Yeah,
I love the
they're pretty
Universal
funny,
Monsters.
though.
Yep. Oh,
Oh,
look,
those were so
RobAltis.
cool.
He met his fiancee from a dating app. See, so success.
Which
right?
one?
Yep.
Tell me which one, please. Because maybe I'll try that one. I was joking saying I should try farmers.com because the food supply is so bad I could meet a farmer.
Yeah.
He could have good food for me.
Yeah.
So silly.
Oh, and actually, I've got this Metroid. He's actually on my shelf in the other room. Yep. So
That's cool.
a Myropod from the galaxy of Thorax, and this is Thoraxid. This is when the Micronauts had like this insect bug line as a sub bug line. Yeah, holding landing gear, flapping wing action, cockpit with a seat for Micronaut. Needs no batteries. And I've got that. And I didn't notice that until we're looking at the picture here, but that's a really cool Micronauts figure. And I don't have the box anymore, but the figure, it's actually in the dining room above our China hutch.
Nice. Nice.
Yeah.
See, that's awesome that your wife is like totally cool with. That's a good marriage.
God bless her. Yep. Dad man would have liked to see those. Yeah.
Some of them you're gonna have to tell me what they are. I can kind of see.
You can't say. Yeah.
But just not like perfectly.
And,
Rob can't say. I'm not gonna say it out loud, but I could guess then if you're embarrassed.
Yeah.
I won't join some of them. I tried Bumble because the girl can choose. Oh, that's like Wonder Woman. I see Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
I loved her when I was a kid. That was one of the few superheroes that I was. Like Superman and Batman and Robin. I never got into all
superpowers. That this card is supplied to provide you the proof of purchase seal for the superpowers figure purchased. Yeah. Remember when they had those Saturday morning cartoon shows and
I watched them every Saturday, and then every Sunday I would get my grandma, my mom, we called her. She would get the newspaper and she'd pull out the comics section for us.
Yeah,
like the Sunday paper. Those were the days.
I just met Ponch and John. I could have had him bought that and had him sign it. Yeah, I met him at Terrificon in Connecticut. Yeah.
Oh, I remember that.
Yep. Mad Balls Cycle. Oh, that's awesome.
Wait, are those Mad Balls? Wait, I can't see it at all.
It's Japanese. Yeah, yeah. Looks like it's
I was thinking of, do you remember those Mad Balls that they had? They were like, I don't know, they had like weird, like, gross faces on them. Like they were
Aces,
just
yeah,
like a ball. Yeah, that's
yeah,
what you were
I'm trying
talking
to
about.
remember what they were called. Yep.
I thought they were called
Like
mad balls, but maybe not.
mad, but they were mad balls. Okay, yep. That's a Star Trek water gun. I'm just noticing I'm noticing that now as I'm scrolling through, and these are Star Trek uniforms here.
Oh, I was gonna say I don't see it. I see like clothing. It looked like.
Yeah, this is
Not a water gun.
I know that's the Star Trek water gun phaser. From
Oh,
the
there, right
70s.
there. I see it now. Yeah.
Yeah, not in
Cool.
bad shape. Yep.
Now, do you think that like those are just outfits people made, or like old costumes that were
Yeah,
made?
I'm guessing that's probably a fan. My guess is that's a fan made costume.
Mhm.
I'm just noticing it now. I don't see a sign there that says it's screen worn. It looks fan made to me, but it's still pretty cool.
Maybe it's there to just present the water gun.
Yeah.
Maybe it's not for sale.
Oh, here we go. Activated Superheroes Combat Team. Never seen that before. Let's see. Do
Who's
they
in the
say
combat
who's
team? I see
20
green and pink.
soldiers? Activated Superheroes item. So it says collect all 12 Marvel actors. Maybe as you buy them, then they had different sets in there, but
Oh.
that's pretty cool. Yep. Of course, the famous Star Wars cards. Yep. I guess that's the green. Oh no, that's his first set. Yeah, because Luke Skywalker had the sticker. Yeah, series number 1. I've got most of those cards. I got to complete that set. My stickers all got used though, but this is a really cool. This booth was really cool. All this old stuff from the 70s. Yep.
Yeah. Is that like a Dr. Seuss thing I just saw?
Yep, I think Dr. Seuss.
That's
Yep.
cool. Starsky and Hutch car. That's not the same as the Lee, right?
Different. Yeah, it's a different car.
Okay.
Yeah.
A friend of mine in high
Rob-
school had the generally like perfectly everything. The horn, everything. It's identical.
75, 76 Ford Gran
Oh, Gran
Torino. Yeah.
Torino. Nice. I'm trying to think. I didn't watch a lot of Starsky and Hutch.
And Submaster is saying, yeah, Mad Balls is totally 80s. Yep. Yep.
Yeah. Well, I am an 80s kid. I was born in the 70s. So 80s.
Yeah, weren't those like they were grotesque like monster balls basically,
Yeah,
right?
but they were just like a ball with like
It was a ball,
like
right?
gross
Yeah.
face
Yeah.
on it. Yeah, it was like a
Yeah.
soft ball kind of thing.
Oh, Mr.
We used
T.
to have them. Yeah.
Is that the
Pity
18?
the
Is that
fool.
supposed to be Murdoch there?
Oh, that is
Sergeant Slaughter, I recognize.
I didn't even recognize Sergeant Slaughter.
The end here, the far. If you're on the phone.
Oh, I
yeah.
see. Okay,
That's
gotcha.
it's Sergeant Slaughter's
On
an
the
easy guess. Yeah. I wonder if that's Murdoch. No, who the heck is that? Holly Mad Murdoch? Maybe, I don't know.
It's been so long since I've
Yeah,
seen
it's
anything.
just fun to look through this all this stuff.
Oh,
Yeah.
I love it. It brings me back.
Yeah, if you're looking
Okay.
for something
Is that
specific,
upside
but you always
down?
is that what?
Are we looking at that upside down or? am I
That is
crazy?
upside down. Yeah.
Okay. I was like,
Can I
can't really
rotate
not
it?
see
Well, I mean, that was the way the thing was
because
facing.
it was down
so-
on a flat thing. Yeah.
Yeah, can I rotate it? Let's see here. Rotate. That's gonna, even though it shouldn't be. Let's see. I can cheat it. It's gonna look like it's upside down, but there we go. Yeah, it's upside down now. But yeah, Flash Gordon. Yeah. Yeah, it's just fun seeing. Oh, is that Wolverine there? Who's that? No, Insectoids. Yeah. Just I love this kind of stuff. I could spend hours. Now, I think this is one of the few items I saw all day, and of course, I've got that. It's actually a thing for your golf, your golf clubs. Like you'd actually ever use that. Do I have it? Yeah, I have it actually up on my shelf back there. It's too far up to grab and show you, but I've got that. Yep. I was laughing because of course, once the FF movie comes out, they'll have a ton of stuff for the Fantastic Four. But right now, there's really not much FF stuff there. So some more cosplay. Well, they changed the price. Would they have 2 for $50? They 2 for $40. Yep. Oh, now Courtney's back. Sorry, Courtney blipped there. Yep.
Oh yeah, I was just typing the other chat because you didn't see. I was just writing. I'm in back. I
That's
went
fine,
to hit the to look at the chat and I hit the leave button by accident.
The leave button. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, I kicked myself out. So, oops.
And Oliver says, yeah, that's the 80s Mr. T from Galoob. A-team 3.75-inch figures. God, I would love to have those. Yeah, those are
I'd
cool.
love to have that knowledge to just be able to like spit that out.
Georgia Slaughter was there, yeah. And he follows me on Twitter.
Really?
Yeah, he does. Yeah, it's awesome. Yep.
Cool. My only cool followers are Polly Shore, Corey Feldman, and I think that's other people that you guys might not know, but
Yep.
I think that's it.
The sergeant is in the house. Yep. He's a great guy. Yep. So you could get picture taken with him. And Hacksaw Jim Duggan.
Who is that on the left? Was that like
Right here?
Like a cardboard cutout, or is that?
Yeah, that's a sign in the background. So that's Kevin Sorbo's
Oh,
there.
I see.
Yeah, it's on the phone. It's got to be tough to see. Yep. So, yeah, I love Hacksaw Jim Duggan. Yep, great wrestler. Yep. So that's really cool. They go up by a figure, have him sign it.
That is
very cool. Yeah, maybe I should have done that. Yeah. Pricing: $82 autograph picture. Yeah, he was a great. Or you can get a 2x4 autograph by Hacksaw. That's awesome. I love that.
Oh, that's funny. That's cool.
That's awesome. Yeah, that's really cool.
You know, the first Comic-Con that I went to, I think I was lucky, maybe because I'm a female, but I also was there at the end of the last day, and I don't know do you know who Sam De La Rosa is?
No.
He did a lot of, I think he did like Venom. He did a lot of covers, a lot of DC stuff. I want to say, was Venom DC or Marvel?
Venom is Marvel, yeah,
And he
but
did
it was a Sony property, yeah.
But anyway, so he was set up and he was the main speaker there, and I didn't really know who he was. I noticed some of the comics that were up, but the one picture that stood out to me was a picture of him, and it was like him in 1984 with this big afro and these aviator Coke bottle glasses on. And I was like, is that you? Because he was shaved head out, and I was like, that's awesome. He ended up giving me a print of that, signing it in gold, writing a special note on the back. It was awesome.
That's pretty cool, yeah.
But yeah, to buy
So these are Power Rangers.
some of those prints and get it signed, it's a lot.
And Donnie's not here, but I know Donnie was here. We'd love seeing all the Power Rangers.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I see the pink outfit on the right now.
Yeah.
I don't know the Power Rangers very well.
So this is for Donnie, even though he's not here yet. Whenever I see Power Rangers, I think Donnie.
Can't see either way. Oh well.
Well, yeah, it's tough
Try.
to see. I'm sure. Yeah.
Well, I also have because I wear progressives, and I just had an eye appointment. They need to be upgraded. I have a spot where I can kind of see in between.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what I'm going for.
Well, if I take my contacts out, I can actually read pretty well.
Yes,
I've always
prefer reading and far away though.
Far away, yeah.
They're
progressive,
they're not
yeah.
bifocals, they're just progressives, yeah. So
yeah,
and
I have a pair of those. Yeah.
So they're all yeah, but my reading went way higher in my last eye exam.
Yeah.
Getting old.
The problem is I end up with the progressive. I'm looking at the monitor and I end up lifting my head up because my screen's up kind of high. So you're
yeah,
your neck hurts at the end of the.
You get used to them, but yeah, if it was up there, I could totally see that because I remember the guy when I first put him on, I was like, "Whoa, you know," and he was like, "Just point your nose to what you're looking at, and if you do that, you can see perfectly."
But yeah, it's a pain, yeah, because then when I have my contacts in, I can't really read, and then of course I always forget to take them out before the show because then it's easier to see the screen, but then your contacts you can't you gotta take them out at night.
Yeah, my friend's like that, always taking his glasses off to be able to read something.
Yeah. So here's the Creature Commandos. So there was a panel there we tried to get in, but that was sold out. So they did show an episode of. I think my friend made it in, and I didn't make it in. And I think he said they showed clips. I don't think they showed a whole episode, but that's a classic DC property, and they've kind of shifted the characters around a little bit. But the classic Creature Commandos from the comics are making an appearance. That's a scary chainsaw dude. I don't know what that IP is from, but I'm sure you guys in the chat know.
Wow, these people, that's dedication to like carry that thing around.
Yeah, you gotta carry that around all day. Not easy. Yeah.
I go nuts. I'm way
Yeah.
too psyched
What happens
out.
when you have to go to the
I love
restroom?
you.
It's like, can you hold my magic wand
Yeah.
for a second?
Big gay ice cream. That's funny. They're
Yeah.
nice and happy. Because that was the original meaning of the word.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. And these look like 3D prints to me.
I can't
from
tell what it.
there.
I can't like. Tell
Yeah, you can't tell. It's like Dungeons and Dragons, and looks like limited edition. You know, like small runs of. Looks like it's 3D printed, but it's very cool. I mean, if I was, God, you know, back in the day when I was playing D&D, you had to buy lead figures, and they were expensive. And of course, now if you had a 3D printer, you can just print your figures up to use for when you're gaming. So,
We stay on that for 1 second. I'm making it.
I want to go back.
I figured out I can zoom in a little. We go go back to the hats. I meant I'm a hat.
The hats, okay, yeah. You're a
I
hat
was
person,
saying
yeah.
Stay there for a moment so I could look at them.
Yeah, see what you can see. Yep.
That Hello Kitty one is ridiculous, but it's cute.
Yeah.
What's that One Piece up in the top left?
One Piece, yeah, One Piece, yeah.
Yeah, I know that. Just
A lot of One Piece cosplay now, yep.
I bet a lot of
Spidey-Man.
people do that. Is that Attack on Titan that I just saw? Like a beanie?
Let's see. Yep, Attack on Titan. Good eye.
That's actually an anime. I'm not an anime fan. I like Speed Racer back in the day, but
Yeah.
that's actually one that I like. I haven't watched much of it, but I like I really like the artwork. Like the characters have really like sad kind of emotional eyes. I don't know.
Yep.
Oh, that's really.
I'm not a big anime person, but you know, I love One Piece. Well, I love the One Piece Netflix show. I guess that's a normie.
I couldn't get into
normie
One Piece
view.
because when it was introduced to me, there was so much going on. I was like, "There's no way I'm gonna get this," you know.
The
There's
TV
so
show on
much-
Netflix is phenomenal. If you
I
watch
heard about
that.
that. Yeah, no, I haven't.
That's really good. I mean, I'd say try to give that a shot. And you don't have to like anime, but just the character, just the kid that plays Luffy is just so good. I mean, it's just his spirit, and it was so uplifting too. It was nice because it wasn't a lot of the stuff we get today is deconstructing characters, and it was just a pirate journey. And then he's got they've got all the superpowers, and I'm like, he's Mr. Fantastic. He can stretch. I'm like, I didn't know they would have. I knew nothing going in to watch it, and I watched it twice. I liked it that much. It was just so refreshing to see like something that wasn't dark and depressing. And
I don't have Netflix anymore. I have to find someone with Netflix because there's a couple things. There's a YouTuber, the Philly Captain. I used to use he let me use his clips on my old show, but he just they did a documentary with him called like The Turnaround. It's about mental illness. That's on there too that I have to go see. Lenrod, you're not weird for having an unusual amount of Hello Kitty stuff. I dated a guy who he was an antique toy collector too, but he was really into Hello Kitty so much that he had a Hello Kitty tattoo on him.
Wow.
Yeah. It was like holding like a bloody knife or something to make it more, badass, but you know what I mean?
a lot of, I guess this is or these. I think that's vinyl there. Yep.
Yeah, I'm looking at
those soundtracks. Yeah, and soundtracks of video games.
like
Yep.
Kingdom Heart.
Yep.
Yeah, I was just trying to see like anything. It's hard to see.
Now this is amazing.
That? Yeah, what is
this?
that?
So these games, this is a series of games that came out, I think, in I'm going to say 84, 83, because when we went to Switzerland with the family, my dad let us all buy like a game for the plane. So my sister and I got Nintendo Watch game. So I have the one that's parachute. So guys would drop in and they parachute down. I should do a review of that on my channel. And the parachuters would drop down, and if you miss, sharks would eat them. So
So you
Nintendo
catch
had this
them?
series. If you missed them, yeah. So you had this Nintendo Game and Watch series, and they came out with the repros a few years ago. And they
I
had
mean, I
some mini
remember like the
versions.
Game Boy, but this is just one game.
LCD, yeah, one game. And I'll pull this over. Yep. So
Oh,
that's $100. So which one did my sister have? I remember, does she have the octopus one? I think she had. We each got to pick one. And back then they
did
were
they open
25
up?
bucks
Is
or
that
20
what it
bucks.
was? Is that the one?
No,
that,
it's just let me do images here. It's just one game there that you could play, and they were black and white. Now this might be a newer one that they came out with later.
that thing that's like orange though. For some reason, it looks like a speak and spell to me.
Yeah. But there were all these little simple games.
As a kid, that's how much of a dork I was.
Well, 81, I guess. Yeah. I think my sister had this one. So like this one, you had to save the guys, and before you had to move, like when the octopus's leg came down. It was a simple LED one. Here's the one I have. So parachute game. Oh, it's turned off there. Turn it on so we can see it.
Turn it on.
Turn it on. Yeah. So, but there were just here we go. Here's the parachute game. That's every scene turned on. So you had to move the guy back and forth in the boat to catch him. And if you didn't think I'd eaten by the
Kind of
shark,
like Pong, though, in a way, right? Just moving the thing.
yeah, you're going back and forth, back
Yeah.
and forth. Oh, there's a nice display panel for them. Yep.
Same
So
concept.
so these games have a big following. Yep.
That's cool.
So-
I must have been. I mean, I was 6, but I didn't. That year, I think I was into Cabbage Patch Kids. I think that's the year Cabbage Patch Kids came out.
Yeah.
Which were like the only dolls I ever played with.
Yeah.
I didn't play with Barbies.
Oh, let me catch on to the chat here. When I'm looking at something, I always miss something in the chat. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm usually on top
So
of that for you. I just can't see very
So
far.
predates the Game Boy by quite a long time. Game Boy came out in 89. Yep. Jed
Really?
says he's got 4
I
or
was in
5.
middle
Yeah, it was
school when it
81 or
came out?
8. Yeah, because we went to Switzerland in 82. Yep. So they were just LCD, and mine still works. I have it on my desk at work. The batteries don't last that long though. I keep changing the batteries. It's, with the electronics, it's probably not that efficient at two little watch batteries. But it's got the clock there, so that was had the clock. So I have it up, and it does like a demo of the game.
That's
playing.
cool.
So, yeah, Oliver
What
says,
year
my
did
dad
Nintendo come out? Like the OG, and it just had Super Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt.
I think that was
I think I was in 3rd grade.
84 maybe, or 85, but someone in the chat, Lenrod or someone.
I
in
was
those video
7 years old, probably 7 or 8.
I remember when it came out because one of my younger cousins, I was a little bit older and I had my Atari, and I remember one of my younger cousins had it, and he had that robot attachment for it.
Maybe it was 86.
I remember going to see him on Christmas morning, and he's got the wow, I'm like, Atari's better, but this is not bad either. Yep.
Does anyone know when the Nintendo came out? I'm wondering if anyone Googled it. Okay, 85.
That's what-
That makes
85.
sense.
Okay, that was my
I
guess.
just remember
Yeah.
being in 3rd grade, and my friend Steph and I, we sat in her room and played that game nonstop
Yeah.
until we beat it. Like that was the first game that I ever really was like gung ho on beating. Because they would tell you the cheats and stuff. Not there, but you could find them out by that point, There were like little things you could do. That was new to me.
Well, this is a great set. We got Hulk, The Rock, Stone Cold, and Becky Lynch. Yep.
Our family was a Hulk family. And when I think back, I'm like, really? We were.
Jerry the King Lawler. Yeah. SummerSlam. Hollywood Hulk Hogan. Yeah. It was great the way it came up with all variations of characters. And yeah.
I just remember Monday Night Wrestling because my family would like record it on a tape, every week.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, you didn't buy that for me?
I didn't know you wanted it.
Oh my God, old ODV is like you have no idea. I think he's the funniest. And rest in peace, old dirty bastard.
Yeah.
But I love his music. And he was,
That's a new figure too, so it's got to be still available. Reaction is
I know what I'm looking
new
for.
figure.
Once I get into that though, oh my God, I don't have
You're
the
in
money
trouble.
for it. Like all
Yeah.
the Funko Pops I buy them at like Ross or Burlington.
Yeah.
Because they're like $3.99 there. And I only buy them if I find something cool.
Yeah. I almost bought this Vision. I was thinking about it. The white Vision. Yep. From West Coast Avengers number 75, if memory serves. And 87 was the year for NES in the States. Yeah, when it took off, probably, right?
87?
Well, when it took off like crazy, yep.
I graduated. I was
In popularity, probably. Yeah, that's what I'm
fifth and
guessing.
sixth grade in
What I mean, say.
89. So I could have been in third grade in 87.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it came to the States in 85, but yeah, then it really, it takes a while for things to take off. And back then there was, video games were dead. Atari had collapsed and they had thrown out all the cartridges and, famously dumped all the ET cartridges. Yeah. So many Superpower McFarlane figures.
For some reason, it won't let me see the chat. Everything just went weird on my screen because I zoomed in, I think. I lost things. Oh, well.
And then Oliver says, Mark and Courtney, what 80s pop culture would like to see make a comeback? Video rental stores or video arcades? Well, I think
arcades. But you know what? There is an arcade. Like there's an arcade that I go by myself. It's a barcade, an adult arcade. You know what I mean? Like for adults, but like I don't drink.
Okay.
So I just walk in and like to the right's the bar area, and it's a karaoke bar too. So they're always doing karaoke over there. But I haven't had even though I do karaoke all the time online, I haven't had the nerve because I go in by myself to go sign up for karaoke yet. But I go on the website and they've got like Frogger, they've got Galaga, they've got every old game, like Mike Tyson's Punch Out. They have this Pong game that I don't get it because it's like a table. Like, like the old Pac-Man games, how they had the table games,
Yeah.
It's like that, but it's like 2 players. And and they've skee ball there. That's my John skee ball too. And I play
Skee-ball's fun, yeah.
like crazy. That's been my new obsession.
That's fun, yeah.
Yeah. They've got Paperboy there. They even have like Mortal Kombat 2, which is like a little later when I was in high school, but I used to be able to kick everyone's butt with Melina.
Hulkbuster Iron Man.
Do you know I never saw Iron Man? I know nothing about Iron Man.
Oh.
Like I can recognize Iron Man, but like I don't know any of the.
You don't know anything yet?
No.
Well, I'd say to answer that question, Oliver, I love the idea of going to a video rental store, and the community of it was fun. Like, cause then you'd know the guy, like, especially if it didn't have, not knocking Blockbuster, but like we had a lot of mom and pop ones, like on our street it was one called 222 Video, so I could walk down to the end of the street where I was living and rent a movie for $2.22. Of course,
the deal.
Yeah, well, that was back in the early 90s, I guess. But of course, they kind of locked themselves into that name. I can't remember if they ever raised the price and went to $2.99 Video, but they were undercutting Blockbuster, so they were 222 Video. It was a little small hole in the wall place.
I was never a fan of like Blockbuster.
Yeah.
I didn't like it, but it took over all the like smaller video stores in my town.
Yeah, killed them.
I had one that I went to all the time in high school. It was just called TLA Video, but you could get like weird indie stuff. You know what I mean? Like independent movies and like old B movies, from, like the 50s. Like all the stuff like that. So that was what I liked.
It was good. Like if you knew the guy, and then he knew, kind of like you're like, oh, Mark, there's a cool new science fiction movie.
My best
you'd probably like it.
There. So I got free rentals too. So yeah, That place
One
is
of my buddies, Brian, worked at Blockbuster out of college, so he would like if there's a movie that was really tough to get, sometimes you could get it, or like if it was delivered last minute, or
Mm-hmm.
returned, yeah, like or he'd just grab it, like we're watching this tonight, because he could like the really popular movies. Sometimes you couldn't get, because it was you had to save it if someone reserved it, but. Or what he would do is like, well, after after he was off work, it's like, we'll watch it and I'll bring it back to work in the morning. So we're okay.
It's funny because the person I was talking about whose boyfriend worked at that shop, she worked for HBO, and she was just a receptionist in one of the local offices, and but she was able to get all the box sets of everything when they came out. So like I got to see all of Oz in one sitting, all the Sopranos.
That's cool.
6 Feet Under. That was kind of neat.
Oh, Goofy is there for $2. I would have bought that.
Goofy.
You're walking by and you don't know I'm a Goofy. I always buy Goofy stuff, and I would have. Darn, I would have bought that. It's like you missed. I always see stuff and I'm like, oh, that would have been cool. I would have bought that. Yeah.
So do you always buy like Pooh Bear stuff too?
Pooh Bear, Goofy.
Who else? What are your people?
Well,
like,
the Thing, but you can't find the Thing is usually tough to find. But yeah, my dad loved Goofy too, so I always loved Goofy. Donald Duck is cool too. Donald Duck is very cool.
see, the things
Not,
that if I see them and collect are like weird things, like Alf. I love.
yeah, for Mexican Iron Man. Yep.
I love anything Pee Wee Herman.
Yeah.
Anything like old school Addams Family, like the OG.
The '60s show. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Yes. Got some music stuff. I got some monster stuff. I like the like the traditional, the Universal monsters.
Yeah.
You know.
I think these are all Power Rangers. We don't have Donna here in the chat, but I think these are all Power Rangers swords. And they had a whole row. This whole row was like fake weapons, but I didn't take pictures of the fake weapons just because of the YouTube craziness. But and Lenro says a buddy has the original Street Fighter 2 arcade cab. Well, I'd make friends with them too. Yeah.
I
That's
wish,
fun, yeah.
my dream one day, which will never happen because I'm probably gonna rent a room for the rest of my life, but would be to have like pinball machines.
Yeah. Oh, I love pinball machines. Love them. Yeah. So I'd like to see the arcade make more of a comeback. Yeah. We could play. Oh, and then Brian says, yeah, Hot Toys announced a 6-scale Dark Knight Returns Batman. Looks pretty cool. Yeah, the Hot Toys, damn, they're good. Oh, look, it's the Chicken Man.
Hold on. Which one?
From Toy Story, and that's when we always played the Neelix thing. It's the all right. I got to play that.
From Toy Story.
From Toy Story, but this was the classic that we would always play.
Who's that standing on the right?
Yeah, so it's the Chicken Man. That's famous comedian, the French Love. Brain fart. The chat will get me. Let me play.
The French Love. Man. He was referred to as.
Draw that man in a chicken suit.
It's a Chicken Man! The etching sketch.
There's the Chicken Man there. That's what Clobber Tom's asked me to make that. He's like, there's something from the Toy Story with that. Yep. So Jerry Lewis, the Nutty Professor.
Oh yeah.
Jerry Lewis.
I saw it the second I made it. It was on the tip of my tongue.
Yeah. And that's pretty cool. Fantasia, Sorcerer's Apprentice.
Manrod, that's cool.
Happy Days. Smoking the Bandit.
If I ever saw like any Bonanza stuff, I don't even know if it exists, but
oh, there's Bonanza stuff. Yep.
That's one of my favorite shows. I was obsessed with Michael Landon. He was so handsome in that show.
Did you ever watch Touched by an Angel?
You cut out for a second.
Did you ever watch Touched by an Angel?
No, was he on that show?
He was on Touched by an Angel. Yeah.
Really? I didn't know that. I like a lot of the 60s shows though, and I have a very weird obsession with the 60s beach party movies with Annette Funicello and Frankie Avalon.
Yeah.
I love those movies. I love them.
Clam Bake by Elvis Presley.
They'd always have the
Oh,
one go-go girl who I always wanted to be like. She had like the short blonde hair. I was like, I loved those when I was like high
and
school.
Lenrod says you should all check out the Midwest Gaming Classic in Milwaukee. Literally hundreds of arcade games, pinball machine consoles, and all set to free play. Oh God,
So
one of my favorite games is
free play,
Sinistar.
that is like my dream. Because in Denver, they've got they used to have the 1-Up and the 2-Up, it was called. They were like the first barcades that I kind of ever went to. But now they've got one. It's like right around the corner from here. Called the Control Room in Colorado Springs. So
Yep.
and I just don't talk to people. I just go in there and like play
Go
my
play.
game. But I wish people would talk to me because I'm trying to meet people.
Now these figures, I don't remember. I looked. Oh, it's 3.75.
Is
So I'm
that
trying
the
to
like
remember when. I don't
quality?
remember when these came out, or
Or
I
that, like,
almost. Yeah, $10. Yeah, I don't know how old these figures were. Or I
when you
hadn't
said
seen them before.
3.75,
So
that's how tall they are?
the
Sorry.
size. Well, that's the name of the company.
Oh,
These,
I can't.
yeah, 3.75. But they are actually 3.75 figures. But I'd never seen these before, so I don't know if anyone knows anything about these. Hey, Tim Hayes, how's it going? Yep.
Hi, Tim.
And Lenron says, I'm terrible at meeting people. I'm a reactive, not an engager. Yep.
Once someone talks to me, I will. I mean, I don't shut up ever. So, and I'm pretty. People say I'm easy to talk to, so I'm not intimidating, but I'm old. And nobody's like, where do you go when you're 46 and you don't have kids? You know what I mean? Like to meet, and you don't
The
drink.
video arcade.
Yeah, the arcade. That's where I go to meet other kids like me. Old kids, adult kids.
Nobody likes me. I don't have any friends. And I'm talking about
People just
Eeyore, not
don't
Courtney.
understand me. I know what you were doing, but I was always the people don't understand me. Like depressed, like in high school. I'm gonna shave my head.
There's
Not
a
for
cool
the reason
Eeyore bank
people are
there.
doing it today.
I almost bought that from my friend Larry, but we have a moratorium because we kept buying stuff for each other as jokes, or I'd buy him Eeyore stuff. So, and he's like, "That's enough." He's like, "There's a moratorium on the Eeyore."
I think I've told you this, but Nerd Poor Hill Life Forum, I think is what it goes by.
Yep.
I used to, in the beginning, I used to call him Nerdy Poo, but spelled like Pooh, like Nerdy Poo. I just thought it was like a cute little, I make up nicknames for people.
Yep.
And he didn't like it. And I was like, well,
Uh-oh.
what's your favorite character? And he was like, I'm more like Eeyore. So I literally call him Nerd Eeyore now. Like nerd and then I just spell Eeyore. And everyone's like, what are you calling him? Like, it's an old joke.
That's awesome. Yeah. So there's Austin St. John. That's for you Power Rangers fans out there. And Jake the Snake Roberts, Cheryl Roberts, Jim Hacksaw, and then I think also Kevin Sorbo was there too. Yep.
Who's the one with the crazy hair?
The lady?
The awesome hair. Yeah, I should say.
Cheryl Roberts. Yep.
Oh, that's who that is? Okay.
I think she's a wrestler. And there's Kevin Sorbo there. I was like, Kevin, could you look up so I can get your picture? He's headed out. Yep. These are some cool handmade items. Yep.
Is that all wood? Like whittled wood or whatever?
So if anyone wants to scan CDH Creations, if you scan that, I guess that'll take you to their website. So all these wooden creations. There's Batman and Wizard of Oz. And
that's some talent.
Yeah. I'm guessing this is, I don't know, but I would guess it's cut probably with a CNC router if you're going to do it quickly. But it looks like CNC. I'm guessing CNC router, but I could be wrong.
Tim Hayes,
That's why I would
still
do it.
feel like a kid too. I'm sorry to interrupt, Mark.
No, no,
I feel like a kid too. That's why I go to the arcade in hopes of meeting someone. Like the adult, it's a barcade. It's not like kids don't go there. They can't.
Yeah.
It's for adults.
Smile. That's pretty well done. Yep. So obviously, even if they do it with CNC router, then they gotta glue it and print it. So that's pretty darn cool. I
3D,
thought.
it's
Yeah.
cool. Very cool.
I really like, because I keep saying, I really like this stuff that's not mass produced, and although a lot of times they'll do custom work for you too. Yep. And this is fun. Yeah, just a video game screenshot and
Oh, is that
Final
what that?
Fantasy. Yeah, so just artwork from the game
Oh, I see now.
as a recreation.
Cool.
It looks kind of 3D there too. Yep. Because as we get older, right, we want to remember what it's like being a Ute. So
A Ute.
yeah. Wrestling, yep. Yeah, probably laser cut, yeah.
I still wish I was just in the 80s. For me.
Right. Yeah, laser cutting actually would be faster for some, especially a thin material like that. But I guess see how cool that's Big Apple. TNT. Like that. If you're a fan of that.
My brother was. I was a couple years older. I don't know. I feel like I just missed that. I was a little too old. Are those like those pound puppies, or?
I guess, yeah. Well, I was going back, but like I just love this kind of stuff where, like, I'm not an uber fan of that, but like if they had a game that I really loved, I'd be like, oh wow, that's that's not a bad price. Yep. These are the 3D printed critters. Yep.
Oh, they look like pound puppies too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mute just for a second. I've got to put my nose.
Sure. Yeah. Really nice 3D printing. I'm guessing they used variable filament here, or painted it, but I'm guessing it's variable filament, or machine. The machines have multiple colors. The Bamboo Labs have some nice machines, but this is really nice 3D print there. Nice job on that. Yep, 3D printed novelties, delightful and satisfying. But good, cool stuff there. We got the doctors in the house. We got pickles for earrings. I guess, are those earrings? I don't know, a little big. I'm guessing that's a little big for earrings. Could you? Courtney had to mute herself, but I guess you could wear earrings. Could you wear earrings that big?
Some people would wear them. I got all my. I used to have my ears pierced up all the way, and I took them out years ago, and I don't even think I could get earrings in my original piercing.
Yeah. But I guess those are earrings, right? Those are earrings, yeah.
Or maybe they're really light, but they would be annoying to wear. I was never into dangling.
Cardinal Sin. I'm thinking of Cardinal Sin doing his Christopher Walken impersonation earrings.
It's Cardinal Sin, and that was so funny because that's how I noticed him, I think. Because on my old Late Night Jaws show, we used to have Brahmable and Hofcast, and they both Walken impersonation. So I did a little part of the show that was called Talking Like Walken, and I'd either read the chat or I'd ask them questions, and they had to both answer in their Walken voices. Beetlejuice earrings, those are cool.
Beetlejuice earrings, Duke's Mayo earrings, Duke's Real Mayo.
Oh my God, gross.
They're getting popular. Duke's Mayo is getting popular up in the Northeast now. Yep, we can finally find it up here. Yep. Like Clobber in Times would have loved this costume. Cosplay. Yep. Some days, old chum, you just can't get rid of a bomb. Yep.
Did he just hold that over his head?
Yeah, he was walking around. Well, people asked, he was carrying it, and then people would ask him to take a picture. So then they would hold it up. I don't think he was doing that all day, or quite a bit though. People would ask him, take your picture. Yeah, that's that classic. I think I tried to clip that, or maybe I'd clip. Let me see. Did I clip that? Real quick, I'll check. But yeah, some cool DC figures here. Let's see if I'd clip that yet. Oh, Lenrod says guinea pigs. Yep. And Tim says, yeah, Bromwell will do Walken impersonation. Yeah. So
Bromwell does a good one.
He does a good Walken. Yeah. More Turtles, The Last Ronin. The Thing, Ultimate McCready. There's just no I bought this figure. I bought this Frankenstein figure. I'm like, sold.
Very cool. I'm a big Frankenstein fan.
Yeah. So I didn't have a Frankenstein figure, so I'm like, I gotta buy this. Yep. Oh, there's Predator 2. I should have looked at that one. It's just this is a cool booth here. Yep.
Did you say Predator?
Iron Maiden. Predator 2. I'm seeing, the side, here, Predator 2. I just don't know what's in the
John Ortiz.
box. Yeah.
I met him on Latino Swans channel. I was all excited. He was also in Silver Linings Playbook, so.
Cool, yeah.
There's a cool gremlin.
Iron Maiden. There you go. That's for Tom, yep.
I like the gremlin. Gizmo. I love Gizmo too.
Yeah. Pinocchio. That's kind of cool, actually. What makes that?
I don't think I've ever seen a Pinocchio or like Fantasia. Those are my days of the Disney movies. And I watched like The Lion King and stuff because of my youngest sister, who was like 16 years younger than me. I saw it way too many times babysitting her.
Right? That's what happens, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, oh my gosh, if I never have to see that again, actually I probably.
Right.
Yeah, Fantasia was like, also, we played like a lot of the music when I was younger in band. But Pinocchio, what's to the right of Pinocchio there?
Oh, that's Toxic Avenger, yeah. Oh, Toxic Avenger, yeah.
I like Toxic Avenger.
Toxic, yep. Oh, there's a nice Excalibur, Megan, Captain Britain, Marvel Shadowcat. That was a good run of comics there with Alan Davis. Yep. There's a Godzilla there.
I like Godzilla stuff.
Yeah.
I like old Godzilla though.
What was that? Oh, Tiger. I had to have Tiger. Yeah. And that's the original Marvel Legends line. It's Series 1, $40. The Hulk, that's actually not a bad price for 40 smackerels.
That's a cool looking Hulk.
Yeah. There were two versions. One where the hand didn't come out. Yep. But yeah, when the Marvel Legends hit, yeah, that was awesome. That's actually not a bad price for a Series 1 figure. Yep. Series 6. Of course, when they came out, there it's such a exciting. Everyone was like going nuts over those Legends figures. Everyone loved them. Yep. I think the first series was Iron Man, Hulk, Captain America, and Toad. If I'm remembering the Marvel Legends Series 1, yep. And this is the FF Marvel Legends here. They're the alternative FF. That's cool. It always freaked me out when Spider-Man grew extra arms as a kid when they had that. It kind of makes sense, right? Peter Parker would have eight arms and legs.
Yeah, that's a little creepy though.
A little creepy. Yeah, it was creepy. Yep. I don't know if these are old figures, a new figure.
Sometimes they redo it like all old looking.
Oh yeah, they'll just bring them back. But I can't remember if this is from when the Iron Man cartoon was out. Because I might own these actually. Just trying to check. Yeah, there's a great line of Spider-Man figures, Jack-o'-lantern, some cool PVC statues. I like that Batman one. I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. A lot of anime. Anime is just taking over.
What was the one? Like it looks like they're like head first into the.
Oh, upside down, dude.
Yeah. Who's that?
I don't know. Is that someone from One Piece?
Oh, maybe.
King of Artists. Monkey D. Luffy. Yep. See? Oh, I just look like the style of One Piece to me. So, yep. And PV statues are a great way to get some cool characters, and yeah, you're not paying a gazillion bucks like if you buy a porcelain statue. Yep. And Jay says the older stuff was so good. Most stuff now is so lazily made. Yep.
Even the He-Man figurines, like the 80s ones versus like the new ones that they came out with not too long ago.
Yep.
The new ones, they look, I don't know, like there's something about their look, like in their faces, that's not right.
Yeah.
A friend and I were going to do a stream about that, comparing it, because he said my comments were really funny about the difference.
Buy 4 mystery boxes, get 1 box free. Buy 3, get 2 pin box or mini boxes. Yeah.
But do you think anything they put like the real good stuff in there? Mystery boxes, like, oh, I get it.
A lot of people are walking around with these. I got to say, there are a lot of people. Now, someone could goggle what's in these for me. Are they Funko Pops in here? I mean, I've gotten a couple of. I got a couple of them, and one were. I got an FF one. Oh, awesome! Tom is back. Hey, Tom.
Hi, Tom.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
How's it going?
Trying to stay awake. How you guys doing?
I stay awake. Yes, we came here so you can stay awake. Hopefully, right?
We
got a few more minutes
too, but yeah, I figured you guys would be finishing up soon anyway. So.
Yeah, we'll be finishing up soon. Yeah, but thank you for returning again. Yep. So returning guests. Yep, which is awesome. Yep. Tom, do you know what's in these mystery boxes? Are they Funko Pops? Or are they?
I've never seen them. I couldn't tell you. I'm assuming they're just probably something like that, a vinyl figure of some sort. And there's probably like a dozen of them to choose for, to collect or whatever. And there's probably about 1 or 2 of them that are really hard to find, as always. So they make you buy 10 more you don't need.
Yeah. Yeah, because I bought. Well, here we go. Style here. I'll pull it over since
I bitch about it, but yet I was one of these kids who collected the movie Topps cards as a kid and
tried to get them all.
Yeah, and it was always the same kind of thing there too.
Oh, yeah, my brother and I collected Garbage Pail Kids, and well, they're ours, but he has them. He has the entire first and second series, like all in the the card books.
Yeah.
And maybe he doesn't know. He might have them. I forget how he has them packed, actually. But that's
so 5 to 8 premium products, 20 off retail. Same box because same content. But you got to show us what's in there, dudes. Like an example of.
If it shows the Bride of Frankenstein and Frankenstein, you would think it would be related to that, right?
Here's the thing: I've done some of these loot boxes or loot crates or whatever, and 9 times out of 10, I would say that most of the crap you get out of there is crap. It's crap they couldn't sell, or you'd eventually see it and it's like next to nothing. Yeah, because that's one I'd actually think about getting, but I bet it's.
Yeah, because what I did 2 of the Loot Crate ones, or the Avengers ones, and I got a T-shirt which was pretty good, and but then there were like Funko Pops in there, and yeah, like you said, like a lot of junk, like stickers and
cheap
like
shit.
little cheap stuff that it wasn't like bad, but it wasn't
not worth $60.
Yeah. So, like what?
I don't know. Stickers are
anything
nowadays. That's kind of a joke, but.
And I mean, in a lot of the stuff that I've gotten in some of these crates, I've seen pop up other places, even though they say it's supposed to be exclusive. Because like a couple of years back, I've had the, everybody was buying them this year because of the Beetlejuice movie. The handbook for the recently deceased. It's just a little notebook, but it looks just like the book from the movie. But you open it up, it's just a notebook you can write into. I've had it for years. I got it one of these Loot Crate boxes, but now everybody had them because of this movie. I'm like, well, that's no longer quote unquote collectible anymore. Everybody's got them everywhere. It's like, yeah. So a lot of that kind of stuff I've seen. Of course, Gremlins. They got to get me every time.
Gremlins. Talking about that.
There you go. Yeah.
Hi, Risey. Right, sorry, Risey.
So yeah, no, they just generally don't seem like they're worth it. They're usually silly shit like socks and other things that you get other places, and it's just like
tchotchke stuff, right? Yeah.
You can get all of those like pop culture socks and like the around Halloween, the horror stuff. Ross and Burlington. Those are like my favorite stores. But you can get that stuff for so cheap, and you can find weird stuff. I saw Bruce Lee Vans, and I'm kicking myself for not buying them because I haven't seen them again. Like it had his face on the side and stuff. It was awesome.
Yes, I didn't want to play that YouTube video but yeah. So I guess it sounds like, Tom, they buy stuff that hasn't sold and then they repackage it and put it together and sell it as a mystery
I was gonna say I got
box.
a Jurassic Park one unboxed one here. If you want to see a few minutes of it.
Sure. Yep. Yep.
Hang on here. Let me get past the stinking ad. But all right, so this one guy got one of these. Yeah, this is what I learned to do because unless I know if I'm getting like an exclusive figure, and even sometimes these exclusive figures, they pop up other places later on too, and it always ticks me off. Get to them actually open.
Yeah, because like you'd want to know what. And how do you say Risey's name? Risey's. I say Risey's. Risey's. Yep. Hey, welcome to the Geekery, and don't forget to hit clobber like, everyone. Thank you.
Yeah, if you want to share it, it's this guy's.
Here, oh yeah, there's There we go. Yeah.
Risey, you just missed all the one.
We can begin to
So
see
you get a
what we
blanket,
have
okay?
hiding here.
Yeah,
within,
that's
but
semi-cool,
but still, yeah, you can get one of those for like
and that's actually a really cool
$10
stuff,
at
but
Walmart.
I don't.
Probably right. Yeah.
This is basically something that you would
A
of course
friggin'
put
can
your
cooler.
Of whatever
Yeah,
you're
that's
drinking.
it's a craft,
We
yeah.
also got ourselves a
letter opener. This is what I'm talking about. It's always some really stupid crap that you would probably never buy.
Yeah.
If you saw it, but like, yeah.
Okay, so obviously we've got a really cool gold.
I mean, that's
It's
not
from Jurassic
to it.
World, so that thing's like 10 years old already.
Seems like it has kind of this thing.
It's been sitting in a warehouse somewhere, right?
Yeah.
Top. So now
What's he got here? Cup. Oh, so just a.
this in the
Yeah,
box
and this
as
has probably
well,
been
but
around for
at
like
the
10
same time,
years.
I'm buying a
Yeah.
coffee mug at a Cracker Barrel, and I had considered grabbing it, but it was.
Oh, so he said he already
steel
saw
and
one at a
amber
Cracker
sort of
Barrel.
look,
So
and
there
I've
you go.
always wanted to
Right.
get one of
I've
these-
seen these
one of the
before
officially
already.
licensed
Yeah.
versions, and
I've seen these a couple
like
times
a,
now.
just like a little grabbing one of these for yourself.
So yeah, so he spent $66 on that.
Oh, that's a ripoff.
No way.
Okay, so
that
you got
sucks.
the blanket, which is like I
Blanket.
said, about $10.
Maybe
can
$20
koozie-
at most. Yeah.
The can cooler, maybe $5.
5.
The Raptor claw opener, I'd say like $5 to $10.
5 to 10. Yeah.
The mug, about $5, and that's being generous, maybe depending.
Are
and
they
then-
giving you 4 mugs in there?
No, it's just the one, I think.
Just the 1 mug. Okay.
Yeah, see, it's just one. It's just showing you
One
all
mug.
the angles.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And
yeah,
then the
yeah.
little paperweight mosquito, which I think I've seen for like $5 or $10. So let's just say 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Even if I give them at 10 each, which none of these are all worth $10
Yeah.
on there, that's still like barely $50, and that's at retail price, right? So
Yeah, that's not something that's not something that you would probably want to go out and buy. Like I would never go out and
No.
buy that stuff like all together.
if I
like
saw it somewhere for like a $2 thing, maybe for the can cooler, maybe.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like if I saw it at Walmart on clearance for like $1.50. Ah,
Yeah,
what the
yeah.
fuck? It's a Jurassic Park can cooler. Why not? You know, like
Yeah. But yeah, I wouldn't go out and buy like that whole thing, all that whole set all together. Like all
No.
those items. Yeah, I wouldn't be like maybe I'd grab the blanket. I wouldn't, but like I'd buy like one of
if
those
it was on
items.
sale, maybe, right? Like it's
Yeah.
not like I mean, in some of these things, okay, so like if I don't know what's in like the Gremlins or the Nightmare on Elm Street one, or if they have a Jaws one or something like that, I'd have to see maybe. But again, I've gotten these crates before, and 9 times out of 10, the crap you get in them is just that crap. It's like
Yeah.
you say, even as a major fan of some of these things, I would never buy this stuff on its own. I got a Ninja Turtle one time. That was probably the best one I got, but I knew when I got it, it was going to have
You knew the turtle was in there.
I knew that. Well, the 2 figures I got in it were supposed to be exclusive in there, and I believe one of them hasn't popped up elsewhere, but the other one has. But
Yeah.
that I knew. But then the crappy part for me was the biggest size of the T-shirt wouldn't fit me. I do wear the socks
That
still,
sucks.
but
Yeah.
other than that, like there was like a pin and a few other things in there that I just never really did anything with it. But I bought it mainly just to get the figures because it was Danny from the Ninja Turtle movie. One of them
Okay.
was that was the only way you could get that figure at that time. But that's the one I've
But it
seen
wasn't.
pop up
It
other
probably
places
wasn't.
now.
It probably wasn't by these guys. It's probably by Loot Crate or
It
something
was,
that
it
Marvel
was.
did.
But these are
They-
all the same, and none of
Same,
these
yeah.
Loot Crate companies have been able to sustain themselves. So that's why I'm surprised there's still so many on the market. Because I remember the first one's Loot Crate, and the other one I can't remember the name of them, but because I used to get another one too, and I can't remember the name of it. I even got like I almost thought about trying. There was an offer for like a a sponsorship, but they went under before it even got off the ground.
Oh no! Yeah.
I'm trying to remember the name of them now.
But yeah, because they wanted you to subscribe, like that styling boxes. You can subscribe to them.
Yeah.
It's like, my God, could you imagine the money you'd spend, each month? And I opened up one of the boxes I had was for the last ones I got was what was it? It was Spider-Man, but it had like a Peter Parker, but it was a really inappropriate. It was like Peter Smells. I don't know if anyone remembers in the chat when I was showing the shirt that I got. It was just so bad. But it was like the worst shirt that you could ever imagine.
The company that used to do it, they still exist, but they only do the shirts now. It's called Shirt Punch. Yeah, and I'm trying to remember what the box they did was called back in the day, but they just quit doing the box. And they just, because the only thing that was worth a shit was the shirts in there. And they were selling more of the shirts on their own. Because when you would get the shirts, you would never know what the shirts were going to be. But then they started just selling the shirts by themselves. So people would, and a lot of the cool shirts you guys used to see with me wearing, that's where I got a lot of them back in the day.
Okay.
So like, yeah. I mean, they're not as good as they used to be. I don't think they have all the same licenses they used to. Or a lot of them are just kind of very much the same shit all the time anymore. But I mean, yeah, I mean, these things are really kind of just chintzy bullshit. And unless you're really an uber collector of something, I don't see why they do.
Yeah, because I did the FF one. Remember, I did the FF one. And then I think I forgot to unsubscribe. It was it was through Amazon, I think, actually. You could get it. So and the Fantastic Four one, it was a Funko in there. And it had an exclusive Reed Richards Funko, which I'm looking at on my shelf. And the only difference was the arm was like bent a different way. It was like, so it isn't exclusive, but unless you're an Uber Funko, knowledge base, no one gives a shit. It was like, it wasn't like even like his, with like a lab, like what they should have done was put a lab coat on him, and that would have been cool, or something different. But it was just like literally the arm was bent in a different direction. Yeah, and Brian used to get the Star Wars crate from Amazon. So these are the new NECA line. I think these are pretty new. These NECA figures.
Yeah, actually, it's funny because that one loot crate I got had the mutant shredder in it from that line. That was the other exclusive figure that was in it. Yeah, from that. Well, so was the Danny figure was made by NECA too.
Danny was NECA too. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, I didn't know Amazon did the crates. I know they did a record. I did a record subscription for a while, and it kind of pissed me off because it was like, oh, cool. How like back in the day, when you'd forget to send your thing in for Columbia House or BMG.
Yeah.
And your mom and dad would bitch because you ended up getting a record in the mail.
Yeah.
You have to pay twice the price for it.
Yeah.
That you would at a store. But like, so I signed up for this thing and I started getting some of the records, and it was supposed to be classic rock. So it was like, okay, so the classic rock ones I got were all ones I already had and stuff. So like the basics, like Jimi Hendrix and Pink Floyd stuff. And they're all the newer digital redos anyway. So it's like, what the hell's the point to me? I'm just one of those like that. But anyway, and then the other ones I would get were like soul. They weren't even classic rock. It's like, okay, I don't mind Aretha Franklin and Marvin Gaye and stuff like that, but I signed up for classic rock, not soul. Right? Like, what the fuck? Like,
right?
I want the only good one I got out of that whole bunch was London Is Calling. What's her face? Jesus Christ. The Clash, yeah.
Yeah.
It was like that was the only one I was like, oh, good, I don't have this one yet. Like,
yeah.
They're probably one of their better ones. So I was like, yeah.
Oh God, yeah. So I'm looking up the one I bought. Yeah, so I had gotten the and I should have bought this at Trooper Eddie. I should have bought that figure.
Yeah.
I was kicking myself after I left. I'm like,
they've done a bunch of those I've seen around, yeah.
But I'm like, yeah, shit. When you got it in your hands, right?
Those guys probably make more money off of that stuff than they do the music anymore.
Probably, yeah. But I'm like, I should have bought Trooper Eddie. I mean, that's just too freaking cool. I should have grabbed that. Yeah. And then the Ozzy I didn't like. I just don't like.
Yeah, it looks a little odd.
I think I've told you guys this before, but I had they were unfortunately ruined, but I had Iron Maiden Vans that had Eddie like all on the front, on the top.
Nice.
And the Iron Maiden was like embroidered in the back. They were pretty cool. They made Motorhead ones too, and I could never score them in my size, and I still am like bummed about that.
That sucks. The Cooper one don't look too bad there.
Yeah, Cooper I would get, yeah. So I got the Funko Marvel Collector Corp subscription box, Infinity theme on Amazon. So I don't know if Amazon still has these, but let me see if I can find a picture of the shirt.
Uh-huh.
Oh, this is the shirt. This has got to be the worst shirt in creation. Let me open the image anew. Open a new tab. Let's see here. Come on. Oh, I hate it when you can't click on things. Let's see. Come on. Open image. There we go. This has got to be completely inappropriate shirt. Peter Tingle. That came in the box. It's like, yes, the Marvel Collector Core subscription box. Yeah.
You know what I hate more than Funko Pops?
What?
When they do shit like this.
Right?
Mark got me into Funko Pops, but only like weird ones that I bought. I bought like John Waters holding the pink flamingo, and I've got Alex Trebek.
Well, that one
Stuff
should
like
be a good
that.
one. I don't think I even have that John Waters one, but how dare
that
you
one's
do
cool.
that to her, Mark?
Yeah, horrible person. Yep. So it
I
came with
know, he
Peter
did do that to
Tingle.
me.
It came out with these horrible Funkos of like Black Panther, and is that supposed to be is that Wonder Man?
I got
No,
so many
that's probably
Funkos.
Peter.
I'm thinking about just shoving them all into a closet at this point because I don't even think I can sell most of them.
Yeah. The only cool thing was the Thor hammer. That was cool, the sticker. And then you got a Captain Marvel pin, and I can't stand Captain Marvel.
Yeah, see what I mean?
so-
None of that crap is even worth what they charge for it.
Yeah, one decal. Yep. $50. Yeah, but I guess these are exclusive Funkos. But no one's gonna want those in a few years. But Peter Tingle shirt. I was like, what the f?
That's
Peter
so
Tingle.
funny.
Peter Tingle. I was like, what? What? Oh God. Yeah, who wants a Killmonger from What If? Or I do like Kate Bishop, I have to say though.
I didn't hate
She was
that
good.
show. It was the last episode was the worst part. Like of all the replacement characters, she was like the least annoying.
Yeah. And she's written well in the comics.
And she wasn't like a Mary Sue in the show. That was also, I mean, outside
Yeah.
of when she fought Kingpin, that was different. But like leading up to the last episode, she was constantly fucking up and
Yeah. Which she should be, right? She's
learning
a friend-
curve,
yeah.
all that kind of stuff. Like, yes, that's fine.
Yeah.
Just that last episode is where they really screwed everything up on that. It's like, ugh.
Hawkeye gets stuck in a tree.
Yeah, it was just so bad. It felt like a bad Christmas movie. It was like, what is
Yeah.
going on here?
Yeah, have you ever been to New York City in Times Square or near the Rockefeller Center tree? You can't walk 5 feet without bumping into a cop. I mean, there's literally cops everywhere. And it's like there's no cops showing up in that fight. Hawkeye, who, can usually practically fly, with his, shooting his bow and arrow and, swinging out from, off of tall buildings. And he jumps in that Christmas tree, the Rockefeller Center tree, and he gets stuck. It's like, oh my God. So, and they do have a lot of custom comic books there, custom covers you can buy. And this is Harriet Tubman Demon Slayer, and I bought this book, and I've met the artist, David Crownson, who signed my number 1.
Is this still the trend going on? Like,
Yeah, but
I guess.
but I guess they compiled this all together, and he told me Amazon was going to make a show with this an option.
That's
to show
cool. I
both
mean,
things.
that you like talk to the guy, but I mean, like, look, it's like I've gotten so
Yeah.
past like the Lincoln Vampire Hunter kind of thing. It's just like, okay.
Yeah.
And even like
It was
Pride,
well
Prejudice,
written
and
though. It was
Zombies. Yeah.
it was fun though. It was fun.
I'm not
though.
trying to shit on it. It's just like, is it really enough to be
Yeah.
a genre though? I mean, like,
Yeah. We'll see if the Amazon show
I
gets made. Yeah.
guess. Yeah, I guess. I can't say much.
He was
I have
nice
no
though. He did
hopes.
he signed last year. He signed the book, and I'm like, I was waiting for him to say like, that'll be $10, that'll be $5, or.
Mhm.
But hey, Donnie here. Donnie, you missed a lot of Power Ranger stuff. You have to rewind later. I keep mentioning you. You missed the Rangers in
Excuse me.
person. That's all right. Yeah. But yeah. So when he signed the book, I'm like $10. He's like, no, thank you for being a fan. I'm like, do you want it? And he's like, no, thank you for being fan and buying my book. I said, well, I bought him from him, at Comic-Con the first time he was there. Got them
Oh, cool.
some of them signed when he was publishing independently, and then he got picked up by Diamond, so then they republished them again. So I'm like, oh, I have your original, it's like,
That's cool.
yeah.
So which ones are those? I might even, if they're the remaster ones or whatever, I have those. I don't know which
These are
ones
huge, yeah. Oh, these are the remastered.
I think they
ones,
are
right?
the
Yeah.
ones I have. Yeah, those are the ones I
Yeah.
have. And I just saw
Those
the
are nice.
saw the Turtle Van on Amazon the other day. I'm like, oh, I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it, but I want it. I don't need it.
Yeah.
Hey, see, now
The
I'm getting
Turtle
glad
Van-
they're kind of moving past the OG turtles, so now I can kind of just go breathe, go, no.
You don't have to buy
I
it,
don't need
right?
any
Yeah.
more. I don't need any more. No, I just kind of want the core, and then I'm good. Like, and I even picked up the 2000 figures, just a set of the 4 main ones.
Yeah,
These
you
are the
gotta have
07.
those, right?
Just the one after, because I thought it was a pretty good show, and I liked the design of them and everything, and they're kind
Those
of
are
like this
good, yeah.
yeah, but other than that, I don't need any more.
Yeah, how
No,
many copies do you
They keep doing the same
do you
thing with
need?
He-Man on me too, and it's like, quit.
Yeah. Yeah, and if you got them, it's like what
I've got so
like,
many
what do you-
variations at this point. It's like I can't. No, like
Yeah.
enough's enough.
And Donnie likes the turtles too.
I do. And
Everyone
I
likes
do,
turtles.
I like turtles.
but I just can't justify keep buying them over and over. I'm running out of
think
room
the-
for everything.
I think these Migos these are all public domain characters, I'm guessing.
I don't know. I can't. Even
Right.
tell
Well,
which ones
and
they
this is
are.
Atlas. Oh, this is Atlas comic. Grim Ghost. So these are
Oh,
really
okay.
old. This is before Marvel. This was Atlas. So just before, yeah. And they're making Migo figures. You can get
Yeah, I got a
everything
couple
now.
of newer Migo figures here and there. I think I even have those too, if I'm not mistaken. Or I have a variant on one of them. I've got so many, man.
So many, yeah.
I
These
really
are
hate
great
to say
though.
it.
These are nice. Yeah. Oh, Playmates toys. But the Playmates weren't this big though, were they? Were they 6-inch? Weren't the Playmates
No,
smaller?
these are like bigger. These are like bigger rendition, a little bit slightly bigger renditions.
Those are cool. Yeah. I have the original Playmates figures somewhere, but I can't.
Oh, they're milking the classic stuff for as much as they can because that's the stuff that sells the best.
Yeah. And I can't find them. Can't find them though. They're my figures, and I have a box of like action figure accessories. And back when they came out, the accessories were all just brown. So I painted them all, like I painted the blade silver, painted the leather, and so I have all the accessories. But I can't find there's some in one of the boxes somewhere, probably in the attic. Yep. Yeah, and this was all about Stanley, and no mention of Jack Kirby here. This is for you, Clobbering Times, hopefully you're watching. Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, darn you.
Damn you, Stan, you're getting all the credit. Yeah. Jack Kirby cover.
That'd bother him. That would bother him.
Yeah. Like at least mention Jack Kirby. I mean, that's what gets me. But Stan was a showman, and obviously,
At least Jack's starting to get his due. It's just a little too late, unfortunately. It's sad, but
yeah, it's just.
I mean, I've seen at least like 3 or 4 documentaries in the last few years about him, so
Yeah, he should definitely get some more credit there. Yeah. So this was some display in Atlas Comics. So.
Well, and the thing is people treat Stan like he was a writer of sorts, which he did technically, but he kind of ran Marvel as more of an editor only in a sense, and that's what I think. At least Clobby, at least from what I gathered, the way he was kind of trying to explain things to me, because I was hesitant to say fuck Stan, and all that kind of stuff, and I understood where he was coming from right away. But he's like, when you think about it, the whole Marvel method, it really relied heavily on the artists and guys like Jack Kirby and other guys. And that's the thing is Stan could have been anybody at that point, really. I mean, how much of his dictation really did. Yeah, he has his Stan Lee methods and rules that's the thing you can't take away from him. But again, as long as anybody implements those, it didn't have to be Stan Lee. You know, like,
Yeah, and they're
see
not
where the kid
mentioning
comes
Jack
from.
Kirby. Like, where's Jack Kirby in this?
Yeah.
No mention of Kirby there. Yep.
And I mean, and Jack Kirby created the language, I guess, in a way of modern comic books. I guess you could kind of.
Yeah, he's the great creator. Yeah. So, oh, and Donnie, that was
That's kind of like the Bob Kane thing too. You know.
yeah. Oh, Donnie, that was a question from someone in the chat. Said asked us the question: which franchise tanked the worst, Star Wars or Star Trek? And then I added Marvel, but I should have added Doctor Who. And just to make you choose, I didn't want to put all. If I put all of the above, then everyone would pick all of the above. So
I saw a good
that's the reason.
documentary about the guy with God, what's his name? I just totally blanked on it. The guy who created Batman with Bob Kane.
Bill Finger.
Bill Finger, thank you.
Who got totally screwed over. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
I think the
Hulu
documentary been called like Bill Who or something like that. But yeah, like the whole thing was about how like basically, and it really kind of sucked for Finger because like he just basically signed away his rights in a way of sorts.
He didn't get any credit till later. And finally Bob Kane mentioned in '89.
Yeah,
he mentioned he deserves.
And
some
I don't
credit.
think didn't he get? I think he first time he ever got screen credit was on the Batman film, wasn't it?
It was 25th all the way up till Batman versus Superman.
Was it Batman v Superman? Wow, yeah.
That was the first time I got screen credit.
Wow.
Well, they finally reached an agreement with the family.
That's right.
Because he found.
Well, it was because there was some really
survivors.
crazy thing, and I remember from this documentary he was talking about it where Kane had it in his contract or whatever with DC that any character he was a part of, he gets sole credit on everything. And that's where Finger got kind of fucked out of it or whatever, yeah.
Clobber Mike had said that he actually had a good lawyer working for him, Bob Kane and the family. Like the father had a lawyer that so he didn't get screwed over. But the worst part is he for years didn't give the credit, and he knew all along too. It wasn't like DC was screwing him out of the credit.
No. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It all had to do with his contract. Yeah, it was like this thing in his contract. Yeah.
And Bob Kane had all this artists and writers working under him, like you said, and then he was getting sole credit
for everything. Yep.
God, and and especially when the Batman '89 came out, everyone was going nuts over that movie. And my Retro Nerd Girl just did a watch party, which was really fun. I was in the chat for that, and I might go on for Batman Returns next week. I gotta check my schedule. She asked me if I could make it, but she does some great watch parties, and I was bringing that up. Yeah, you got no credit. Yeah. Oh, I got to ask Tom, would you have bought this for $66 at TMT Guru Resin?
That I can't. No.
It's an exclusive though, con exclusive.
It's cool, but like, yeah, no, like I and a lot of it's more so just me at this point. Well, that would be just too expensive for something like that for me. But
well, the funny thing,
watch my spending.
Well, you mentioned I don't know if there's one of the exclusives that I was looking at. And they're like, oh, you can also buy them online. So my friend was with me. It's like, so not a very exclusive.
I know,
One thing was a turtle thing. It was like a turtle Lego. I thought this was a great cosplay.
That's nice. It was a hell of a
shout out to Wagner. Yeah. The creature. And in black and white, too.
And black and white, yeah.
I can take your picture.
Oh, there you go. Is that a costume or is that a statue?
So this is cosplay. So this is freaking awesome. So this was the Godzilla booth there. I'm forgetting the company's name.
Yeah, with the.
And you could get online, and I kind of walked up, and the guy's like, "No, the line's over here to wait to get a picture of Godzilla." Wow. I'm like, "Oh shit!" Not that I was cutting the line, but
it's
just,
was like, you know what? You got lucky, and you got a picture of Godzilla with an Asian person. That's all that matters,
right? Like I'm not waiting on the line.
You should have been like yelling out to him, "Look scared!" Yeah, look scared. Perfect. Don't move.
Perfect. Don't move. Yep. This is for Mexican Iron Man. Now these figures are freaking awesome. I have to say.
Oh yeah.
These look great. And of course,
now some of these I can't justify all the time because NECA does this to you. They'll sell you a whole new figure just when they could just sell you an accessories and clothes pack.
Right. Yeah.
I'm glad they finally did that with Gremlins, like because they kept doing that crap, and then finally they just said they got smart because people weren't buying the Gremlins again and again and again, and they just made an accessories pack. Same thing with the Turtles.
That's
so yeah,
smart,
I wish they just do that. Yeah, unless that's what that is. If that's the case, then cool. But like, yeah. Oh wow.
See how cool that Godzilla.
Really good looking costume too. Yeah.
Yeah. Play that again. Yeah. I think I have him walking around too at one point.
Can you imagine?
And
That's
it's
another
Bobcat
one.
Goldthwait.
Wearing that. That's crazy.
It's Bobcat.
Yeah, I was just thinking that from One Crazy Summer.
One Crazy Summer, yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's funny. I just remember the kids, if you smack your back, like their eyes would stay that way.
Yeah.
Or if you make a face, yeah.
Yeah.
Was that the Heisei era or whatever it is? I always forget the eras, but like
Yeah, I
later-
can't remember which one
it's
that
like the
is.
late 90s, early 2000s era one. Yeah.
Well, the person was walking through the in the Godzilla suit was walking through. It was so cool.
It's kind of huge, just so bulky.
Donnie's saying, yeah, without Godzilla, neither Ultraman nor Kamen Rider nor Super Sentai would have existed. Yeah.
Yeah, Godzilla is a big influence. Of course, Godzilla wouldn't exist without King Kong. So yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if that's supposed to be Man Thing. It's not Swamp Thing. I'm guessing that's Man Thing.
Maybe.
Thinking it's Man Thing.
Something.
Yeah.
It's
Thor's
something.
checking his email. Yeah, yeah. So we're getting towards the end of the
Loki
end of the
keeps
day
sending
here.
me these funny memes.
Yeah. One Crazy Summer. As I mentioned, my sister-in-law was actually in One Crazy Summer. Yeah. As an extra, just in the dance scene. Oh, Marissa Tomei was there.
That's so cool.
You didn't get her autograph?
Spider-Man, my cousin Vidi. Yeah.
What?
No, she's not there now.
I can't believe she'd be at a convention, but I guess so.
I love that movie.
It's like a perfect movie.
It is, yeah. But you can see this is the lineup for all the autographs, and they said no pictures in here, but F them. But they said what pictures, but you line up online, and whoever the stars are.
On trial for murder. I got a judge who wants to throw me. He's dying to throw me in jail for contempt, and I got your biological clock on top of it all. Can we pile any more crap on top? I'm missing half the shit he's bitching about. I thought you told me that it was unusual for that train to come through here at 5 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, usually he comes through earlier.
This is a bagel lady.
Oh my gosh!
I don't know what
I'll take
NY
a bite out of
bagels.
that.
Yeah, like what
Who's
the
the
hell is
bagel
that?
lady? Is that like a real
It's got
thing?
bacon and cheese on it too. Holy shit!
Bacon and cheese. Yeah, like.
See, I
pretty
think the
good
best
costume.
cosplay would be someone if they could pull off like the crib and everything, but to be the egg woman, the egg lady from Pink Flamingos. Do you know what I'm talking about, Tom? I know you do.
Yeah.
She, for those who don't know, she's a very large, grown woman who dresses as a baby and sits in a crib, and all she eats is hard-boiled eggs.
Eggs. That movie is one of those movies you watch once, and I just couldn't get back to. I love John Waters, but it's like I don't know if I can watch it again.
I think he's great. My best friend just went to his. He does a summer camp every year.
Oh yeah.
It's like an adult summer camp, and like they have nights where you dress in crazy costumes and like all this stuff. And she said she had a ball.
Cool.
So
That's
I did buy this book. So this author grabbed me as I was walking by. I saw my shirt. You got an awesome shirt. He's like, let me tell you about my book. So I'm like, all right, I'll try it. I'll give it a shot. So it's about a superhero, but the kid that's like a really fat kid
You
is a
are
superhero.
such a sucker.
I'm a sucker. I'm a sucker. And I wanted to support an independent author.
I'm just
so,
fucking with you.
yeah, he did get me. But I'm like, all right, you know, and I'm like, you'll sign
Dr.
it.
Robotnik, that's cool. Yeah.
I hate you 3000.
So he's Iron
Doom.
Iron Doom.
Oh my God, from far away, because I can't see anything, I thought that was Alf. Like the face dressed as something else.
Oh.
That's so weird. Until you zoomed in. I'm like, that is not Alf.
Wild.
So this is Artist Alley. Oh, what character? Does anyone know what character this is in the front here?
Dr. Robotnik.
Oh, Dr. Okay. Yep. I hate you 3000. So just all the artists are lined up down there, and Rodney was getting the back rub.
Looks like
it's
it.
a long day. A long day. Yeah. Like, oh, you turned away. Wanted to get the cosplay picture. Yeah. It's good cosplay. Qui-Gon Jinn. Actually, I think I bought this comic. They're doing the action figures on the cover, so you can get them signed. Yep. So I think I spent like a half hour, an hour in the Artist Alley. It's just that probably should go there first because then you get so damn tired too. You're walking around for like 4 or 5 hours, or unless you've got who you want to hang out with too. That helps. Yeah. All right, so this is just about the end, but Jim Steranko loved my shirt, and then so I'll talk about that. But yeah, they had no photos there, but he had prints and all kinds of cool stuff. I almost got a good picture of Cheez-It cosplay. Nick Weiser would like that. Yeah. So there's Jim Steranko that is one of the great last living artists, from the Silver Age, and probably I'm going back to the Golden Age, and there's almost no one at his table. It's like,
what?
There should be like a line around Claremont, Jim Lee, huge lines, and I don't know how old Mr. Steranko is now, but there's a Fantastic Four print. So I was just walking around. I'm like, I should really go back and get a print or something from Jim Steranko. So I guess these are, you can always, buy sketches, have them signed. Yep. Be back sometime, maybe. Going back, I do like that. Oh, Creature. That's a good one. Yeah. So Prince, it's probably Joe Rubenstein's booth, I think. Yeah. Al Milgrom. So I mean, just in this hall, you've got who's who of comic book artists. Yep, Jim Salicrup. Yep, Marvel editor, and he's lousy sketches. I bought he had done the thing one. It's Cloudburn Times. I bought it last year. Yep. I love that. He had lousy sketches. Yep. Mets fan. Yeah, let's go Mets. Yep. They're not that bad, Jim. Your sketches aren't so bad. So he's a editor at Marvel.
Yeah, they look like somebody who knows how to draw trying to draw like somebody who doesn't know how to draw. Which is whenever Andre goes, I need not some kid, I freak out because I'm like, oh. Because it's like, I can kind of draw. I'm not great at it, but I can draw a little bit. So I draw well enough that when I try to do the little kid drawings, it's kind of difficult. And sometimes they look a little too good.
A little too good, yeah.
Yeah.
Ledman, we're almost done. He says the tide is getting real, but must hang on.
Yeah, I'm getting there myself.
We're good. I think we got 10. Hopefully, we'll be out of here in 10 minutes. Famous last words. But yeah, this is the very end. Yep. There's Micronauts.
Oh, and I just heard
Michael Golden. Dunk. Who's here? Let's see.
Somebody's here.
Oh, Courtney's back as Courtney. We got two Courtneys. So let me remove
which
that.
Which one's the evil twin and which one's the good
twin?
twin?
Let me remove that Courtney.
Okay.
Let's see. Is that the right Courtney?
Which one has a mustache? That's how we know.
Yeah, let me kick that Courtney. Yep. Let's see if this Courtney works. Yep. But no, Michael Golden was charging $30 to sign his books.
Wow.
Yeah, he's it was expensive. Yeah. And some of the other artists are like $2, $5.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now I'm seeing now I'm noticing a Ben Grimm. I wouldn't have bought that, but Ben Grimm stuff. But the thing
turtle
stuff
looks pretty good too. I like those turtles there.
The turtles are good. Yeah. Mini prints, $6. Not bad. Yeah.
Not bad. I mean, I don't know why Michelangelo looks like a girl, but
there's Courtney. Yep.
Yeah. It for some reason it was freezing up, and then it made me go to the app. So.
Okay. Yep.
That's why I don't have the same pictures. These are all AI pictures on here.
Okay.
And Bob. It's not just Joker, it's and Bob there.
Bob, yeah, and Bob, yeah. Which I love, yeah. It's a great job, yeah. And this Doctor Doom cosplay was really good, but he's wearing Crocs, so he loses points for that. I think.
Oh no.
So he's
I go
Croctor
back-
Doom.
Croctor Doom, see?
Oh my god. My mom wears Crocs with socks. It's like, oh my god, what happened to you, mom, in your old
Crocs
age?
are not
Can't wear
real
the socks.
shoes.
Yeah. Can't wear Crocs and socks.
Yeah, she does. She does it.
I am guilty of it too.
Oh, you are?
I don't really wear them though. I literally wear them when I have to, like, they're like my slippers at best, and I don't even really wear them that often. Like if I gotta run outside for the mail or something quick, and I'm not planning on going anywhere. That's about it. Or if I like break some glass in the house and I need to slip something on quick.
Yeah, that's. Well, I have slippers for that, but I wore them when we would go tubing down the river when I lived up in the mountains, because they were just kind of good water shoes. You know, you could put the back thing up and keep them on.
Right. But that's what I'm saying. Like I don't have regular slippers, so that's basically what they are. Is my de facto slippers. And the only reason I own any, that's the other thing, is I wouldn't even own a pair of them. I only do because I had my toenails removed like a year and a half ago or whatever.
Ouch.
So like I had to have a pair of like either Crocs or
to let them breathe.
Yeah, or just so when I went out. So like so it's the only reason
I
I
don't
had
think
them.
they're that comfortable. I really don't.
I don't either, and that's where I'm like, when I had to wear them, Courtney, thank you, because I was like, how can people wear these all the time?
They're so popular.
I got to go back. Sorry, I get a shout out from the Joker here. That's good, yeah.
That's cool. And then you got
this is from
Terrifier
Jay-
there. That one's pretty
Terrified.
good.
Yeah,
Is that Pennywise?
there goes Doom.
No,
Yeah,
that was Terrifier or whatever the name of the clown is.
yeah, Art the Clown. Yeah,
Art the Clown. Yeah,
Oh,
and the Great Bizarro Superman.
that was pretty good.
Is
That's
that pretty
awesome.
good? Yeah.
I
missed
watched
getting
the
a picture
first
of
two
Doom.
Terrifier movies like 2 weeks ago, and they were actually better than I thought they would be. So now I get the hype why everybody's into them.
J-Man's a big fan of those. Yeah.
They're not even as gory as I thought they, or they're gory, but they're like not as like viscerally gory. They're like more in the goofy gory kind of like
Goofy
Sam
gory,
Raimi
yeah.
kind of way.
I didn't
More
hear your
so.
shout out. Didn't you say you got a shout out?
I think he said hey to him or something like that.
Oh no, from Joker, he just the guy pointed, like people can tell when you're filming too, so
Right.
he
Oh,
posed
I
with the
gotcha,
camera,
gotcha, okay.
which is
I missed
awesome. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So did your toenails come back, Tom? I got to know. Did they
I
come
have
back?
one that is actually growing back. It's funny you asked that because it's been this long.
Not to get that personal, sorry, but
And yeah, I actually have an appointment coming up here to have it checked out because I did my right one for some reason, which is weird because the left one I had done was where they just did the topical surgery thing, and it didn't. I ended up getting like an infection. So, long story short, it was because of my insurance in the first place. I even had that kind of, because the doctor wanted me to go in under surgery because of the situation I was in, but the insurance wouldn't let me do it, and they only wanted me to do one at a time because my doctor initially he wanted me to just put me under, do both of them at the same time, get it done right.
get it over with, right? Yeah.
Well, the weird thing is, so after I got the infection and had to do like 10 different or 5 different other appointments because I finally got a hold of insurance, I said, so how's this working out for you that you decided to put me under this other thing now that I've had to make, how many other appointments?
Other appointments, right? Yeah. Would have been
When you
cheaper,
could've just-
right? Yeah.
Because what pissed me off about the whole thing is it was like 2 or 3 times in a row, my doctor would send in the thing for the surgery, and then they would send the thing back saying, oh, we don't see there's a reason for it. So then he would send another thing back, and it would get set up. And when they would set the surgery up, because for some reason they always do them on Mondays down here. And so literally they would fax in the denial after 5 p.m. on Sunday night. And my surgery would be scheduled for 7 a.m. bright and early in the morning on Monday.
God.
So
Welcome.
twice
Yeah.
I would get down there for surgery, and they would like, stop, never mind, sorry, we got the insurance papers from the office. So it would take that long since somebody would come in the office at 7 o'clock, same time I was going in for my surgery.
That's
And
so
they-
annoying.
Oh, it was so pissy. Oh man.
Oh, what a-
And finally,
what a
so I
mess.
chewed them out about it. And so finally they allowed it to go through. Well, the one that they actually did the full ass surgery on is the one that's growing back. Weirdly enough.
Yeah, weirdly enough, right? Yeah.
Because they did it
Oh,
right.
just while we're on this slide, my son graduated from Syracuse.
He warned me it could happen. And I was kind
Oh,
of thinking it was happening, but I wasn't sure. I was like, oh, maybe it's just the hardening of the skin. But then all of a sudden I started seeing the edge of the nail start to grow out from my toe. And I'm like, oh, okay, so it's actually nail, not skin hardening. So, anyway, I know that's
You nailed
disgusting
it.
and nobody
Welcome to
wanted
the
to fucking hear
healthcare
that.
system. That's like my life. Just
Yeah, that's
stuff
the
like that.
better. That's the bigger part of the story is how fucking fucked up the health system is.
The healthcare
Yes.
is, yeah.
And it's
Well, I just
my
while we're on
life.
this slide, my son graduated from Syracuse. I'm walking through it. He graduated from Syracuse
Oh.
from the Fall College of Sports and Human Dynamics.
Oh, nice.
So anyway, you could scan this QR code, take the survey, and get a chance to win an Amazon gift
Honestly, I
card.
didn't even know you had a kid. I don't think I did until now. And if you've
She's got a
mentioned it,
couple.
I didn't realize that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I took this picture. Like, Eric, you should have gone to Comic-Con with me. Syracuse is here.
My best
So,
friend graduated from Syracuse,
Or
and
if
I'll
you
never
have, I
forget.
just never dawned on me, I guess.
I got locked
For
out of
some
the
reason.
dorms there in the wintertime. It was awful and cold and very snowy.
now, how good is this cosplay?
Wow.
Actually, I take that back. I think you've mentioned something before that. Now that I think about it, yeah.
Yeah, I got
knew you
3
at least
kids
had
out of
one
college.
kid. Yeah, I was gonna say. I think at least you knew you had at least one. Yeah.
That's great cosplay, God.
Yeah, that was awesome.
And the way she covered up her eyes too, so like you can't see, It's like, oh, what's that from? That's from, oh, what the heck is that? That's a video game. What's the nurse? So, forgetting that.
Gotta be like a Silent Hill or
Silent Hill.
what's the other
Silent
one?
Hill. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, yeah.
Either that or I was gonna say or Resident
Are
Evil.
those all patches?
These are all
Or coasters?
They look like
coasters
coasters,
and
yeah.
pins. Yeah, coasters. Yeah.
Oh, they're pins and coasters and shit.
Pins and coasters. Yeah, yeah. This is for Eric K. This is more
Some wood and
laser
Silver
art. It looks
Surfer.
like. Yeah.
Oh, it's
What-
laser art?
I'm guessing they made it probably laser cut. This is my guess. Yep. Hellraiser.
Cool.
Camp
Oh, that's
Crystal
pretty
Lake.
cool, actually. I like that.
Yeah, isn't that cool?
What's that pentagram thing up in the top?
Supernatural.
From the show Supernatural, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, yeah.
I was
this
hoping
is
it
cool.
would be like
Hang over.
Motley Crue shot at the devil or something.
Yeah, hang that over your entrance. Yeah. Oh, this great scene from Captain America when he's fighting Hulk. Yeah. Hulk and Thor. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, the big
these customers-
Nintendo pad there. That's
Yeah. That's cool, right?
I don't know
be
what
great
I'd
if you had
ever
an
use it
arcade,
for
right?
or where the hell I would put it, but yeah, exactly. Like
If you had an arcade, right? Yeah, yeah.
yeah, I mean, I got enough machines to do a mini arcade. I just don't have the room yet.
You have a bunch of those mini arcades, yeah.
Yeah, I got like what have I got?
Cool.
5, I think of them. I still have
The
2 in
little-
the box I haven't gotten out.
The little what the 3/4
There are
ones.
3,
yeah?
no 6. I got 6 of them. I forgot. I got
You got 6,
I
yeah.
forgot about Well, I gave my kid one, but then I rebought Mortal Kombat. But I gave my kid one of the Mortal Kombat ones. But yeah,
What about the Star Wars one? Yeah.
that one's a harder one to find and it's more expensive now. But yeah,
Probably
it's
right.
getting to
Yeah,
the
it's
point where
probably
you're almost better off just finding an OG machine.
right. Yeah, I should have bought it when it came out. Yeah.
Oh, hi, Joe.
I think they
missed
did
Joe.
a sit down version not too long ago, so you might still be able to find it. Or something like that. I can remember they did
Yeah.
either a re-release or some kind of variation on the original one. I don't know. 1UP hasn't been doing as much as they used to, and they're more expensive than they used to be too.
More expensive. Yeah. Well,
they got
everything's
some more
expensive.
competition too. There's that other company. I can't remember who it does.
Someone
them now,
else is
but-
making them. Yeah.
Yeah, because they picked up the turtle one, so now you can get the turtles in a different, from a different company. But I don't know if it has all the same games. I think it's just got the one game on it, but I'm not sure.
Well, that's a fun one. I should have bought that keychain. The Eeyore and the Pooh.
Oh.
That's a
Baby
cool one.
Rat,
I mean-
my tail fell off again.
More Pooh stuff. You can say I like Pooh. So, but at that point, well, not that Pooh. I like Winnie the Pooh. Come on, people.
I'm a little black rain cloud.
That's a good one. Yep. Yep. Here
That
you go,
was
Tom.
cool that you had to.
Krang,
Krang.
collectible statue.
Where's my body?
I like that weird teddy bear thing next to it.
Whoa, you went like a whole nother frame there.
Yeah, well, yeah,
like a
click
killer
on-
teddy bear. Like
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a bloody teddy bear. Yep.
I like those things. I forget what they're called. They have a couple different lines of them now, but
all the monsters.
There's your
Oh, that is
Monsters line.
so
I kind of wish they
cool.
weren't black and white though, but yeah. Even though
Oh,
I
I
know the
like them
show
in black
was,
and
but
white. I
I do,
love
but I
them.
don't. I mean, I kind of
Yeah.
do, but some, yeah. Well,
I like it
they do
'cause-
have color versions.
They
now,
have
I
a
just
color
saw-
too. Yeah, they're
yeah.
both. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I like the black and white. I think that's so cool.
There you go. Well, wasn't the show in black and white the first
It
season?
Yeah.
was. Well, all of it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
The
All
movie
of
was
it
the
wa-
only
That's
thing
why
that
it's
wasn't.
cool that it's
Yeah.
in black
Oh,
and white.
okay. And I watched them as a kid. I'm forgetting.
For some
now.
reason, people, yeah, and everybody kind of thinks that it was, is because I think everybody remembers the Munster movies and Reunion and all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. Maryland. Yeah. And these figures are pretty expensive now too. This has been a while.
No, because
since
both
they've
the
been out.
Addams Family and the Munsters only ran for like 2 seasons each.
Oh wow, Maryland Eddie are $280.
That's another Funko Pop that I have is Herman Munster.
We've
Or
Herman,
Eddie
yeah.
Munster. I have Eddie Munster. Sorry, I have Eddie.
Oh, Uncle Gilbert. I love Uncle Gil. You know, the Gilman. Uncle Gilbert.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot about Uncle Gilbert.
Uncle Gilbert. Fucking amazing. How
That's
did I not
so
buy
cool.
that when that came out? I should have bought
Hot
that.
Rod Grandpa. See, that's from the movie. There, isn't it? Or was that
Yeah.
in the show? Trying to remember.
Yeah,
I
they
don't
probably
think I
had.
saw
Yeah,
the
they probably.
movie.
Munsters Go Home was the movie because they did the movie. Was that between the seasons? Oh, this is where we.
I don't know.
can't
I
remember
never
now.
saw it.
Yeah, I was gonna
You
say
have
this is
to
where we.
watch it.
We knew
we
Clobby,
Clobby,
yeah.
yeah. Can't remember if it was between the seasons or if it was after the show was done. But the movie was in color, obviously. So.
Yeah. Teenage
Yeah,
Mutant.
Or did
definitely
they
didn't
go?
see it.
They never went to color on the show audience, did they?
I don't
There's
believe
another-
they did.
I don't think they did. I have the DVDs. I just haven't watched them. In
Yeah,
forever.
just pulled them out. Yep. I love this. Look, they've got the original Walmart price, $3.48.
Oh, nice.
And
Yep,
it's selling
that's
for
what they were back in the
$160.
day.
Right? Yeah, they were $3. Yeah.
My allowance is $5 a week. That's basically I
You
could
could
get a
buy
Ninja
figures.
Turtle and maybe a pack of cards or two, and that's about it.
Yeah. Who is that? Is that
That is a foot soldier.
Metallic Minion? Foot
But he's
soldier.
metallic. Ooh.
200 smackerels, as Pooh would say.
Ooh, Toka and Raza. That would
And
be
I guess they're in protective packaging here too.
Yeah, that's an OG Toka. That one's actually probably worth quite a bit.
That one's got $150 as a price.
Yep, I'd say that's about right. Yeah, because
Oh,
these
great.
$3. You bought that
He
with my
hasn't gotten
allowance. I
re-released
never.
yet, too. They did Toka, but they did Razor, but they haven't done Toka yet.
So that brings the value up too, probably. Yeah.
Probably, yeah. I mean, I have the movie version from NECA, but I mean, like they literally just re-released like they've been doing like they're just like replicas of the original
Replicas,
ones.
yeah.
Yeah.
Just you wonder if they probably have the original molds too. If you save the
Probably.
molds,
I
right?
think
Yeah.
they actually did. I think they do slight variations though, so they can tell the differences.
Yeah.
So collectors can't try and sell, or sellers can't try
Change
and
'em.
sell them. Yeah.
Yeah, if swap out a piece.
But the
and they-
original Ninja Turtle figures, a lot of them aren't worth all that much. It's just the rarer ones because there was so many.
how many? Yeah, it was such a popular
Ninja
toy line,
Turtles,
I mean,
I think to this day has like the biggest toy line of. I think at one point there was like 300 figures or something like that altogether. I
wow.
don't even think G.I. Joe had that many, if I remember right. I could be wrong, but I just remember seeing it somewhere, something like that. Because, well, the thing is with Ninja Turtles, they had this incentive for the guys at Playmates that if you created the character, you'd get a percentage of the sales, and you get
Oh,
credit
so if
for
you
it.
created like a cool character that sold well,
Yeah, exactly. So like a lot of guys were like, yeah, you'd create some stupid character and you'd think nothing of it, and the next thing you know, you had a really nice Christmas because you created, like a Scumbug or something like that. You know what I mean?
yeah. My Christmas was good. Yep. Look at this, Courtney signed Kiss section, Funko Pops.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Gene is
That is good.
$900.
My buddy had a poster with the whole band signed it, but the thing is he had the later incarnation with one of Eric Carr, one of the members who died later on, and he totally trashed that poster though.
Trash the poster. Yeah.
I have
That's
some
right.
posters like that would have been so collectible that I trashed. It's like,
And it had the whole
Damn
band
it.
on it too. It was from the Hot in the Shade tour, which is actually one of their bigger hit tours. If you remember, that was the one that had Forever
yeah.
on it. You may not remember it like offhand, but if you went and heard the song right now, you'd be like, "Oh
You'd
yeah, I
know
remember
it.
hearing that on
I
the
know
radio
that
all the
song.
time." Yeah. It's forever. This time I know it. There's no doubt in my mind.
Oh, Rocket Raccoon.
Rocket.
I got attacked by raccoons on Friday. Actually, I don't know if I told you guys about that. Yeah. So I was
They
leaving
attack?
work. Yeah, I got attacked. Yeah, I had to fight off Rocket, and Rocket
Ugh.
Raccoon went after me. So I was leaving work late on Friday. Of course, it gets dark at like 5 o'clock now.
I know.
So I'm leaving, and there's like this big, huge raccoon is waddling down the street, and I'm on a dead end street. So there's lots of cats and animals that are like there's like a rock wall next to the railroad track. So like there's all these crevices the critters can hide in. It's like, wow, damn, that raccoon is not that I can throw stones at anyone that's heavy, but raccoon is oh, it's signed by McFarlane. Nice. I'm like, okay, big raccoon. I walk out. I'm like the raccoon's gonna walk away, and that big raccoon kept going. Then 3 other small, mangy looking raccoons come walking by. I'm like, oh, is that the little baby raccoons, the little kid raccoons? And I'm walking towards my car to put a bag in the car, and like the raccoons start like running at me, 3 of them. And I got the door open for work, which is like the loading bay. I'm like, oh fuck, if these raccoons get in, get in
I
my
would die.
work. I'm like, I'm waiting for them, and then they're coming right at me. So I take my bag and I swing my bag, like scare him. And then one of the raccoon like takes his arm and like slashes the bat at the bag, hits the bag, and then because I swung it, he ran away. But I was like, holy shit! I was like, these
Attack
raccoons.
raccoons? I've never heard of such a thing. That's
Yeah, I thought they would like run
terrifying.
away. I thought they would run away, and I'm like,
You know
oh
what? A
fuck,
lot of
rabies.
animals, like because they get into the trash or stuff like that, they're not afraid anymore. Like
No.
like a deer. If you used to see a deer, they would run, or they'd like freeze.
Yeah.
Sometimes, but then they'd always run. The deer here will like start walking towards you. I swear I thought I was going to get attacked one
Give
day.
me
And
some
my friend
food.
was like, they don't attack you. I'm like, it was coming at me.
Yeah.
But now that I heard
Was
the
it-
raccoons, oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm
I'm
like,
already
holy
scared of the
crap.
bears and moose here.
Yeah. God, I wish I'd bought copies of Batman Adventure 12 when it came out. But yeah, so the raccoon was like, it was like, holy crap, they're after. And then like if I didn't have that bag, like if I wasn't holding that bag, I was wearing shorts that night too.
Could have
Like,
been like
usually,
rabies.
that's what I was worried about, rabies. Yeah, yep. So oh, Donnie's gonna head out. So have a great week, Donnie, and
Bye, Donnie.
enjoy part 2 of the final season of Cobra Kai. That's out soon. Yep. Yes, and we're I don't know if you say celebrating Veterans Days, honoring veterans on Veterans Day would be the right way to say it. Yep. And Oliver says, thank you for playing Honor. RP Tony Todd, thank you for playing Harark and Candyman, plus the voice of the evil speedster Zoom in CW's Flash, and William Bloodworth in the Final Destination franchise, and also Worf's brother on Deep Space Nine. He was phenomenal as Worf's brother. Yep. So rest in peace, Tony Todd. He was in a lot of great entertainment, and he had a great screen presence. And yeah, he was fantastic as Worf's brother in Deep Space Nine.
RobAltis is going to
Yeah.
flying to Taiwan in the morning.
Wow.
That's
Holy
amazing.
crap.
I have my nieces and nephew are half Taiwanese. My sister-in-law is Taiwanese, and he just took them all to see their heritage, which I thought was cool. They're like 5, 7, and 9 years old.
Well, have a safe trip, Rob. I hope you have a nice, comfortable seat because
I want
going
to hear
to
about it
Taiwan. Yeah.
when you get
Yeah,
back.
Yeah.
Take pictures.
Yeah. Take pictures. Yep. And Lenron says, I've got an aunt who's never hit a deer in her life, but she's totaled several cars from deer running into them. Yeah, that's what happens. Unfortunately, it's
Or they jump on the
it's
hood.
dangerous. Yeah. That's scary. Yeah. No, we can get people get killed once in a while too, unfortunately. So
I luckily have never had a deer incident with my car, but I swear I almost died one day. I had 2 in one car ride. This happened like all in one day. I had 2 different birds fly into my windshield, and it was the craziest thing. Like death, like splatter on the windshield. And the second one, not the second one, the first one, I almost totaled my car. Like I almost went off the road.
It's scary, yeah.
And then it happened again. I was like, what is going on?
I just got to say, I already flipped a slide over. What do you think this merchandise, published DC merchandise art from Neil Adams selling for?
I wouldn't know.
$9,000.
Oh, I was gonna take a guess. Nothing like that.
$1,000, yeah. Well, original art is just skyrocketed now. It's just gone off the charts in terms of value in the last probably 10 years, I think. Before it used to be worthless. Like you would sell, they'd be like, oh, $10, $20, $40 if it was a cover. No one cared about original art, and it became a huge collectible interest for everyone. So, and rightly so. I mean, it's amazing. So, like your Elongated Man, Detective Comics.
I have original like the the wax paper that they draw. I mean, not the wax paper.
For cartoons.
They do the blue pencil on or whatever.
Yep.
Yeah, I have some of that from some comic stuff.
You got Tales of Suspense, World's Finest. And of course, a lot of this art, I'm not going to say stolen, but given away, or Jack Kirby's art, some of it was stolen, unfortunately, or, just given away. And then, Kirby's kids are watching his stuff get sold. It's like, how did you get this? It's worth, hundreds of thousands of dollars now. So, but that's part of the fun of the con. I think it's I keep saying last few pictures, but I'm pretty sure that, yeah, here we go. We're leaving the con. So yeah, I had to finish. Oh, we did 5 hours tonight. That's insane. I had to finish the Comic-Con tonight. I want to go to week 5, but and we did talk other stuff along the way. But here's leaving the con. If anyone's still awake, that'll wake you up.
See, I
Just
just
cosplay.
love to see the people dressed up. I really do. I've always wanted to dress up, but I don't know who I'd be, and I would never be able to make my own costume.
Yeah. And just like you get used to,
just take
there's
last
just
couple pictures.
Joker walking around. Yep.
The first and only Comic-Con that I went to, it was a lot of Sailor Moon, and
Yeah.
most of them were males dressed as Sailor Moon. It's very interesting.
I would say so.
Yeah. I was like, is this normal? To my friend, he was like, no, not really. I think they're doing something. Like, I was like, okay.
So this is leaving the con, Javitson. I thought the picture came out. That came out pretty cool as a picture. Cool looking building. Yep.
I miss New York City so much, Mark.
Yeah.
I grew up, my mom, all the time, she would take us on the train. We'd take the train up because she wanted to make a day, a fun day out of it.
Yeah, you go to New York for the day. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we'd always go to the Plaza Hotel because they had the Eloise stuff on the walls, and I love that book, Eloise. And we'd go to FAO Schwartz, but we could never buy anything because my mom didn't have enough money. But we'd go in and look at everything.
And the one thing I've got to mention now too.
Never disappointment. Sorry, it's funny.
Yeah. Getting off this. I went in the morning. I get off of Grand Central, and you walk to the shuttle, and I had some of my cash that I'd saved, to spend at the show, and I dropped $100 bill in the subway. And I hear someone yelling, "Sir, sir, sir!" And I dropped $100 bill, and it was a guy with his son going to Comic-Con, and they gave me back the $100 bill that I dropped.
Wow.
So
In New York
I didn't.
City.
New York City. So there are good people.
Yep. I would
So I
do that.
dropped the freaking $100 because I went to take my phone out of the pocket, and I hadn't put the money in my wallet. It was loose, and it was stupid of me. And I dropped, and it was $100 bill, and it wasn't this guy. Well, Superman would have given it back, but God, it was. And this is the new Superman costume, so Mike wouldn't be too happy with that. But nice smile.
It's weird, right?
Yeah, but it's a pretty good cosplay. We'll see how it comes out in the movie. I don't like the new S, but I like.
Oh, I don't like that
Show
either.
me the S. It's like too trying to show off a little bit with the S there, that design. But so that's just leaving.
Awesome you
subway
got that
station.
money though back. Like that gives me
Yeah, it
hope
was.
for like humanity because I would do that if I saw someone drop money. I would absolutely. I wouldn't pocket it.
Yeah,
Most people would.
that was pretty darn nice. Nice. Yep. So this is there's a huge escalator. And then leaving, one of the escalators wasn't working going up. I was like, "Oh, there's my friend Chris with his daughter." Yep. But yeah, so it was crazy. It was just getting up, and I'm like, I can't make it up the escalator. I can't. I'm like, I can't stop. I can't stop. I got to keep going. Especially after walking, probably like 10 miles, during the day. But yeah, it was a great time there. It was a lot of fun. So thank you, everyone. God, we got says we got 93 people watching. It says 82 people on. I don't know if I ever. It says 82 people on X. I don't know if I ever. That must mean impressions or something. But I hope we got 82 people on X. But thank you, everyone. My God, sticking with us for 5 hours. It was such a long show. Tom and Dadman had to come and leave so they get a break. But
Well, and I came late, so.
and you came. Oh, that's all right. No, but I really wanted to finish the Comic-Con so we can get on to more pop
I
culture
love
stuff
when
and
you go to the
comics.
Comic Cons and show all the stuff. That's like one of my
Yeah.
favorite things.
Oh, and I do. All right. Well, I do have to show. I did get the sign. So by Jim Steranko, and then I promise we're leaving, but I got to show this as part of the show.
I have a question, Mark. Are they still doing the 2 lights up where the Twin Towers were in New York?
They do that. Yeah, they do that on just on September 11th, or the day before,
Oh, they only
like a
do it on
couple of
that day.
days.
They don't like keep them up for
Couple of
like.
days, yeah. For a while, they were doing it all the time, which
Yeah,
I
I
did
remember
kind of
that.
like.
But
It
now
was very
not.
cool, but then they changed it. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So let
Thank
me
you.
switch to. Let's see if this. Oh, gotta turn the camera.
Lenrod's been here for the whole show. Lenrod, you
And I
rock.
gets extra points. Yeah,
You
less than
get
the
a
whole thing.
gold
God
star
bless you.
today.
God. So let me just center this. So this is by Jim Steranko, and this was actually artwork on the. Now I don't know if he designed Indiana Jones or the look, or if they asked him, to
That's cool
do
art,
the
though.
concept art. So it says, to Mark. What's it say? Best regards, or best regards, Jim Steranko.
Oh.
And I got to mention this too because it's important time with Mike Clouby. I'm walking around with that shirt, and like, hey, that shirt's the most awesome shirt I've ever seen. And Jim Steranko, this is a good way to close the show. He's like, you're a man of great taste. He's like, Jack. He's like, Jack Kirby was the best. He's like, yeah, I'm like, he was the king of comics, right? And this is, Jim Steranko is one of the all-time greats. So he talked to me for quite a while, which was nice. And I can't remember what we're talking about, but just reminiscing on old comics. So I asked him about my buddy Rich. His father, Tony DiPretta, was an artist. I said, "Oh, did you know Tony DiPretta at all?" And he said, "Well, I didn't know him that well, but he always admired his work." So he's like, "I'll tell my friend Rich that." Because there's not a lot of the old time
That's a cool
artists left.
That's awesome.
Yep. So I told him about how I
That's a
bought comics.
That's like.
Yeah, I bought comics for with my friend Rich when his dad was not doing as well, and they're like, let's get Dad to sign a bunch of comics for the grandkids. So I bought like 30 or 40 comics that I found because, as he said back in the day, you just threw the comics out. So you didn't save the stuff, right? Or it was just considered just considered garbage. I mean,
Like a newspaper
so
or something?
yeah, so you'd save them, just but really wasn't considered anything. People threw them out, right? I mean, or you have a pile of them. You didn't care about them, right? So and there's a lot of Doc Savage in this. Doc Savage in many ways is considered the the golden, the first superhero, the pulp, was Clobbering Times always talked about him, the man of bronze, kind of like a superhero. So I just want to close the show with that, and thank Jim Steranko for signing that. That's an awesome print. So I got to find a spot on my wall to get that up. But Clobbering Times would have enjoyed that conversation and talking about Jim Steranko there. So
We miss you, Clobby.
yep, but great stuff. Yeah, great stuff. So, and that's an awesome. Just love that version of Indiana Jones. It's
Very cool.
Doc Savage's Indiana Jones almost. Yep. So good stuff. Yep. All right. So we're going to get out of here quickly. I don't know how many people are. I know Tim Hayes is there and Lenrod is here and RobAltis. Thank you to JT Kirk for your super chat. Polly's Minion for doing that new photo for me, the Micronauts. Max Redstone for your great lyric. And yeah, this has been a great show. Thank you to Tom. If Tom is still awake, I hope Tom is still awake. Maybe not. It's been a long. Sort of. Sorry, Tom. Yeah.
It's all good.
But all good. Yep. And
Oh, you guys are a different time zone. Yeah, I'm in.
Yeah, Tom is an hour behind me, I think. Yep. Oh, the poll. Thank you, Ledron. Okay, so here's the poll. So the poll is closing. So we've got let me end the poll. God damn it, Mark, you gotta remember to end the poll. So let me put Dadman in here. I always scroll this up a little bit so we can. We've got 85% Star Wars. Okay, which franchise has done the best job of tanking an IP? Star Wars or Star Trek or Marvel? Star Wars 85%, Star Trek 11, and Marvel 3%. So
I said Star Wars. I voted Star Wars.
Yeah, I think Star Wars has tanked the most because, and Star Wars is more popular anyway. So, but I definitely agree with that. So. All right, everyone. So we're going to get out of here quickly before we all turn to stone. But thank you, everyone in the chat. Thank you, all the channel members. Have a great week, everyone. Let's remember our veterans tomorrow in the States and Veterans Day. And I believe across the pond, they had their Remembrance Day on Sunday. So God bless all the veterans that help keep us free. Check out Tom on Midnight's Edge. Courtney is always roving around channels. Check her out where you can find her. Courtney's everywhere. Yep. So everyone have a great week. God bless you, and see you on the next Sunday Geek Night Geekery, which will not be as long. Good night,
love everybody. Later.
Fun storming the castle.
It's 106 miles to Chicago. We got a full tank of gas, half a pack of cigarettes. It's dark, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
Still here? It's over. Go home.